Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Test, test. Test.
People. I'm not fond of people.
Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, bringing you the Torment 1 to Torment 4 progression with the Shards Sorcerer in Diablo 4 Season 8. So, now that we're in Torment, like we've just made it from level 1 all the way to 60, and then we cleared Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, right? So now that we're here in Torment 1, there's a number of things that need to actually be done here. So the very first thing, oh wow, okay, I can do a run of the pit. That ends in 7 minutes. I'm gonna head there now, actually, because I actually want to pick up that Whisper. So the very first thing that I should do here is I'm gonna actually try and run pit 20 to unlock. Well, I mean, I have a whole bunch of runestones. If this were my first character, I wouldn't actually have the runestones necessary to go any further. But like just in the interest of speeding things up, I'm actually just going to run the pit here, just to kind of see how far I get. So one of the things I try to do on this, like once I make it into Torment 1, right? I usually don't stop at like pit 10. I usually try to go as far as I can before I... Well, yeah, I usually try to go as far into the pit as I can before I stop doing the whole pit pushing thing. So that's what I'm going to try and do. This is one of the reasons why I overstacked my resistances like crazy. Because if I do clear pit 20, it unlocks pit 25, assuming that I clear it with, like, I think more than 5 minutes left on the clock. So I'm gonna try and clear pit 20 in a reasonable amount of time. I'm making some pretty good pace here. And then I'm gonna try to do pit 25 and see how well that goes. And then I might attempt pit 30, and depending on how well that goes, I may or may not stop there. So, I mean, assuming I can even clear pit 25. I'm going to talk about this again a little later, but I wanted to kind of discuss what my plan for Torment is, because I actually do have a pretty, well, I want to say pretty well thought out plan. I don't know if it's a really well thought out plan, but it's a plan. So there's a number of things that need to be done, right? The number one priority is the boss powers. I need to get my boss power up. Oh, when I say that I want to see how far I can go in pit, what I mean is like with the same level of equipment as what I had when I reached level 60, or when I prepared for Torment 1 pit 10. Once I reach my limit, what I'm going to do after that is I'm going to switch over my boss powers. I need to go clear Beast in the Ice first, right? So that's first priority. So the first is to get the remaining boss powers that I need. In this case, it would be Beast in the Ice. I already have Beast in the Ice's skeet. I did grab it because I needed to farm it first from his companion pants. But just to simulate what it would have been like, I will go and do the boss fight using this character. Okay? So I'm going to start off. I'm going to go grab Beast in the Ice's skeet. That's the one boss power that I still need. I already have all the other ones that I need. Probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of Outlaw Sharpshooter's Eye. I don't really think I keep my distance very well anyway. I will keep the crit strike chance power. I will keep Avarice's and all that good stuff. Actually, I will put on Avarice's, but that'll be a little later once I have better gear. Right now, though, the two powers I will keep are Crit Strike Chance and the damage to elements. So, yeah. Going back to explaining what I was doing. So boss powers come first. Once I fail pit, I'm gonna run boss, or I'm gonna grab Beast in the Ice's skeet. I'm gonna try the pit again and see how well I do. And if it still doesn't go well, then I'm gonna start upgrading my boss power. And this way, I can actually see the progression of my character. I will put a lot of emphasis on the boss power. I didn't do that on the companion druid for a few reasons. One being that I really wanted to see how much damage that the companion druid itself did. Without having to rely on the boss powers. Wow, 77k. There we are. Done. So, then I'll also be leveling my boss power too, right? Eliminator glyph. There we are. So that brings me up to pit 20, and I'm going to go right back to Karagar and do pit 25. You'll also notice that I am Paragon level 123 at this point. Yeah, I'm Paragon level 100, or well, 122, right? So I actually have all these available Paragon points. I could totally dump all these points into my skills or into my Paragon boards and amp up my damage. I want to say like tenfold. Or something like that, something crazy, but I'm saving that for after I get Beast in the Ice's skeet and do all of the other adjustments required to get this, well, that I would actually have access to if this were my first character, right? So, yeah. Yeah. So, basically in order, long story short, it's going to be Beast in the Ice, Beast in the Ice boss power first, then I guess I'll upgrade my equipment second. Then I'll put in my Paragon points third, and then I'll probably look for the uniques last. And only when I make it to Torment 3 will I start doing the Infernal Horde compass. Actually, I already have an Infernal Horde compass. I don't even... Like, when did I get this? Oh, you know what? I think I might have gotten it when I did the Whisper earlier. Or something. Yeah, when I did the greater collection of materials. So, I'm going to need this because later I'm going to try to masterwork my gear. But masterworking will probably be one of the last things I do. Power first, gear second, Paragon points third. I might actually still have to run some incursions to get more Spectral Ash, so that's another thing I'm going to look out for. That comes fourth. Oh, right, and there's one other thing I'm missing. I do need to get the uniques for this build, so that would be fifth. And then Masterworking sixth, and then Glyphs last. Well, I will be leveling Glyphs at the same time as I do these runs, though, because the thing about Glyphs, right? The thing about Glyphs is that I usually run the pit to actually gauge out how strong my build is anyway. So I'll probably be doing a fair bit of pit regardless. I mean, I wish that were not the case, or, well, actually, no. I mean, this works out in my favor, of course, so. Because the pit is what I use to measure how strong my build is at any given time, right? And it so happens that as a byproduct of that, I level up my glyphs simultaneously. Like, while I'm doing the runs. And also, wow, my crit strike chance is crazy high. I gotta remember to use my familiar. Keep in mind that this is all just using, like, basic aspects. No uniques, no nothing. If I have... like, Hail of Varglas is a brand new unique, so I don't know how well that's gonna actually work. Same thing with, like, my chest piece, right? I'm using this Adventurer's Tunic, but later I'm gonna be replacing that with... I'm gonna want to replace that with the, there's too many uniques in this game, man. Raiment of the Infinite, right? The unique chest armor that gives glass cannon. Yeah, I had to really sift through my memory for that one, like, because I play all the different classes, so I don't... It takes me a second to recall which build or which unique I'm referring to based on the build that I'm playing. Oh, wow, I hit for 555k. I think, you know what I think is going on? The reason why my boss power is doing so much damage, right? I'm still using my Avarice. Oh, what was... Okay, wow. That's cool. I'm just taking a look at this here. I think it's because these boss powers actually scale with Paragon level, and I already happen to be Paragon 122, so technically I should actually remove this boss power if I want to simulate, like... Oh, shoot. I'm actually also getting crit overpower too, which is kind of nuts. I don't know where these orange numbers are coming from. There we go, 70.8k. At least my ice shards are themselves doing a pretty decent bit of damage on their own. So it's not like during the PTR where my my skills were doing like maybe less than 1% of the overall damage output of the build. At least this time. There's a little bit more even of a distribution, at least so far. But I still need to throw on Beast in the Ice's fleet and see for myself just how well it'll work. Actually, you know what? I kind of wonder if that's skewing how well my build is doing. Because I'm Paragon 122, and I haven't actually put in any points into my Paragon board, aside from the initial 29 points that I get, right? But the problem is that even if I myself haven't... even if I haven't put in any points, my boss powers are still scaling. They're actually still scaling with my Paragon level. You see there that the explosive ore did like almost 1 million damage. So, yeah, definitely something going on there. There, done. Oh yeah, and that was Torment 2 unlock. Alright. Wait, I did get control. Do I... Damage to slowed or chilled enemies, or to stunned or frozen. I actually don't really like this glyph just because it's purely for crowd-controlled enemies. Like, what if... You know, what if it's a boss? That's like the main thing that I struggle with. So if it's not a boss, I don't think I care. Ooh, it's actually not bad. But maybe we can do better. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Kyovashad here. And I'm gonna set it to Torment 2. So already we've cleared out all the way to Torment 2 with not very much difficulty at all. Now I'm very curious to see how well I'll do pushing Torment 3. But like I had mentioned though, I think I'm kind of cheating here because of this boss power, but I also feel like even without the boss power, I'm still doing a pretty sizable amount of damage. Yeah, I'm just trying to take a look at... when did I do the pit 30 clear? Okay, so when I walked out of pit 10, I was able to clear up to pit 30. But when I cleared pit 30, like using the equipment I had at pit 10, I had 4 minutes remaining, is what this says. So if somehow this build is able to clear pit 30 at all, then yeah, it's kind of on par with the damage output of the druid, minus the boss power that I was abusing, or that I'm abusing right now. Can't even really call it an abuse. It's the, I mean, it's part of this season. Okay, pit 30, and I still have my elixir and incense on. If this is going, like, really badly, like if I can't even do any damage to these guys, then I'm just gonna back out. It's fine. I'm not gonna waste all my time here. But I want to know. Yeah, see, like, ooh. Yeah, these explosive ores. Yeah, like, look at that. The explosive ore is what's doing all the damage here. Well, kind of. Because right now, right? See how... Oh, you know what? The reason why they're not taking any damage is because of this guy. There. So if I put these up... Yeah, most of my damage is actually coming from the boss power. No wonder I'm having such an easy time here. That's actually pretty funny. I probably will be able to clear this just off the Avarice's explosive ore alone. That's pretty funny. Yeah, like it's because the boss powers are scaling with my Paragon level. So no matter what I do, I actually can't simulate. Maybe that's what was happening in the last, like in pit 25 too. I'm gonna try something really quickly. I'm going to take off this power, and I'm going to replace it with something a little bit more useless. And I'm going to try to run it again and see if I have any worse luck than before. Also, I'm going to... This is Torment 2, right? I'm going to unsocket this. My armor stat is still pretty high. And I'm going to craft 1 diamond. There. Try to round out my resistances a little bit because my armor stat is already capped, not even factoring in that I also get disobedience aspect. So, yeah, what was I doing? Right. So, you know what I'm also going to do? I might as well grab some more elixirs too. I think I still have plenty of these. Plenty of materials. I might have to do some more whispers, but that's okay. I don't mind doing some whispers here and there. I'll probably need to run whispers to get Raiment of the Infinite anyway, so whatever. Okay, so boss powers, right? I'm gonna take off Avarice's, and then I'm gonna try the run again and see. Let's just say no main boss power. Why not? Just humor me here. Yeah, I can't proceed any further, apparently, based off of what I'm seeing here. So this is, again, without the boss power. Or with the boss power, I was able to clear it with like 10 minutes left, right? But now, without the boss power... Okay, yeah, this is more in line with what makes a lot more sense to me, I think. Well, I mean, let me clear this first. And then actually see how well I do clearing these guys. I can kill them. I can, in fact, I can pierce right through some of these, too. There we are. But there's definitely takes more time than when I had the boss power. That's for sure. Yeah, I am getting a lot of crit, which is good. That's another thing too. When I was doing my run with the companion druid, I did not have access to 50% crit. I did not have access, or from the boss power, I mean, and I think there was also... percent more crit. So I didn't have access to 50%. I did have like the summoning boss power. I had a lot of that. But also, like, my main power, I wasn't even really using anything that was worth noting for my main boss power, right? So there are some handicaps that my companion druid had for sure. But I was still able to clear pit 50 with it. Or pit 30 with it, using the same level of equipment as what I had when I made it in a Torment 1. Well, I can level Eliminator this way, I guess. And you can still see here, like, the amount of time that this run is taking is not... It's not like... It's not like this run is taking an unreasonable amount of time. Just to recap, a moment ago when I cleared pit 25, it took me like 5 minutes, so I had like 5 minutes left on the clock here. I had 10 minutes left on the clock. So now, let's see how much longer this all takes. 100k. $100k per shard is pretty sick. I can ramp this up even more soon. I just need to get up my Paragon boards again. Like, I'm Paragon, like, 123, so... that part should be pretty easy. But I just want to see how far I can get with... Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell how much damage just the boss power by itself is doing, because I'm not even, like... if originally I was going to test this, like, I didn't even know when I was using it before that the boss power itself scales with Paragon level until they mentioned it in the campfire chat. And then they said that it'll scale all the way up until Paragon 200, which, I mean, okay, but by the time I make it to Paragon 200, I think that's when I'll have all of my characters leveled. So inadvertently, I think they've made it so that this run that I'm doing, or this season, I'm like trying to get each of my characters through the game, and I'm trying to test their limits, but the only way to realistically test the limits of each character without relying on the boss powers or pretending like it's their first rodeo in the season is by not using the boss powers, or at least the main boss power. The side boss powers are okay, I think, if they're not like ranked up like crazy, but yeah, that's another advantage I have here. Well, I have like way more free crit strike chance than I would have if I would have had if this were my main character. Also materials too, of course. I have pretty much unlimited gold and unlimited like materials. Like, yeah, I was splurging for fun, and I'm still walking out, like, I only burned 10 million. I have 90 more million left. And I haven't even started going through Torment with this guy either. And I don't even get me started on Veiled Crystals, Iron Chunks, and all those other sorts of materials. Okay, there's definitely some noticeable difference in how slowly the run is going. Okay, my Elixir and Incense is going to wear off pretty soon, too. I'm glad that I don't have a... Well, how many runestones do I have? I still have 43 more. So, I mean, I have a finite amount, but I don't think I'll run out. Like, I like to do my limit testing a lot, and I don't want to have to keep farming runestones just for the sake of limit testing, right? Although, to be fair, I guess, during my so-called limit testing, I also do get to level my glyphs. So, that's another thing, too. Like, look at this. This is how much damage I'm doing without the main boss power. I will be able to stagger it, but obviously it's not so easy. And here's where damage and crowd control would be pretty handy, but oh, what was that? That was like I saw a 300k damage number there. Crit overpower. Oh, let me get away from that. Okay, there we go. Hey, 2GA helm. I mean, I guess that's another thing to consider too, that sometimes my equipment is looking pretty good. Partly because I'm doing these runs. Okay, so I'm gonna write this down here. So at 25:30, um, so 25:30 is where I cleared pit. What is this, pit 25? With set up as pit 10, but without a boss power. Now, I do want to see if pit 25 clear, same set. Uh, hmm. Hold on a second. So this was 25 clear. So I had 8 or... Okay, I have to double check that now. How many was it? Let's say 845. So 845 remaining here. 845. 845 remaining. Okay. That was a bit of a struggle. So I could, if I wanted, right? I mean, sure. Amp this up. Wait, what's this warding glyph? I didn't see that one. What's warding? Reduce damage, less mana I have. That's okay. Whoa! Whoa, that is a nice help. The problem with getting these ancestral legendaries, though, is that eventually I'm gonna need to replace all of my all of my equipment anyway with uniques regardless. So, I mean, this is amazing. This is an amazing helmet. And I can't believe I got it while just randomly clearing Torment 2, right? But or like a Torment 2 pit or whatever you want to call it, but I don't think I can really do much with this. Like, I can use it as a temp until I get Hail of Varglas. So, at least I have that going for me. But, unfortunately, I can't carry it with me to the endgame. It's not like if I had rolled, like, a pair of gloves that had, like, intelligence, core skills GA, right? Like, again, I'm quite happy to get this helm. I'll be able to make use out of it, assuming a Hail of Varglas doesn't just random... Or, I'm gonna call it Varglass. Varglass? Hail of Varglass? I feel like Varglass sounds better, but anyway. I'm gonna run pit 30 real quick just to see how long that takes. Like, my incense is gonna wear off, but I just want to know if I'm even able to scratch the monsters there. This thing, though, it can help me for a little while, I suppose. So I have that going for me, at least. Oh, wow. That crit overpower. Yeah, I'm actually still able to kill stuff here. It just takes a very blatant... It's blatantly taking a lot more time than before. That's as easily as I can put it. So... Oh yeah, and there's a DR monster here too. Like, see how long it takes... Oh, okay. As long as the monsters don't get in the way, I can clear them. Oh yeah, also I need to put on Ice Shards enchantment, I think, so that it'll shoot out Ice Shards on frozen targets, because I'm applying plenty of frozen now. Like, look how long it takes me just to kill this one monster. Like, I will probably be able to clear this, but it would take me... Ooh, wow, that was a lot of damage. But I just... Yeah, I can clear this. I actually can clear pit 30 here. I think it's probably because of my boss powers. Yeah, I could have some fun and just try and clear it. And sometimes I'm actually getting orange numbers too. I don't know where those orange numbers are coming from, but either way, I definitely want to do something with those orange numbers a little later. I do need Banished Lord's Talisman for that though, so it's gonna be one of the things I'm looking for. But I need boss mats. That's something I'm gonna need to sort out in a little bit. Should I try to finish this run? I kind of want to try to finish this run. I'm already this far. I'm just worried that when I take on the boss, I'll struggle a lot. But yeah, boss power, or no main boss power. But I have all my other boss powers. Oh, I hit the token cap again. Ooh, that explosion. I wonder if my crit overpower scales with Paragon level or something. Maybe that's where all the damage is coming from. Because for like the longest time, I've always been under the impression that Paragon, like leveling up on Paragon, like the main purpose of that is to get more Paragon points. Now level 60 is, no, just level 60, right? But it's looking to me like the amount of damage I'm getting, like it doesn't really add up to... Well, I don't know. I just don't think I'm supposed to be doing this much damage. Like, I was struggling trying to get from 1 to 60 with the level of power. Well, I wouldn't say struggling, but I think I was doing, like, almost certainly I was doing less damage than with the Companion Druid, right? Like, back when I was in... Let's say, like, when I was, like, level 40, right, with Companion Druid, I was hitting for, like, 15k. Here I was hitting for, like, in the thousands unless I hit, like, an orange number. But now, suddenly, my damage has gone way up, and I know that, yeah, I've gotten, like, a Paragon board and everything, but still, I don't think it accounts for how much damage I've gained. Like, I feel much, much stronger, despite having not really upgraded anything. In fact, I've actually downgraded because I no longer have a boss power on this build. If I had a boss power, though, yeah, I could speed blitz this, or these guys, if I had that boss power. Avarice is just off the fact that I'm already Paragon 124, so it would carry me. Okay. I mean, I'm already midway through the run, so I should just finish it. I'll probably have like 3 minutes remaining, I would say. So usually when I'm doing these sorts of runs, I make it to about, like, if I go from, or in the past the way it used to work is if I go from like 10 minutes to clear pit 30, right? Then usually takes 5 more minutes on top of that, or 6 more minutes. 5 to 6 more minutes on top of what I've done before. So instead of clearing it at the 10-minute mark in pit 30, then if I did pit 35, it would probably... I'd probably clear it at like 4 minutes. Right? That's usually how it works. For me, at least. That's my general rule of thumb. Yeah. I love the Pierce on this. But, it does have its limits, how far it can pierce. Protection Shrine, right? Yeah, I'm okay for the next little bit. I can just mindlessly start throwing shards at them. Yeah, that's just for the damage boost that I get from Deep Freeze. Alright. Maybe I should do the Frost Nova after all. Because the only reason I really have these wolves is so that I can keep them at a distance, right? But if I freeze them, I might be just better off. I might actually just be better off freezing like packs of monsters with that rune, Thull rune. Gives me like mystical frost nova. And what, every 5 skills I cast, it'll frost nova everything? 279k crit overpower. Not too bad, let's say. I'm gonna deep freeze real quick. Alright. Yeah, plenty of room to, I guess, upgrade my Ice Shards Sorcerer here. And I can't wait to get Banished Lords. I think when I get Banished Lords, I'll be able to do everything more quickly. Okay. Oh, ouch. Kind of curious what happens if I use Aspect of the Umbral with this. Like, would I be able to regen mana super quickly? Because right now I'm already, like, perpetually at max mana, right? That's fine. What if I wasn't always at max mana? Like, what if I used, like, my original intention was to use Avarice with Beast in the Ice's Sleet. So, if I use those two in combination with one another, then what? Yeah, this might take a little bit. Yeah.
Not much gets past me.
Kind of enjoying having the extra damage from Tenuous Destruction, but I do miss having like Flame Shield, Ice Armor, Frost Nova, and all that other good stuff. How much damage am I getting from this again? 63%. I'll eventually have to get rid of it. Like, I'm using it temporarily just to boost my power, or my overall level of power, but like, at some point I'm going to need to switch. I'm going to need to get rid of that and actually play like a normal sorcerer. Like, especially once... There's gonna come a point where I'm gonna need to replace my Amulet for Banished Lords. I'm gonna need to replace my ring with Tal-Loop. And then all that will be left for me to wear aspects on are gonna be my gloves, which are almost certainly gonna be Frozen Memories. My weapon, which is gonna be Piercing Cold. And then I have one free ring slot. I don't know, I haven't really decided what I'd run with that. Tenuous Destruction would be kind of insane. Like, I could do it, but... Oh, wow, that was a lot of damage there. So, I could run a Tenuous Destruction, but if I do that, then, well, when I go into the higher Torment tiers, I'll have a very hard time trying to stay alive. That's just one of the problems. Never mind that I can't use Teleport on my skill bar or anything like that. Wow. Yeah, see, this fight's taking forever. Yeah, this is much more in line with what I would have expected. It's pretty funny because this is roughly the same level of power that my companion druid had. The fact that there's about 4 minutes left on the clock, so this has been kind of fun to test out. But hopefully we can finish this. One of the cool things about not having any defensive skills is I'm actually paying attention to my positioning on the boss fight here. Like, I don't know if he's hit me, and if he's hit me, how many times he actually, well, how many times he hit me. Whoa, no way. I was actually gonna guess Mother's Embrace on this, but okay. Never mind then. I don't even need to run, well, I need to run Varshan still for Raiment, but at the very least, I got this out of the way right away. And it's a high roll too. Rolled 22%. Gloves of the Illuminator, that I don't need. Don't need this, and this I'm gonna leave behind. So hilariously enough, like, I'm just doing limit testing. That's all I'm trying to do, and it seems that I've gotten some of the uniques that I've needed. In terms of the glyphs, you know what I'm gonna do real quick? I want to take a look at which glyphs I need. And I didn't really pay attention to how long this run took. That's another thing too. So let's start off with the glyphs. So I need maybe yeah, probably almost certainly I'm gonna need destruction. Elementalist, yes. Do I even? Yeah, I mean, I do flame shield and teleport, or I'm supposed to. So probably I would run elementalist. Flame feeder I would not use. That makes 2 so far. Increase damage for 4 seconds after casting a defensive skill. Tactician glyph. Yeah, I think I have used Tactician glyph in the past. And then Unleash. I think those were the ones that I used. Whenever you chill or freeze an enemy, deal increased cold damage. But I don't know if chill applies to bosses, like if I stagger them and all that. So it's funny because I've unlocked a whole bunch of rare glyphs, but none of these, I don't actually, like, at the very least, it's not like Companion Druid where I need wilds glyph. Like, that's like the #1 glyph that of course I have to max it up to 46, but there's a lot of like little glyphs that I need, right? Like Destruction, Elementalist, and so on. But since I haven't unlocked any of them, I can just level Eliminator for now. But later, I'm hoping to get them, because it'd be nice to actually have something to level up rather than just Eliminator over and over again. So, okay, that's the first thing I needed to deal with. The next thing I needed to deal with here is that... okay, so I had 4 minutes left on the clock here. This was like 4 minutes left on the clock. Okay, so that's about roughly the limit of what my build can handle. Go by like 5 pit tiers at a time, just to make things easier for myself. Nice. Oh, that was fun. Okay, now it's time to actually start pumping up my boss powers and all that, and seeing what it's capable of. I have a whole bunch of... well, I actually don't even have that much Spectral Ash. I burned most of my Spectral Ash already. It might have been wiser to hold on to my Spectral Ash and then level up the Beast in the Ice's Skeet. Is it Skeet or Sleet? It's Sleet. I keep saying Skeet. Beast in the Ice's Sleet. But I really wanted to max this out. Well, I mean, yeah, I couldn't resist. I wanted to actually... 1%. Yeah, I wanted to max out Cinnaret's Flames just because it was already really close to max, and I think I need to max out boss powers as part of the season journey anyway. So that was kind of my reasoning behind all that. Oh yeah, I came over here because I was gonna break everything. So I'm gonna break all of that. I'm gonna need to get rid of one of these. So either the resistance to all elements or the other one. Yeah, this is actually a genuinely difficult choice. Resistance to all elements. Like, my resistances are not that great right now. That's part of the issue. This isn't even that good a ring. I could probably find a better one. And this rolled lucky hit, chance to restore primary resource too. No, I don't need that. Oh, I should be making this replacement. That should be a relatively easy one. I'm gonna add, or I was gonna masterwork, but oh yeah, I still have leftover obdicite from the other guy. Okay, I had to be very, I had to pay attention to where I'm getting my obdicite. So one of the things I'm gonna do, I mean, I'm never gonna be trading this to someone else. So let's just get this up and going. I need another flawless diamond here. Gonna throw that in. Resistances are still not capped, but especially with potent warding, they'll be like 60+%. I think that's okay. I'm going to switch it back down to Torment 1, and I'm going to run Beast in the Ice. So one of the beautiful things that I talked about before is that you don't need... Actually, Beast in the Ice is close to Kyovashan. You don't actually need to have boss mats to summon the boss anymore. You can go and fight the boss whenever you want. You just need boss mats to get the rewards, like the item rewards from them. But in this case, I'm not here for the item rewards. I'm just here to pick up the boss power, which I already have the boss power. But I'm just doing this to show that, yeah, like this is kind of what I would have done if this were a brand new character and all that. Wait, did he just freeze me? I was wondering why I'm not doing anything to him. Yeah, see, if this were a Companion Druid, I think it would have been a little quicker to bring him down, but I don't think I ever took him on in Torment 1. I only ever took him on in Torment, like, 2. Yeah, it was Torment 2 that I ran him. Because by the time I had the boss map... Okay, hold on, I gotta deep freeze that. This is my only defensive skill, so if I don't dodge properly, then I'll just die straight up. Yep, there it is. Not fast enough to avoid these, but luckily he doesn't do very much damage either with that. With my Companion Druid, it was only after I made it to Torment 2, or that I could comfortably clear Torment 2, that I ever got the boss materials to summon Beast in the Ice. So that's why I didn't bother summoning him until I made it to Torment 2. Ow. He actually does hurt. I'm lucky that I still have my Incense and Elixir up. If I didn't have those, then yeah, I might actually be dead here. Alright, there we go.
It's locked.
Oh, yeah, I don't have any Distilled Fears. Okay. So that's proof that I would have had I would have been able to clear that, right? Beast in the Ice's Sleet. And then I would put this on. And I would actually start trying to upgrade this. But again, I want to give this a bit of a test run. I know that I have Tal Loop, but I want to actually see something really quickly. So earlier, when I ran Pit 25 with no boss power, I had 8 minutes 45 seconds remaining. Still have my Incense and Elixir, so I should take advantage of this while I still can. So I'm going to go back again, and I'm going to try to see how well I do now that I have Beast in the Ice's Sleet. Although truthfully, oh, there you go. There it is. That's the boss power. Takes forever for this to come out, though. 3 skills that apply crowd control. I'm a little confused here. Okay, there we go. Because my Sleet should be coming out a lot quicker than this. Let me just take a look at that again. After casting 3 skills which apply crowd control or stagger effects. 1, 2, 3. I'm genuinely confused here. Where's the... It's like, why is it not coming out? Is it because... Is it my familiars that are doing that? Okay, I'm not going to cast anything except for my ice shards. Maybe it's bugged. I remember there was a problem with this in the PTR. Maybe that has something to do with it. I may have to use one of the other powers then. That's so dumb. Because this is definitely not working as intended, right? Like, I haven't seen it whatsoever. Ah, that's too bad. Yeah, why is it not popping? It should have already popped by now. So when I don't use my familiars at all, it doesn't even pop the boss power. Well, what if I... Okay, hold on. What if I deep freeze? There you go. That's actually kind of ridiculous. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So only 1. Oh, this kind of takes the fun out of it. Like this was supposed to be spamming this sleet with ice shards. That was the whole point of this. Well, then what's the point then? Okay, well, 3, 1. Okay. I also kind of wish it would show me exactly how many skills I'm at. 3 casts which apply crowd control or stagger effects. You know what? I think it's the familiars. The familiars are spamming the sleet here. Whenever I get these familiars out. Wow. Yeah, I think it's because this doesn't count as an actual crowd control skill. You know what? If I look at Blizzard real quick. Where's Blizzard? Here's Blizzard. Frost and Core. So I guess it counts as a Frost skill because it's actually applying slow to monsters. Like, this is the only thing that makes sense to me, like, in this case. Because they're supposed to be... Like, it doesn't make any sense otherwise. Yeah, see, I use my familiars, I get the sleet. I'm gonna have to find another power I can use. That is a little unfortunate. I was really hoping to have some fun with Beast in the Ice's sleet with ice shards. I don't know, that just feel like makes a lot of sense, but... I'm glad I tested it before I tried to, like, commit to leveling it. Well, in this case, I shouldn't expect that this run is going to be any better than the last one. Heck, I think even Ice Bolt might be better. Frostbolt, I mean. Frostbolt is probably... Yeah, it's counted as a frost skill. I'll bet that that would be a skill that actually applies the sleet. There's got to be, like, a power where if I use, like, a core skill, then it activates, right? When I cast a skill. I could do this one, but most of my damage modifiers are, like, non-physical. I can also do Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. I could do Grigor's Lightning Square. Yeah, that sounds fun, actually. Damage an enemy spawn a pool of blood. Well, I think there's a limit to how many of those I can spawn. At least that's what I tested in the PTR. Well, channeling a skill. I don't channel skills. Okay, so my two options are either I use Harbinger of Hatred's Volley or Grigor's Lightning Square. Now, I'll be honest, I'm actually more tempted to use this volley. I think it does more damage, although I think they nerfed it as compared to the PTR. And this also applies vulnerable, right? And I apply vulnerable, and this will just help carry over the vulnerable. But I think Grigor's Lightning Square, well, I haven't actually leveled it at all, so if I use it, it'd be like having a fresh start. at least for leveling a boss power. So I think I might just stick with that, right? Because the other one I'm already using on my companion druid, so it's already like rank 17, which is really strong. So I'm gonna switch over to Grigor's Lightning Square, I guess.
At least
I think I remember having some issue similar to this back the last time I used Beast in the Ice's Slate. Or maybe it wasn't that I had the same issue, but I just realized that it's slow in comparison to any other power, really. Like, try to activate it. It says Grigor's Lightning Square is whenever I cast a core skill, right? So, oh, there. I don't, okay, it's fine. Alright, well, yeah, I'll try Grigor's Lightning Square then, in that case. After this run is done. I do wish I had a glyph to level, though. It's not just, this one. Although, I guess this isn't the worst glyph to level, because even though I don't get, like, extra crit strike damage or additive bonuses, I do get the legendary bonus here. Increases damage to elites. So, I mean, that'll be helpful. Oh. Oh yeah. I think I summoned the wrong familiars because I don't think these are supposed to apply any kind of crowd control effects. Yeah, see, like whenever I hit with the there we go. I mean, I did like no damage with that. I didn't see his health bar move whatsoever. Huh. Okay. I'm not even really counting. Like, it was 6.5 minutes, but I did take some time to actually go through my gear. Also, I accidentally did one of the objectives for the season. Or the, objectives. One of the whispers, like, it actually selected Pit for having a whisper on it. Okay, well, I'm leveling Eliminator. And I did get gloves. These ones have shadow resistance, which is kind of cool, but I would need to roll off lucky hit chance for something a bit more useful. As fate would have it, I actually do need like gloves that are non-unique, so I can sort that out a little later. I don't need these boots, and I definitely don't need any of the other items. So, okay, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna replace it with Grigor's. Here, just for completion's sake. You know what? I'm gonna do this now rather than later. I'm gonna switch the difficulty out to Torment 2, turn in my whispers, and see if I can get something useful out of it. I find that the higher up I go... Oh, wow. I find that the higher up I go on Torments, when I do the turn-in, the better the rewards turn out to be. So, you just like to max out the Torment tier. Like, even if I finish something on Torment 1, let's say, and I turn it on Torment 2, I think it's better. Greater collection of materials. I mean, usually I get some pretty good stuff out of this. Frost augments, sorcerer control, malignant hearts. Okay, I actually need malignant hearts. But I think I would have gotten malignant hearts either way. I think the main thing that I need is these recipes here and whatever materials I got. I'm just kind of curious if I got any. Oh, yeah, I got bundled herbs. That's like the #1 that I need. Probably some artificer's stones too. But anyway, I'm going to learn this, and I'm going to learn Sorcerer Control. But I did learn the Ice Shards recipe, so that's pretty big. Alright, so I finished that. Okay, I'm going to go and run some Grigor here. I'm going to... Oh, wait, right. I just remembered this isn't even This isn't even Torment 1. Okay, I'm gonna run Hall of the Penitent. I'm gonna go kill Grigwar just to show that I can do it. And then I'm gonna attempt to do the pit again, and I'm gonna see if my damage is much higher. Now, the interesting thing when it comes to my damage, right? So far, most of my items have cold damage on it, but there's a number of uniques and uh, like Paragon stuff that gives me non-physical damage. So if I look at like the Paragon board, right? This one is non-physical damage. This is non-physical damage. I'll have more non-physical damage later. And then even this unique I have, Tal Rasha's loop, is non-physical, or yeah, it is non-physical damage. So all these bonuses, even though they buff my Ice Shard, some of them will also buff Grigwar's Lightning Square. Again, it is quite unfortunate that I can't just have fun with the Beasting Ice's Sleet like I'd originally intended, but... Oh, shoot. I kind of messed up. I'm gonna have to redo this fight, I just realized. Alright.
It's locked.
So how long is it going to be before the altar shows back up again, or do I need to run all the way back to the entrance?
It's locked.
Okay. Well, fine. I don't even know how much of that was actually Grigwar as opposed to, or the Lightning Square as opposed to me. Reset dungeons. I don't know. If I were like super dedicated, what I could do is I just make a whole bunch of new accounts, go through like all the renowned stuff again, and then I just make like a new character on each of them. But that would be incredibly painful, and I'd have to do like literally 6 times the amount of work when it comes to going like Torment 1 to 4, because all the boss powers would be different, or all the seasonal stuff, right, is shared. So if I wanted to simulate like if I want to simulate going from Torment 1 to 4 in a fresh character, then that's the most solid way to do it. But it also means that everything else I do, it's like doesn't carry over from account to account. Wow, he's hitting me for a good amount of damage. Okay, so the Lightning Square definitely does do a lot of damage, because when I had the Lightning Square before, like in the previous fight, he just melted immediately. So let's see what we can do here. Ow. Oh no, I have no way to dodge these. Wait, what's he hitting? Oh, the wolves. There. Oh, I almost didn't make it on that one, I'll admit. Okay, so again, if this were the start of a season, I have proven that I would have been able to do this. Where's Grigwar's Lightning Square? Okay, it's this one. So, Grigwar's Lightning Square. Now, like here it says that it hits for 21.3k, which is actually on par with my Ice Shards, except my Ice Shards are 16k per shard. At least that's what's written on the skill itself. So, I'm going to run Pit 25 again, and this time I'm going to use the Lightning Square. Last time I was there, it was 8 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. So even just looking at the run that I just did, right? The run that I just did, I was able to like delete Grigwar when I had his boss power, but then when I came back, I took off the boss power. The fight was clearly more challenging. Oh, okay. Lightning's not going to do anything if he's got Suppressor on him. Yeah, there's actually some pretty cool effects, I have to admit. Doesn't look quite like Grigwar's lightning in the arena. I like the red lightning effect, but, I mean, it's definitely doing what I meant for it to. Oh, shoot. I didn't actually refill my potions either. That's another problem. Oh, cool. Oh, this run is a little tougher than the last one, too, because I don't have Incense and Elixir active. So I don't have as much life as I did before. But despite that, I imagine that with the extra damage that I have here, that it'll be quicker. Oh, shoot. I also love that the aspects that I'm using, like Conceited, Inner Calm, what are the other ones? Tenuous Destruction. These are all damage modifiers, like generic damage modifiers, so they'll work on everything. It's not just my skills, or the damage on my skills that they increase, it's like all of my damage effects, including boss powers and the likes. Oh. Yeah, right now, at its current level of power, it looks to me like this boss power is matching the amount of damage that my ice shards are doing. So it's actually like doubling my damage, in a sense, like my DPS in a sense. But I'm gonna make some adjustments in a little bit. Particularly, I'm gonna replace my ring with like Tau Loop, and we'll see how high it goes. The number of adjustments that need to be made. Well, or I could just amp up the boss power. I'm actually really tempted to just amp the boss power up, because otherwise like, it might take forever. It's just unfortunate that these scale with Paragon level. That complicates things. Or maybe I just say, forget it. Might as well just commit and level my guy all the way up, using any means necessary at my disposal. Oh, okay. Again, Blast Wave Shrine does also scale with level, right? There we go. Yeah, it scales with Paragon level, so that's why this is also doing so much, but sure, whatever, I can live with this for now. Okay. Ooh. Oh, there's some DR monster here, I wonder. Okay, now these guys should go down way faster. Oh, oh, gotta dodge that. Can't tank that. Okay, so 10 minutes left on the clock now. Earlier it was 8.5. I mean, I used the Blast Wave Shrine, so that definitely speeds things up, but this might be a good chance to see, too, like the damage numbers. Send shards. Wait, it's hitting him, right? The lightning? Doesn't look like it's hitting him. Looks like it's going around him. Wow, I think I hit a crit overpower. That was quite a bit of damage there. There we are. Yeah, when I clear the little packs, I feel like it's a lot faster for sure. But when I fight the boss, I don't know if he's actually walking into the boss power. Oh, it's okay. I don't think it's a big problem for me either way. Like, I can deal with the boss once I have my other skills up and running again. Okay, so I had exactly 9.5 minutes remaining. Pit 25 clear. 9.5 minutes remaining. As pit 10, but with this is Grigwar's lightning square. Okay, there we are. So now I can continue leveling up the one glyph that is actually kind of useful here, I guess. But the chance for success is going down slowly too. All right, Tau loop then. Tau loop it is.
Let's stay only as long as we need to.
Or should I up this power? What happens if I up it? I have 270 Spectral Ash. You know what I could do? I should go to the reputation board and try to open some of my rewards now. It's about time. I went through all this effort. I unlocked the thing. And now I should see the fruits of my labor. There should be masterworking materials, right? Or is that later on in the tree? And I know there's also lair boss ranks. Or is it shared? No, it's not shared. No, I'm actually at rank X here, or rank 10. So let me actually pick some of these up. This was gold, murmuring obols, and all that. Yeah, see? Layer cache. So, yeah, let's go through these one by one. So this is gold, murmuring obols, gem fragments, and various common crafting materials. So there's my gem fragments. There's some obols. This is elixirs, gear, and spectral ash. Well, I need that to... Oh, wow, that's actually quite a bit of spectral ash, and I kind of need that, right? I was at 200 and some. Now I'm up to 479. So I got like 200... Well, yeah, I mean, they said that it was going to be 200 spectral ash, and I get another one too. So I'm going to use those to buff up my Grigwar's lightning square in a second. There's some more fragments and obols. Elixirs, gear, and spectral ash. I got another 159 there just now. And then here's the last one. Lair boss summoning materials. So if I want to go take on Grigwar to get my... Oh, I actually got a unique out of this. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's quite a few living... Oh, wow. They gave me a lot of distilled fears and exquisite bloods and living steels, but they gave me very few malignant hearts, which is the one boss summoning material that I need, I think. No, wait, no, that's not true. I'm also looking for banished lords. So I guess I need that. But the reason I wanted to run Varshan specifically is because I need to get Raymond. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, at least. There's a lot of work to be done. I don't think it'll be as bad as with the Companion Druid, because I've already at least leveled myself like crazy. So at least I have that going for me. But still. Penitent Greaves. It rolled pretty low on the unique, but... Oh, and then I have one more currency cache. And I got some obols out of it. The obols might be useful later, so I don't count that one out. Devouring Blaze. Devouring Blaze is... Oh no, that's Inner Flames. Shoot. If it were Devouring... if it were Inner Flames, then... Oh man. That would have been epic. Yeah, I would never use this. I would need int and max life as two of the modifiers. Well, you know what? Nah. I'll keep it for now. Keep this for now, but I just don't want to, I don't really want to look at these, to tell you the truth. Too lazy. Yeah, these are some pretty good items too. That's the funny thing. Alright. I will salvage the top row at least. Oh yeah, and also I can talk to her on this. I've already done it once before. How much XP do I get? Oh, I don't even get any XP out of it. Oh, whatever. Okay. And stuff that I'll need to modify for later. This one, this one. Okay, so these two I need to hold on to, so I don't forget about them. It's about time. I have all my boss powers. Oh yeah, right, Spectral Ash, that's what I was gonna do. So I just finished doing a run. It took me 9.5 minutes. So now, if I up this, rank 11 now. So it went up from like 21k, I think, all the way up to 27k. I should have... Well, I can still take a look here. Let me see what it was at before and after. Okay, so it was at 9.4k, all right? It was originally at 9.4k, now it's up to 32k. Wait. If I move around. 9.4, now it's up to 27k. So, apparently it's like a three times increase if I use that as the way of measuring it out. So now let's just go and see how much more damage we're going to be pumping out here. And I'm actually running low on Artificer's Stones. I'm going to need to run some Whispers or something later. Oh yeah. This lightning square is, I think, trivializing everything. It will have a limit to how high it can go, though. Once it reaches, like, rank 20, then, well... Yeah, this thing will have its max damage output. Especially when I reach Paragon 200. I think those two things put together allow this power to carry. But, yeah, I remember in the PTR, like, it did look something similar to this. Where, yeah, with the boss power, things just become so much easier. But at the very least, like, I've pumped up this boss power by a lot. But it's not like in the PTR where my skill was completely useless in comparison. So, at least, at the very least, there's that. Like, it doesn't feel as... the balance... Oh, oops. Okay, well, I'm gonna pretend that that death didn't happen. Like when I chart down how much timer was left, I'll add like, let's say 35 seconds I think is okay. I don't even know how I died there, I'll tell you the truth. Like, they just like instantly killed me. Pretty low on my elixirs and incense too, like I had mentioned. Although I did open like a cache of materials. Maybe I have more mats now that I can use. I'm trying to get away from that while I still can. 342k on that hit. The other thing too is my boss power isn't always available. Like here I'm going to fire it, right? But there's a slight delay on when I can use it again. Well, sort of. And my ice shards themselves are still doing plenty of damage. So I actually really like this balance more. It really does feel like the boss power is augmenting my ice shards, even though I have like 11 ranks into it, right? In the PTR, even with like a few ranks into my boss power, it was still really, really strong. The other thing too, worth noting, is that Still haven't put on the this thing, Avarice's Explosive Ore. So I'm gonna throw that on pretty soon too, and see what my damage is like with that. Although the whole reason why I wanted to use that is because I'm supposed to use it in conjunction with the Banished Lord's Talisman. Oh, this is actually still taking a pretty substantial amount of time. Oh yeah, right, because I died once. 35-second penalty. Oh, 30 seconds for the death, and then 5 seconds run back to where I originally was. So this is actually supposed to be close to like 11 minutes left on the clock right now. Not bad. Oh yeah, I remember. The other thing I forgot to mention is that back in the PTR, the boss powers themselves were a little tougher to get Spectral Ash for. I think they may have overshot it, like, I think the initial levels getting Spectral Ash was a little low, but I thought that that kind of made sense because you don't want somebody to be able to farm a whole bunch of, like, hard or expert and then they have, like, maxed out boss powers if that's the only mechanic you have for the season. At least last season, Cult Gems were there, and they gave a pretty sizable power boost, but they were a stretch goal. So I think I like that system more. Here, even in the PTR, right, like, reaching rank 11 was not trivial. Like, that took me a substantial amount of time, and I even was doing calculations to figure out how much Spectral Ash I'd be getting. And it turns out that, yeah, like, Torment 2 is the minimum for where I would have wanted to farm Spectral Ash from. But no, here, that doesn't even matter. Like, I could have... Oh! Oh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, just the lack of survivability is a huge problem. And I don't have, like, Flame Shield or Ice Armor or anything that pumps up my barrier either. It's pretty stupid. Okay, so that was with 2 deaths. And let me try to make sure that I don't mess this up again. I accidentally clicked on evade there. I could use Subo to tank because he's... Oh. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Done. Okay, how much time was that? 722. So I died to the boss. So 722 plus 15 plus 60. So I'd have about 837 left, and then another 35 seconds. I know this is cheating, but again, I think it's roughly 9 minutes. I had like 9:30. So this is with rank 11. This is so bizarre. This doesn't look right at all, but it seems that my clear here is roughly the same amount of time with the rank 11 boss power as without it, which makes no sense, but I would need to run this again to know for sure, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can stand to do another one. I've clear. I can just say 730 remaining with 2 deaths. Okay, I can't keep doing this. All right, I just I want to actually start buffing up my powers, like, actually. Not just my boss power, but my overall level of power. Oh, I got Destruction Lift! And I got Unique Pants. Ah, it's Ice Horde Bray. And this one's Fireball. It's too bad. One of these days it'll be plus to core skills or something. something that I actually need. Okay, so I can start leveling Destruction Glyph if I want to. But, well, I probably should. Yeah, I'm gonna level this first. Because right now, if I try to level Eliminator, then the success chance is only 45%. I don't want to waste it. Alright, I'm gonna throw on Tal Loop here. Wait a second. I think I'm supposed to use this one instead, right? I need the resistance more. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade stuff. Oh yeah, I didn't actually get anything that gave me masterworking materials, though. It's the one thing worth noting. Because I would have liked to buff up my Tal Loop, but I guess I'll have to wait until I make it a Torment 3 and start doing the Infernal Horde Compass, of which I only got one. I thought that Greater Collection of Materials would give me an Infernal Horde's Compass, but I think that's a Greater Collection of Dungeon Keys that I'm thinking of. Also, I was hoping to get... oh yeah, right. I'm going to replace Fireball. I think it's about time that I did this. I'm going to replace it with Ice Shards. So by doing this, replacing it with Ice Shards, now I can use, instead of Chemka, instead of this, Crit Strike chance, I might do this instead. Wait, no, that was wrong. There we go, Kurthul. I cast 5 skills and then it'll pump out a Frost Nova. And then here, I was trying to get Crit Strike chance, I believe. Strike chance. And I'll use drinking a healing potion, I guess, to get it, because I get injured pretty often, so I think that should be okay. Okay, so how about the rest of my gear? So I got my Tal Loop. That's one thing that I adjusted. I think I'm going to start trying to actually upgrade all my gear rather than doing it one by one, because otherwise it's going to take too long. So I'm going to start off with this. I'm going to temper... Frost of cooldown reduction. Flame shield duration. I'm going to do Worldly Endurance, same as before. Total armor, good. And then utility. I don't think I care, at least not at the moment. Okay, but what I do care about is I need to roll off the... Oh, this is the wrong one. I need to roll off the life per 5 in favor of getting, like, armor stat or something. Maximum resource. Oh, interesting. I might be able to make do with that, actually. I have plans for maximum resource. And speaking of plans for maximum resource, I may have to make some adjustments on my equipment soon. I'm kind of like testing everything incrementally. That's what's slowing me down the most, but probably I could have gone and started hunting for the gear that I need by now. So maybe like this. I don't really need Flame Shield right now. I'm not using it at all. I'm actually going to get 3 points into this. And the reason why is because I'm going to replace Outlaw Sharpshooter's Eye now with... Not that one. There we go. Avarice's Explosive Ore. So it's all my primary resource to increase its damage by 0.08% per resource point spent. So if I increase its damage by 0.08%. So if I spend like 100, I get, I guess, 8% more damage on my... 8% more damage on my main boss power. And even if I max it out, it's 0.2% per point. So that would be like 20% more damage on my main boss power. Wow, that sounds pretty pathetic on paper. But at some point, I actually need this boss power to drain out my mana. because I want to use it in conjunction with Banished Lord's Talisman, because Banished Lord's Talisman is whenever I spend or use up my resource, right? So if I keep draining out my mana, then I can get Avarice's Explosive Ore to buff up my Grigor's Lightning Square, and I can get Banished Lord's Talisman to boost my Ice Shards skill. So that's what I have in mind, at least, putting all this together. As for my helm, I'm going to put Disobedience aspect on it for now, but as I've mentioned before, it's not really my first pick as to what I would actually want to have on it. Add socket, and what was I using before? It was wait. Oh yeah, it was Kurthal. Okay, hold on a second. It's my only rare rune, so gotta make it count. Yes. Okay, healing potion, get 20% crit strike chance. Cool. Oh, that's why I'm taking so much damage. I have like no armor. No, it's my... Oh man, my resistances are pretty low too. Oh, my old helm used to give armor. I think that's the issue here. But I am getting some armor from Disobedience aspect, so yeah, I'll see what we can do with that. Actually, what about my pants? Well, let me finish adjusting all my equipment. I had like a set of pants somewhere, didn't I? That one's resistance to all elements. Maybe this is the time that I should be using it. You know what? There's something else I'm gonna go do. I want to try to take on Beast in the Ice. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff I have to do. I have to go get the uniques that I need. I have to upgrade my gear. I have to pump up my Paragon and all that. All that good stuff. So... you know what I'm gonna do? I just thought of it. Why don't I throw on an Elixir of Iron Barbs just as a temp? Well, that doesn't really do me much good, but whatever. This will have to do for now. Okay, I'm gonna try this again real quick. So this is with Tal Loop as my... Well, yeah, this is now with Tal Loop on hand. And I also replaced my helm, so I made a few gear adjustments. And I also used that power that boosts up my... Oh, ow, that hurt. I'm using the Avarice's Explosive Ore to drain out my mana too. Never... Oh, yeah, it is... Is that Avarice? Like, there's a sound effect that keeps... Like, this rumbling sound effect. Why does it keep draining out my mana all the time? Oh no, it's Ice Shards that's doing that. Is it? Yeah, no, Avarice is definitely draining out all my mana. Activating my main boss power drains out all of the mana. I thought that it's only when I'm at like max primary resource, but it's not. Okay, interesting. Well, I'm always permanently at like 0 mana. I just need a way to like regenerate. That would be ideal. And sometimes I actually do have no... I actually can't get my mana back quickly enough. That's fine. It's like a slight delay, but... Well, it's a work in progress. There's also a rune, like a rare rune, that I could use to drain out my mana. But I suspected, I guess correctly, that It's a rare grade rune, so there's no guarantee that I'll be getting it during my run. I don't remember the name of it. It's like Yak's rune or something. The rune that eats up all my resource to get up to 100% more damage on my skill cast. I prefer to get that, but... Well, actually, no, this is better because I can always drain out my mana like this. Now I just need to figure out a way to, like, get my mana to refund itself. Somehow. Somehow I need to be able to regenerate my mana, like, super fast. Oh, you know what? I know how to regenerate it. There's a rune, right? I can get primary resource. I might just use that. That could be good. Okay. I don't really need Frost Nova anyway. Like, it's kind of helpful for proccing Ice Shards. Like, that's like the main reason why I'm using it, right? Like, look at this. Now, Ice Shards automatically procs on these guys, but it's not even really that crazy of an effect, I don't feel. In fact, I think I might have still been better off just using Fireball as an enchantment. That's how underwhelming I feel it is, but I would need Ice Shards later anyway for when I pick up the enchantment board. Because the enchantment board looks at what elements I have and then gives me damage for the elements of the skills that I've selected as enchantments. So I'm like prepping for later on. Yeah. That's 5 skills. Maybe I need Tybalt's. Or maybe I need to actually put on some defensive skills. Okay. Oh. There we are. Oh, the other problem too I just realized is that I don't actually have a way to really activate Tal Loop. I think I need to get rid of Tenuous Destruction. Because the way Tal Loop works, right, is that it increases my damage stacking once per element. Like, as long as I actually get cast off with whatever element. But I only have one element on my bar. I can't even... Like, earlier I had like 2 stacks here. But that's because my familiar spawned as a fire type. But otherwise, yeah, like, now all 3 of my skills are cold skills, so I can't do anything. Oh, there you go. There's some crit overpower there. I feel like my boss power is pretty useless against the boss, ironically. Like, the lightning seems to hit everything except for the monster. No, it actually does hit the one in the middle. Yeah, this is taking longer than earlier, which makes no sense, actually. Earlier, my best run was 9:30, and in fact, my last run that I did was in a Pit 25 clear with 2 deaths. That's the only reason why the timer was lower than what I have now. upgraded helm and sorry, helm to GA helm and ring to Tau loop. Hey, here's a ancestral GA chest armor. It would have been amazing if this had rolled. Well, I mean, there's nothing that it could have rolled because I'm going to be replacing this for raiment at some point. All right. I'm kind of done testing my boss power. I think it's about time that I actually get serious with my Paragon board. Should I do my Paragon board first, or should I do my uniques first? I'll do my Paragon board first. I'll just make it easier for myself, just to speed things up. Maybe I can even do 1 or 2 boards if I really care for that, but... Okay, hold on. I just remembered. I have a Paragon board, or I have like a generic one that's meant for this kind of thing. I'm just gonna go fetch it real quick. I'll be right back. Glad I threw this on the build planner. For myself, at least. Ah, here we go. Sorcerer. There's a template for Sorcerer. Okay, that's my Paragon board is supposed to look like. Fundamental Release in the middle, Searing Heat on the left, and Frigid Fate on the right. Okay. Oh, there we go then. All right. Yeah. Frigid Fate. Bonus damage with cold. I have non-physical, so I think that one's fine. Okay, Fundamental Release first. And I was supposed to throw in Tactician with this, but I don't have Tactician. I may have to kind of... I may have to improvise a little bit with my boards here. So... Well, which one would give me the most, actually? Which board would give me the most damage, like, right this second? Okay, the Frigid Fate would give me the most damage. This also... Oh, wait. It's Enchantment Master. So Enchantment Master and Frigid Fate would give me the most. I'll start off with Frigid Fate. That should be the easiest to get sorted out. I have to respec all this later, but for now. Bonus damage to vulnerable enemies. I mean, I apply vulnerable like all the time anyway, so that should be okay. And then I can go get this glyph if I wanted. If I had another glyph to throw along with this, which I don't yet. I mean, I have another glyph, just not quite the one I want. Alright. I could branch out into the next board if I wanted to. And this is where I would get probably the Enchantment Master. And I would head up towards this, right? I get raw damage reduction too? Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's like 60%. Wait. Each equipped enchantment grants 40% increased damage with their main element, and 20% increased damage for the second enchantment if it is the same element. Oh, I see. Wait, this is such confusing wording. So each equipped enchantment grants 40% increased damage. Okay, I guess what this means then is if I do like Ice Shards and Fireball, then I would get 40%, 40%. But since I have Frostbolt and Ice Shards, it's 40%, 20%, which is still 60%. But that's how it was in the PTR, but the wording was very different. I think they reworked it a little bit from what it was there. So they made it so that even if you have, let's say, one of these enchantments as Frostbolt, then it doesn't punish you as hard as like in the PTR where you would only get 30% for each, which I like the simplicity of that more, but I guess they're making it so that people have a bit more freedom to go like Telly speed farm sorcerer or something. So I think I'm done here. How many more Artificer's Stones do I have? I don't have an unlimited amount. Argar. Doing more damage. Uh, yeah, this is going to be the last one that I run, I think, of the pit. What I just realized is I think I'm kind of wasting my time here a little bit. Like, I'm like checking like every incremental change, but I think I should actually start go hunting the uniques that I need, and then start trying to see how far I can get now. Like, doing all this testing is slowing me down for no particular reason. Oh yeah, there we go, 601% more damage. Oh yeah, I was supposed to change my gear so I could get primary resource too. I think there's... Oh. I really need to drain out my mana. You know what? I'm doing this all wrong. There were a number of adjustments I needed to make. I completely forgot all about it. Shoot. Come on. Okay. Let me get out of here for a second. Alright. I'm going to get rid of a few things here. So I keep draining out my mana to boost my Gridwar's Lightning, but I don't really need that right now. I think I was better off with Sharpshooter's Eye. Wait, no. It's Sharpshooter's Eye here, Cineratt's Flames here. And then I replaced this ring. This aspect should go up here. And then I should get a Flame Shield. Where did my points go? Whatever. I don't want to waste time figuring it out. So, Mystical Flame Shield, I can throw that on, I guess. So I have Flame Shield, I have Ice Armor, I have Frost Nova. I could keep Familiar if I want, or I can throw on Teleport. I can leave Teleport out. I think that's what I had done before, now that I think about it. I had 1 point Teleport, I already removed it. Okay, so this is my build right now, and then on my Amulet, I can put either Inner Calm or Conceited. Yeah. Get rid of Tenuous Destruction. Tenuous Destruction was giving me a lot of damage, right? But Tenuous... Put this on. How much damage am I losing? Okay, I'm going for from 36% to, or sorry, 63% multiplicative damage to 36%. But at least here I have now Ice Armor, Frost Nova, and apparently I didn't bother to put the Snow Veiled aspect. Probably because I thought that I wouldn't be using... I wouldn't be using Ice Armor, so I didn't bother. I just replaced for that, though. Oh yeah, here. Ever living aspect. Alright. Okay, so now I can actually activate Tal Loop. That was the intention from the beginning. And now I'm not just constantly draining out my mana for no reason. I'm gonna need a way to drain my mana later when I get Banished Lords, but right now it's kind of pointless to drain out my mana. There's like no reason for it. I also remember why I was draining out my mana. Or where my points went in the first place. I was actually upping my maximum resource, but I don't need that. Okay. I think this should make things a little easier now. Yeah, I have all my tricks up again. Oh, but I don't have lightning damage. It's the trade-off here. Well, I have lightning from Grigwar's, but I need teleport, or else I have no way to get 3 elements. But at the very least, I definitely do see some sort of damage increase as compared to before. At least I'm not running out of mana for, like, no reason. Kinda liked how it was before. Because at least before, or, I mean, my Avarice's effect, because when it actually boosted the boss power, it was a pretty significant boost, but now it's only like, what, draining out all your mana for like 20% more damage? It's pretty pathetic, I think. There we are. I see, oh yeah, head for 10 million because of my Blast Wave Shrine. Oh, I'm already at the end. And I'm like 13.5 minutes remaining, so. There. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I actually have defensive skills now. I should actually be using those. Lethal Shrine? Okay. Isn't there an aspect that increases a critical strike chance while I'm healthy or something? Or Elementalist aspect, yeah. Where the heck is Elementalist aspect? Isn't that supposed to be one of the aspects that I should have as a sorcerer? I could use that to pretty much guarantee that I have 100% crit strike chance and that I never have to look at it again. I don't want to have to use it as a crutch, but that might actually be better than having Inner Calm right now. Just so that I can max out my crit. Rather than having to rely on this rune. That requires, like, me to use Evade to trigger it for crit strike chance. Alright. So... oh wow, that boss power. Oh, he just exploded. And I got an Ancestral Staff out of that. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm at the point now where I don't need... I don't think I need to come back here anymore. That was like a 12-minute clear. Like, it got absolutely demolished. And all I did was really just change my powers around and throw on a Tal Loop. So, I'm like... yeah, I think I was kind of just gimping myself earlier. Okay, so this is a 12 minutes clear, right? Yeah, this was a 12 minutes remaining clear. Properly activated Tal Loop. Wait, what did I replace anyway? Seated... what did I have before? Was it Inner Calm? Because I sacrificed some, or one of my aspects. Just don't remember what I sacrificed. I still have Conceited, I still have Inner Calm. Tenuous Destruction. Oh yeah, right. I basically replaced Tal Loop for Tenuous Destruction. So, yeah, let's do it like that then. Tenuous aspect for Tal Loop. And properly activated Tal Loop. And then... what was the last thing? Oh, there was one other adjustment I made. Oh yeah, I actually put on uh 2 other legendary nodes. Frigid Fate and Enchantment Master. So there were a few things that I adjusted here for sure. Okay. And I actually got Glyph, or Winter Glyph. Okay, that's good. I don't think I'm even going to have enough Paragon level to get all of my glyphs up and going, so I'll prioritize this one, I think. Because I'll be able to at least have 2 glyphs, I think, and I should use Destruction for those 2. Oh, what's this? Intelligence, damage, and vulnerable damage. Again, unfortunately, it's not GA roll on int, but I can live with that. Uh, how many more Artificer's Stones do I have? I don't really have all that many, to tell you the truth. Oh yeah, I remember what I was gonna try to do. I was actually gonna... I guess it doesn't matter anymore, but I was actually gonna use the Lum Rune with, I think, Cur Rune to try to get more primary resource, but I don't need to do that anymore since I'm not trying to do... I'm not trying to do any kind of cheesy thing with Avarice's power. Okay, well, I mean, basically dog walked this run, so I'm gonna up it to pit 30. I was with just 2 powers, or 2 legendary nodes. I'm gonna up it to... yeah, I like to do this in ranks of 3, so I'll do this one next. I don't have any other diamonds. Ugh, whatever. I still have Disobedience aspect. I'm like way overcapped on armor. These guys are a little bit more difficult to deal with. I feel like my ice shards themselves are hitting for like, what, 40k? Yeah, 50k a pop, but my lightning actually hit for 100 and... well, I'm hitting for like 100k on my... it's actually hard to see with all these damage numbers popping up, but I saw a 241k there. Like some of these 484k. So I think the 484k is from the lightning, is my guess. Oh yeah, right. Totally forgot. I still have defensive skills now. I gotta reacquaint my brain with all that. Oh, that's... oh, ouch. Okay, that's awkward. That was a stupid death, but... I like trying to test more than anything else. Yeah, I think my lightning has a pretty large range in terms of damage, but I've seen a few like 800k and 300ks. So yeah, it might still be the case that pumping up boss powers are sort of the way to go while trying to get into Torment 4. I don't know what else to say. Alright. Actually, yeah, that's a really easy way to test my own Ice Shards damage. Because all I need to do is activate my Frost Nova, and then Ice Shards from my enchantment will automatically fly at these monsters, right? And I think they do roughly the same amount of damage. I see, like, here, if anything, they do, like, slightly more damage, but I'm seeing my Ice Shards hit for, like, 200, up to 200k max, but my Lightning, I saw there just now, before the game started freezing, that was, like, 340k from Lightning Square, so they're about even right now. The damage from my Lightning and the damage from my Ice Shards, or at least that's what it looks like, but... I mean, that's sort of debatable. Okay. Faction Shrine. Alright. I also see some orange numbers. That's one thing. One advantage that I have on my Ice Shards that I don't have on my Grigwars. I can actually overpower crit on my... I can hit like orange numbers on my Ice Shards. I just need a little bit more time to put the build together. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm clearing this very comfortably with this setup. Oh. I keep forgetting that I actually have defensive skills because... Well, yeah, I keep forgetting I have defensive skills. Honestly. Yeah, I see like 1.1 million there. It's the highest I've seen, but I think that both my Ice Shards and Lost Power are actually doing quite a bit, so that's good to see. I'm gonna... Oh wait, can I... Oh yeah, success chance isn't 100%, so I'm gonna keep leveling Destruction here. Hold on a second. Okay, not gonna be using this one anytime soon. So I'm gonna go back to town and still have my elixirs and incense up. I managed to get incense from some other player. Yeah. Intelligence, armor, resistances, and armor. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's like roughly the same roster I'd have for a gear, except I would be using Max Life from Redamine Buzz. Okay, let me get another diamond. There. Because I'm like pretty overcapped on armor right now. Okay. Gonna pump it up to Pit 35. And I think that Pit 35 is probably where I'll hit my limit. Or, like, I'm not going to want to go much farther than that. Okay, so that was a 10-minute clear. Pit 30 clear, 10 minutes remaining. Okay, and this is Pit 35. Also, I just remembered, I've been trying to use familiars. But to tell you the truth, I don't think it's worth it for 10% more damage. I should actually go teleport and either damage reduction or some other node, I don't know. Yeah. The reason why I'm making that adjustment is because if I have teleport, then I actually have a way to get all 3 elements from my Tal loop. So that should help. Yeah, these guys still go down pretty fast. But the other problem is I can't keep up the bonus if I don't rotate my skills properly. Like, look at this. This guy is taking forever to die. Yeah. Ooh, 945k crit overpower. I don't think my Grigwar's lightning square can crit overpower, so if I see a 900k, then that's from ice shards. Or the orange numbers, that's from ice shards. So that's at least, those are 2 ways to determine which, like where the damage source is coming from. If I'm using Frost Nova and ice shards are firing out, then that is, yeah, then that would be my ice shards. And also if I'm getting orange numbers, it's also ice shards. But otherwise, if it's big yellow numbers, then probably it's Grigwar's lightning square. There we go. It is very satisfying seeing the lightning square effect, though. I think I messed around with this in the PTR too. I was doing something very similar back then as well. Ooh, okay, that's a lot of explosions. Let's get this. This will buy me a bit of time. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm actually really liking this. I feel the damage coming from the legendary nodes that I picked up, and also from the Tal loop, right?
Will be tested now.
Yeah. I'm like teleporting randomly sometimes because I need to trigger the Tal loop effect. Otherwise I'd just start it over again. See, it's about to end. So now I can pop this again. And if I want to be extra advanced, I could try to get some deep freeze in there too. Also, this deep freeze is only like rank 1. If I really wanted to keep resetting my deep freeze, I could get it up to like rank 5. That's an option. Yep. All that lightning. Oh, Blast Wave Shrine. Oh, yeah, my bonus is going to wear off because I didn't time it properly. That's fine, whatever. Milking a lot of value out of this Tal loop, that's for sure. 60%, 66% damage bonus, I think. If I get 3 skills up at a time. Oh, there we go. Slay the Guardian. Okay.
Greetings. I'm impressed. I appreciate that. Farewell.
Okay, I just want all my skills to be back off cooldown. Okay, he is taking a while to go down, though. In fact... just waiting to see if I can stagger him or something. Okay, there we go. Oh, totally forgot I'm supposed to also have teleported on top of him. Okay, yeah. This boss does take a while to bring down, though. Killing the packs with this Ice Shards build is pretty strong, but when it comes to actually taking on bosses, I think that's where a lot of the difficulty lies. There we go. Use Flame Shield to tank that, so that I can keep this. Oh, oh no! I don't have any. I didn't have any defensive skills to tank his attacks. Oh man, I guess there's no going around it. I actually have to take this fight. Normally, I can't just cheese him. Okay, fine. I'll keep my distance then, and I'll just have to take him the old-fashioned way. Oh, okay. I don't have Frost Nova up, unfortunately, but I can actually do a pretty good amount of damage here. And I'm gonna step away from this guy. Alright. He's gonna get staggered here, I think. Whoa. Just as the game started lagging like crazy, too. Are you kidding me? I was actually spamming Flame Shield, but the lag prevented it from actually taking effect. I mean, I guess I can just finish the run, but like this should actually be done by now. That one should have been like a 7-minute clear then. The second death was so uncalled for. Alright. Okay, I mean, I don't have... My Flame Shield is a little slow at coming back. Maybe I need, like, cooldown reduction on Flame Shield or something. I'm spamming Ice Armor when I shouldn't be. I think Ice Armor should be my get out of jail free card here, and Flame Shield and Teleport to be used for triggering Tal Loop and all that. Actually, in fact, I should be opening up with Flame Shield. Ow. There we go. Finally. Okay, that was pit 35. And I'm just gonna take a look at how much time I had left. That was with 2 deaths. That was a stupid second death, though. Like, this is one of the key reasons why I don't play hardcore. When stuff like that happens, I would be infuriated. Like, I actually would not want to play this game. With 2 deaths. Alright. Well, without the 2 deaths, I think this would have been like a 7-minute clear, maybe? Something along those lines. So yeah. I mean, it's good to kind of see. Anyway. Should I dump more Paragon points, or should I try to go hunt the bosses for the equipment that I need? I think realistically I would be hunting for the I'd be hunting for the uniques that I need first. So I would be looking for Banished Lord's Talisman. Banished Lord's Talisman. Oh, and also Malignant Hearts. Okay, so let's start off with trying to get Banished Lord's Talisman. Now, I remember that I was getting Banished Lord's Talisman from Urivar. So I need to get Judicator's Masks. That would be ideal. Yeah, I will lose out on Conceited, although I can just move Conceited over to my ring. But I do get like a lot of damage from Banished Lords. Alright. Oh! World Boss starts in 20 seconds. Well, that makes it pretty clear where I'm headed. Torment 2. Yeah, I think this is okay. Torment 2. Okay, I didn't miss out on it this time. That's good. You know what? This is actually the perfect time while the boss is being messed up. I gotta make an adjustment, like because I'd actually forgotten about this. Increase the damage to frozen enemies. So I should actually take out this and this and reduce its cooldown by 1 second. Do I really need? Well, I don't even spend any mana. Okay, well that's a no-brainer then. And makes them vulnerable. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Or I'm gonna keep hitting them. I'll try to revive people. Oh, never mind. At least if I die here, there's no penalty. It's not like the pit. Honoring death. Death given life. No, I think it's kind of cool too. Maybe I should do Grigwar's Lightning Square with the execution effect. That would be a really good way to figure out and execute. Please, go into stagger. Alright. I think this is the longest I've been able to keep up my PAL loop bonus for. But I think one of the problems I have here is that I don't have a way to like make it infinite. Like I can't just chain teleport into flame shield into teleport again. Like my cooldowns aren't at that point yet. I probably need something like, I don't know, Rakanoth's Wake. That has cooldown reduction, or something else that has cooldown reduction before I can pull that off. This has cooldown reduction, doesn't it? It actually does. But unfortunately, it's not like a GA Tal loop or anything like that, so it's still not high enough. Alright, good. Okay. So did I get a... I actually got like 5 Grim Favors out. That's good. Beat a Titans and a Grand Cache. Alright, let's see if we can get anything valuable out of this. I got Edge Masters. Nice. I can totally use that in place of Inner Calm now if I wanted to. Well, I already unlocked Edge Masters earlier, but I upped it against it because I was trying to go for top end damage. Alright. So that's that. this boss here. I didn't really need it, but whatever. Oh! Yule Rune. Cast a skill with a cooldown. This is my first legendary rune of the season. Cast a skill with a cooldown and gain crit strike chance. What other things do I have here? So I'm at 69.5% crit strike chance normally. But if I drink a healing potion, I can up it. But if I do this, cast a skill with a cooldown, and I gain 5% crit strike chance for 5 seconds. Could work. %5 for every skill with a cooldown that I cast. Okay. What was my last run again? It was 5 minutes remaining with 2 deaths. I think I could run Torment 3, but I remember now. I was looking for boss mats. That's what it was. Oh, I got enough. Okay. I might actually try to do the... I'm going to try to run these. Yeah, I might actually try to run this for the raiment. Because this is the order I would do it, I think. I wouldn't save all my boss mats for Torment 3, because usually getting uniques is like the quickest way. I mean, I wouldn't have this many Paragon points. I'd probably have more boss mats than I would Paragon points. So, that's kind of why I'm doing it in this order. Otherwise, if, like, because I have all these Paragon points, right? Like, it's easy enough for me to just toss in a bunch of points, but I think at this point I'd realistically only have, yeah, probably around 50 Paragon points, maybe a little more even. I'm gonna temper, but I don't know what I want to temper. That's the issue. So I know for sure that I would want to do Frost Augments. That one's a must-have. Just don't know what I want my offensive temper to be. My Shards projectiles cast twice and has a max roll too. This is intelligence and vulnerable damage. No, more damage is great, but I do need life. Like, need to keep myself alive here. Let me just triple check that. Okay, vulnerable damage is the, like, not the GA roll. Okay, there we go. Max life. So this is what my setup is looking like right now. If I replace this, what's my Paragon board looking like? Okay, it's still like maxed out, so I don't need to worry about that. I think it's because I have Tal Loop with 70% non-physical damage, which counts as cold damage in this case. Yeah, I'm gonna throw on Rose and no, Piercing Cold. That's the stuff. There we are. And then I gotta add another socket, and this might actually just be my end game weapon if I don't find anything better. So, yeah.
Well done. Fashion this into something exquisite.
Okay. Actually, I think I can get more out of crit strike damage, right? So this is 27%, this is 36%. Yeah, I'll just stick with vulnerable damage for now. I still don't have a consistent way to get 100% crit strike damage, so I'm not gonna push my, or 100% crit strike chance rather. So I'm not gonna push my luck. As for my temper here, I still don't know what I like. I can just throw in a random one just to make things easy for myself. Cold damage. Cold damage. I don't know if I'd rather have like cold damage and vulnerable damage, or if I'd rather have crit strike damage. I think probably crit strike damage though. Just because the value on it is like ridiculously high. Compared to cold damage. What are some other options? Oh, you know what? Yeah, here. Increased direct damage up to 10% of your critical strike damage bonus. Okay, well that pretty much seals the deal. That's the one that I'd probably want anyway. Searing Heat and Fundamental Release, those two. And the enemy is frozen or a boss. So Icefall is another available option too. Each time you apply vulnerable, burning, or critically strike an enemy, well, that's pretty much always going to be 50% then, but because I hit them like with 5 crits, right? This one, so I have to choose 2 of 3, right? Because I already have 2 boards. I can go Fundamental Release, Searing Heat, and Icefall. Increased damage. Doubled and granted all skills. No, I don't care about the granted all skills part. It says Frost Skills. I don't think that works with my... That doesn't really work with my Grigwars though, right? Because it's not actually a skill. So... You know what? This is the best option then, because this will also work with Grigwars. Yeah. I'll go and do that after. Alright. Yeah, just planning ahead of time here. This is where I can put Destruction, at least for now. It's not really the best place to put it at all, but it's better than nothing. I can get 12% damage multiplier. I should probably equip it. Wait, there's like no dex on this. Oh, I know. I have dex here. Alright, there we go. So there we go. I have the additional bonus from this, at least. Okay, so then I can just put this on. I'm just doing this to make it easier for myself later to remember what I was doing. Ultimate skill damage is increased, so up to 50%. Alright, so I don't need to worry. Like, it's basically just 50% damage across the board on whatever I hit something or hit a monster with. So I can go this way. And that's this is like Paragon 75. I should be trying to run the boss, right? I'm gonna try to run Barshan for Raiment. That was kind of what I had in mind. There's no guarantee that I'll be able to pull it off, but I'll try. I'll see what I can do. If I can clear Barshan, then great. Now, the thing is, like, ideally I should wait until Torment 3, because then he has a higher chance of dropping items, and also playing with other people too would give me a higher chance to drop items, but I am desperate to get Raiment, because that's one of the easiest way, well, I couldn't call it easiest ways, but that's a way to boost my damage right out the gate, right? Okay, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, it's a bit of a tricky fight.
It's what I do.
Yeah, I definitely need to go get Banished Lords too. Because that crit overpower is pretty huge. Oh shoot. I can't afford to get hit by those. Oh, no. Oh shoot. Probably his next hit will instantly kill me if I don't avoid it. Oh. Me? Please get staggered? Ow. It's a lot of stuff he's throwing at me. Oh, I messed up. I wasn't supposed to activate this here. Okay, well there goes all my sources of vulnerability. One of the things about Sorcerer, like some people might... I mean, you can say what you want about Sorcerer's damage for a lot of builds that exist, but one of the things that Sorcerer has more of than any other character class is that they have multiple sources of invulnerability, so it really helps a lot with these sorts of fights, right? I just used it again there, that flame shield, to avoid getting hit by these. Nice. Yeah, it definitely feels like a little bit more of like a proper boss fight, at least right now, but that's probably because my guy's just not strong enough. Marshawn's Horde. Okay, I see an amulet, I see gloves, I see a ring, but I don't see a chest armor, so definitely not a raiment. Alright, what did I get? Well, and Banished Lords. Nope, no Banished Lords. I did get Yen's Blessing. Yen's Blessing could be better than well, I'll hold on to this. But truthfully, I'd rather have like a 750 item power Isu's at the moment, at least, because they both provide resistance to all elements. It's just that I think this is a 750 item power. That's probably why the resistance to all elements roll is so high. That's my guess. You're wrong there. Increase cold damage to burning enemies. I mean, if I were running Hydra, then that might actually be helpful, but unfortunately that doesn't quite work. Alright. Well, I have about 2 minutes left on my elixirs, so I might as well make the most of it. I'm gonna run the remaining boss hordes here that I have. I could do a Grigwar. I know I was already here earlier, but at least this time it's on Torment 2, and I'll be able to actually open the cache. And then there's going to be the Urivar fight. I'm hoping that Urivar will drop BLT. That's what I'm going to call Banished Lords from now on. I'm hoping that he drops BLT, but yeah, we'll see, because he dropped it before, like, multiple times on my last character. I just, like, any BLT will do. It doesn't need to be ancestral. I know I have, like, a really good BLT, too, that I picked up on my druid. I'll switch over to that eventually. Oh, wow. He's, like, so easy to kill compared to Varshan. Like, he's, like, way squishier for some reason. Weird sort of balancing that they had done, I would say. Oh. Maybe it's like a glass cannon? Oh, yeah, he does do a lot of damage, though. Shoot. I was trying to activate Deep Freeze, but that's on cooldown. Or maybe it's because he's so massive that he can get hit by multiple of the lightning squares. There we go. Yeah, that was actually pretty easy. That was like... Grigor is like the easiest fight, I would say, compared to the other ones. And I'm gonna unlock this. Ooh, there's some good stuff. I'm hoping... Well... Here, let's just take a look at what he has. Penitent Greaves, Azarath, Iceheart Bray. None of these are quite what I'm looking for. Yeah, I was looking specifically for Banished Lords, but doesn't look like that's available, so. Distilled Fear, Adjudicator's Mask. No, I take it back. I was aiming to do Urivar, but I actually don't have enough Urivar. So I guess I'll do Distilled Fears. Beast in the Ice. There is actually something I can get from Beast in the Ice, and that's the, what are those pants called? No, not Storm's Companion. I forgot the name of the pants. Where the lightning orbits around you. Axial Conduit. Yeah, there you go. Could really use Axial Conduit. Like for the janky build that I'm trying to put together. I think I talked about it before. Orange Ice Shards, right? Well, I mean, it could be like orange anything, really, but yeah, I'm going to use Axial Conduit because it has resource generation and resource maximum, like a percentage, and then I'm going to throw on Banished Lords and try to, and then drain out my mana. I just need a way to like refund the mana after that, but once I have those things all put together, I'm pretty good. Oh, he's going into second phase, or nope, not quite yet. Yeah, I think Grigwar, the reason why Grigwar is so easy is because He actually gets hit by multiple of the lightning strikes from the square, like my boss power. I actually think that's what's doing it. Yeah, this fight should be easier in theory. But, oh, I'm gonna flame shield that before I die. No. I keep pressing 3 for deep freeze for some reason. Yeah, if I get knocked into... Okay, that's actually kind of embarrassing. I was actually just about to say that, again, like, with the boss powers, like, if I were playing Companion Druid, I could kill Beast in the Ice way quicker. But at least with the Sorcerer, even with all these, like, crazy mechanics, I can, like, cheese them because I have invulnerability, right? It's the same way with, like, Lilith way back when. The reasons I was able to clear Lilith with a Sorcerer is because, you know, oh wow, just like instantly died. I have, like, not as much damage. I may not have as much damage as my Druid, but I can just avoid getting hit. Okay, maybe this is why I'm dying. My armor is too low to fight. If I... Wait, what's my resistances now? I think resistances are okay at least. Okay, so if I put all my... Ow, what? What is killing me? It's like instant. I have no... Okay, maybe it's my life? I don't know. I'm actually just like instantly dying. Like I walk in and just instantly die. It's not even like I'm dying to... Like the first time I died to his storm, like okay, that makes sense because like I can't dodge to save my life. But all these other little ice spikes that he's tossing out are doing a lot of damage too, it looks like. But I don't know why. I already have max cold resistance. I may have to rely on my incense and elixir again. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Might as well. I'm just worried that I might crash. That's the only other issue. I still have this boss and one more to go. Okay. Armor stat is up there. Okay. I may have to... Oh, you know what? I can do that right now. There. Good. Perfect. As long as I keep hitting him, then I have Disobedience that maxes out my armor. And I have Potent Warding. I have the Potent Warding passive that amps up my resistances to max. There we go. This fight is a lot better than the last one. I just noticed that my life is like up to 5k rather than 2k, so that might help me staying alive. I was actually... I could have avoided getting sent in this storm. I think I needed to activate like teleport or whatever, but I opted to tank it because I wanted to see how much damage that would do. Oh. Just tanking everything because I have my ice armor carrying me. Oh. Here it comes. There we go. There's teleport there. Oh, I should just stay where I'm at. I have Flame Shield available if I can't make it. Okay, nope. I'm already in the right spot. And... Oh. Alright. There we go. Done. Alright. I'm also hoping that eventually he drops, or that these bosses drop enough Betrayer's Husks that I can try and pick out some rewards. Oh, pants! Come on! Not Tacits, please. 2 Tacits. Fists of Fate. I don't need these. Engorgers. Yeah. The hunt for a useful unique. Or Betrayer's Husks. Or, like, something to do with Urivar. Oh, okay. Well, I need to go slay him, and I also get Whispers, too. Why not? Oh, okay. Just debating how I want to level my guy. Or not how I want to level my guy, but I mean, if I don't get any of the things I'm looking for, especially the helm, like I just wish I knew where Hail of Varglas comes from. But I'm guessing, take a very educated guess, it probably comes from Urivar. It's just the hunch I have, because he's like the new boss, and this Hail of Varglas is like a brand new item, so I can maybe look it up. Maybe somebody would know where I actually am supposed to get it from. Oh, okay, he's dead. There we are. Nice little horde here. Ah, a whole bunch of stuff in a pincushion doll. All right, hey, what's this? I got raiment. Okay, this is like the last place I expected to find a raiment, but I mean, it sort of makes sense. I'm actually kind of liking this, the fact that I can run any boss, and there's a chance that they'll drop, like they're inclined to get items from their loot pool, but there's also a chance that they can drop something from the, well, they have a chance to drop other uniques too now. Yeah, so, like for my last guy, I could have gotten Storm's Companion from... Oh. Basically, at least I have options. Because otherwise I would have kept having to hunt for Malignant Hearts from Varshan, but luckily I managed to find raiment here. I'm pretty sure, yeah, no, I know for sure that it's, like last season, the way to get raiment was through running... Oh, let's go this way. Last season, I know that the way to get raiment was by running Varshan over and over, but because they've limited the number, like, they've basically given me a reason to run other bosses, aside from just Varshan over and over. So that's actually kind of cool now that I'm actually playing it and thinking about it. Tal Loop again, but mine is better, so much better. Okun's Catalyst. Yeah, this one's a GA, but I don't care about that. I got my raiment. That's what matters. Unfortunately, I lose out on a bit of armor by doing this, or making this exchange, but I can live with that. My pants. I'd like to switch it back to Snow-Veiled. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I got a Stygian Stone. That's been a good haul. Let's go back to Karagar and let's try to adjust my gear accordingly now that I have raiment. I still don't have Juggernaut's aspect. If I have Juggernaut's aspect, I think it would make things a lot simpler. Because I just slam it on my helm and call it a day. Yeah, but the other problem now is I have like one of every unique. I could always just sell all these uniques that I don't need or trade out the GAs to people, I guess. So that's one upside. In fact, I think I'm going to do that. Or not like trade out to people, but this thing right here. I'm going to swap boots so that I get a lot more resistance to all elements. Yeah, now I'm overcapped. And then that way I can go skull, skull. There we go. So I'm like pretty much max armor, max resistances. As long as I have an elixir and incense up, which is perfect. As for my raiment, again, it's not GA raiment, but it did roll +2 ranks to glass cannons, so I can't be too upset about it. Let's get 3 flawless topazes. Or I guess I only really need two. Two flawless topazes and toss them in here. So, yeah. Helm, Kurthal. I feel like I already have like ridiculously high crit strike chance. I kind of wonder if I should bother with invoking Sorcerer's Mystical Frost Nova. If I should just replace it with crit strike chance instead. I still don't have Banished Lords, that's the other thing. Need to find a way to get Banished Lord's Talisman. So I have Raiment, need Banished Lords. Oh, you know what I can do? When I make it into Torment 3, I could probably... Oh, I'm also maxed on these. When I get into Torment 3, I could try to gamble for Helms, try to get Hail of Varglas. Because I think that... Is it 50? Or is it 25 for a Helm? I know Tunic and Pants are 25, but what about Helmet? Cap is 50. Okay, it's a little higher, but I don't know why. It has never made much sense to me. But sure.
It is done.
Helms, leg guards, and gauntlets. So... Helms are most important. Well, actually, I think I need gloves more. Because it's unlikely, like really unlikely that I get a unique helm, but I think I'm more likely to get like an ancestral set of gloves. And if I get like a good set of those, then maybe can make use of that. An Amoni rune. Hey, that's not bad. Crit strike chance, vulnerable damage, and lightning resistance. So I do have to trade out like core skills on it, but no, it's a viable replacement. I would sub out lightning resistance on it. Here, let's see what I can get in exchange for lightning resistance. Intelligence, yeah. So intelligence and 12% crit strike chance. If I throw this on. Do I want that? Oh, and there's like 3 chain lightning on these gloves. They'll do anything but give me +3 ice shards gloves, it seems. Yeah, definitely think that rolling for ice shards is the right call here. That's the skill with the cooldown. Are there any other effects I could really get behind? Well, maybe restoring resource, actually. Yeah, maybe restoring a resource. Or maybe getting like Tybalts or something could be helpful too. So I got a few options there. Alright. How long into the run am I? 3 hours? Alright, well, I got a ways to go. Also, these pants didn't roll total armor as its third stat. It's dodge chance, so that's a dead stat that I can replace. Frozen memories. While deep freeze is active, I get ice spikes, but yeah, I don't think I need that as much as this. Intelligence, crit strike chance, core skills. Yeah, okay. Lose out on some damage from core skills, but whatever, I guess. I mean, I don't think that's a huge deal for me. Get more like int and vulnerable damage. I think that's better, and crit strike chance. It feels like I have 100% crit strike chance, but I really don't. 30.5. Why do I have... Oh, it's 30.5 because of my gloves. And I'm getting additional 50% from this. And I had my Isus, but yeah, not running that anymore. Okay, all the bosses are cleared that I can run right this second. The next thing I would want to do is start pit pushing again. So, I'm gonna head to Karagar. And yeah, this is with Raiment, right? This is with Raiment and a fancy set of new gloves. Earlier, I dumped a whole bunch of points all the way into up here. But here, why don't I try and scale it down a bit? There. So this is, if I'm minus 20, not, let's say minus 30. This is like Paragon 60. I could chuck a few other points. Kind of stretching myself thin, but yeah, if I got rid of these points, I guess, like I could get rid of a few additive damage modifiers, I suppose, if I really wanted to fit it under like Paragon 50, but I don't think I care enough for that. I'm gonna try Pit 35 again. I'm running with Raiment this time, so +2 ranks of Glass Cannon. This amulet could be vastly improved. I actually have a better amulet, to think of it, but I'll deal with that later. So I replaced Yens, or my boost for Yens. I replaced this for my old gloves for these ones, and then I replaced my chest armor for Raiment, and I also got a new glyph, so a few adjustments were made.
Know that I have your back.
Sure you do. 80% crit strike chance. Yeah, that really does feel like 100, but apparently it's only 80%. Yeah, these guys are going down super fast. I don't know why I wasn't able to teleport over that. I need Aspect of Mind's Awakening. That's another thing that I'm missing. If I have Aspect of Mind's Awakening, then I can pretty much always keep my barrier up, like, permanently. Oh, this is nice. I'm really liking the way this feels. Again, I don't even have a lot of the things I need for this build. I don't have Banished Lord's Talisman. I don't have the Hail of Verglis. Yeah, definitely a number of things that are missing. Although that begs the question, if I run Hail of Verglis, then I only have my pants to mess around with for defensive aspects. So, how's that gonna work? Might need to actually get armor on my amulet or something. Because I don't have any easy ways to get armor. Oh wait, no, there is one way to get armor. It's used right here. I can get like 15% more armor, but I don't think... yeah, it might work. Because my amulet, my helm, my chest armor, and my pants, I'm expecting all of those to be uniques, not legendaries. So I have no way to get an armor stat, like none at all. Except for gems. That's it. Gems in my jewelry. Not gems and my jewelry, gems in my jewelry. It's like the only way. Actually, I'm kind of curious about this right now. Yeah, this is the damage from ice shards alone, so definitely making these adjustments is helping me immensely. Oh, you know what I just realized? I'm still missing Elementalist aspect. That's like one of the aspects I haven't seen yet. And I don't even need it in this season because I already have that boss power giving me 50% more crit. If I didn't have that aspect, then probably my ring... Well, it wouldn't even make sense for me to run it because I'm intending to drain out all my resource anyway. And Elementalist only works if I have more than 50% maximum resource. Normally it's like a free 40% crit strike chance because I'm usually like max resource anyway on a lot of my builds, but not this time. Yeah, so I need Hail of Verglis and I need Banished Lord or BLT. Those are the two that I'm looking for. And I'm liking this. My Ice Shards do plenty of damage by themselves, and then my Grigor's Lightning just happens to augment it. Yeah, each of my Ice Shards hits for like 300k with the right modifiers. There I hit for 1.2, 1.8 million I saw. Still don't know if that was Ice Shards or Grigor's Lightning, but either way, damage numbers on this are pretty obvious. There. Yeah, see? That Frost Nova shows me. Oh, that was it. Hold on, I'll wait a second for my powers to come back.
I'm impressed. I appreciate that. Goodbye.
Ah, good enough. Oh, oh. Yeah, I don't have a way to reset my stuff just yet. Wait, why? Oh, you know what's going on? What's happening? My skills are getting reset because of Yen's blessing. Like, it automatically triggered a flame shield. Like, I was gonna try to cast flame shield, but I already had one up, and the cooldown didn't go off. For a second, I couldn't figure out why. All right. Also, gathering obols in these runs. All right. No uniques, sadly. Oh, what's that? Intelligence, cold resistance, and permafrost? Okay, well, until I get BLT, that'll be a pretty huge boon for me. Yeah. That was like 10 minutes left on the clock, right? Let me make a note for myself. Okay, 10 minutes remaining. So that was 256. 35 clear with 10 minutes remaining. Gloves. Or, wait, what did I change? Raiment. My gloves to GA CSC gloves. Isu's to Yen's. And I think also an ancestral weapon, right? I don't know when I got the ancestral weapon. I'll just say I got it here. And I think I got one glyph. Destruction glyph, right? Here. So there's like 4 adjustments that were made. Yeah. I also just realized I have been getting Spectral Ash. I could keep buffing Grigwar's Square right now if I really wanted to. But I don't just yet. Alright.
People. I'm not fond of people.
I think that's a reference to snakes on a plane. But anyway, like what Subo says there. Permafrost. Ah, yeah, okay. I'm gonna do something with this amulet. It's hard to find plus ranks to a passive that's relevant, let alone plus 2 ranks. Int max life. I already have int on this. I could... I don't want to really lose out on crit strike chance, but... Here. I'll try a few more rolls. 2 more? Total armor. I don't quite need that just yet, but I'll do max life. Okay, so I lose out on a bit of crit strike chance here, I guess. That's 50%. It's okay. I mean, I can live with that, and I still have a way to amp up my crit strike chance too. I also like that I have Mystical Frost Nova popping because that works with my ice shards, actually. I didn't think about that before, but it works in my favor in this case. Okay, I'm gonna actually salvage this. Oh, I need to actually get the right rolls too. I just realized this needs to be... I can live with resource generation. Doesn't need to be resource cost reduction. Like, my ice shards are like 10 mana cost. Definitely needs to be offensive. Only question is... Yeah, I mean... I'll just do crit strike damage. Can't go wrong with that. Vulnerable damage, sure. And then let me get the right aspect. I'm using Conceited on this, huh? Well, whatever. That barrier active? Okay. Actually, wait. I should do it the other way around. Edge Master should actually be on this amulet. And then I think I'll replace this one with Conceited, because how often do I really stand still? Alright. I'm gonna get another skull out here.
Well done, stars guide you.
There we are. Salvage everything, and I'm gonna go for another run. I'm gonna start pushing for Pit 40. Oh, Pit 40 is Torment 3. Can I take on Torment 3? I think I should be able to, right? So I'm actually gonna add that in real quick. So this is with +2 permafrost, yeah, +2 permafrost amulet. This is good enough for now. Alright. I don't really know how well this will go, because my resistances are a little overcapped. But, well, I think it should be okay, because I have potent warding, so that should keep my resistances high, and my total armor with disobedience should also be pretty high. I'm gonna check that real quick in a second. Oh, Frost Nova bugged out. Didn't actually show me how many there were. Or it didn't show the monsters that were frozen. Okay, so my armor goes up to like 1200, that's great, and my resistances are still max as long as I keep casting skills. So that works out for me. This guy is taking a while to die. I wonder if it's because he's got the frozen modifier. Only thing that makes sense to me, at least. He even got like some overpowers, and it's just not enough to kill him. I think I'll be able to clear this as long as I don't do any kinds of egregious errors here on the run. Yeah, I'm still like max on mana here. Well, that part's okay. Oh, I should make sure that my barrier is like always up though. That I have to pay attention to. And it is very helpful having Yen's resetting my skills. Well, I mean here it didn't reset it in time, but... Oh, there you go, yeah, it actually activated it, but... I guess it's only when I cast the skill that the game counts it, seems. Yeah, because it triggered Yen's, or Yen's triggered my flame shield, but it didn't do anything for my Tal loop. And also these, it seems to me that these elites are much easier to kill than the first one I encountered. That I was saying, like, okay, maybe it's because he's like frozen and shock lance or whatever that he has resistances, because these ones are, I feel like, a lot easier to kill compared to earlier. Yeah. Get behind this. I'll clear this probably with like 8 minutes remaining. I'm a little worried about the boss though, to be honest. I don't know how well I'll be able to avoid the boss's mechanics. Whatever that boss might be. Okay. Vampiric. What's he healing off of? I'm invulnerable. At least I thought I was. Alright. Thought I had my flame shield up, but it looks like I don't. Oh, they have suppressor, no wonder I couldn't hit them. Something's really bizarre here. Why are my skills coming off cooldown so quickly? Am I just timing it perfectly or something? Yeah, they're getting reset. Currently on cooldown. No, something's resetting my cooldowns, but I don't know what it is. What did I switch? Genuinely confused. Something is actively resetting cooldowns. Is it my... there is a passive node that I have that might be doing it, but I thought that I didn't invest into it unless... I'm tripping here. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually have been dumping points into elemental attunement. You know what? It's Raiment. Raiment gave me elemental attunement, and that's what's been resetting my flame shield and my teleport. So that's why I always have them up now as compared to before the Raiment. Wow, okay. Well, that's kind of incredible, actually. Okay, so now I can always just keep Tal Loop up with this combination, it seems. Yeah, let's just avoid all this for now. Where are some other packs? I guess up here. Oh, there we are. Okay, I'm gonna keep my distance on this one. I don't really want to get hit by him. Well, he will eventually get staggered. There he is. Okay, well. Skills are coming off cooldown here. Okay, I should probably activate this before he kills me. Yeah, it's like I said, I don't think that I'm gonna die to the regular monsters. It's the boss that'll be a problem. Right, I've said it. There we are. Let me just deep freeze this real quick. There. He's gonna get knocked into stagger again. I've had to stagger him 3 times this fight. Whoa. Oh, I just realized something. My incense and elixir wore off. I'm taking this fight without elixir and incense. Wonder I'm so squishy, but kind of impressed at how durable the build has become with the adjustments I've made. There we go. That unlocks Torment 3. Alright. So that brings us up to... I guess I can level up Destruction Glyph. That seems like highest priority now. Although I should maybe consider leveling up some of the other ones. But the problem with leveling the other glyphs, like let's say Tactician, is that I don't think I'm gonna have enough Paragon level to to actually be able to get every single glyph or their special effects. So I'd rather just focus on the ones I already have, to tell you the truth. Pick up whatever legendary nodes I need. Let's do Flame Shield. Yeah, I should never be looking at chest armors again from here on out. Except for Raiment, of course. Raiment and obviously like some mythic unique, but oh, I went to the wrong place. Oops. Okay, not bad. I did a pit 40 clear here. Let me actually write down some notes. Pit 10, pit 25, pit 40. Okay, so I had 745 remaining. So 308, let's just say. Pit 40 clear, 745 remaining. And I used the above. Or, like, the stuff from the pit 35 run to unlock Torment 3. Wow, it's amazing. It's funny because that also means that I must have just run out of time on my insensible elixir, because I know that I only had 7 minutes remaining. And this run took about 7 minutes, so it just wore off like midway through the boss fight. Okay. There you go. So that is a Torment 2 clear. That was faster than with my companion druid, but of course keep in mind that I have access to a lot of things that my companion druid didn't, like materials and paragon levels. So out we go in Torment 3. We'll continue in just a second after I grab some water. Alright. So there's only one correct play at this point. As or with regards to trying to grab my Hail of Varglis. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do this. I'm hoping that a unique would show up, but when I was in the PTR, these I'm gonna get rid of the rares too. Yeah, none of the rares roll 750 item power even, which makes no sense. I could have also tried to roll for... Well, I mean, my gloves are good, though. I don't have, like, +3 core skills on them, but... I need to prioritize looking for Hail of Varglis, so... I don't regret this at all. Cap. Shoot. That's, like, all of my obols. Sovereign Helm. It's too bad. This is a nice little GA helm. Got int max life and ice blades. Fortunately for me, I already have a 2 GA helm, so it doesn't really help me. 6 mana per second? What is this helmet? I'm sure that one of my other builds could use that, the one that I just picked up. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of all non-GA helms here. I'm not even gonna bother looking at them. Okay, well, there goes my trump card for trying to get the Hail of Varglis. Unfortunately, if none of those work, then, well... Yeah, I'm too lazy to sort through every individual item now. Too much reading. Way too much reading. It's not even that much reading, but it's still too much reading. For me, at least. Pincushion Doll. Oh, defeating this lair boss grants access to Endariel's Horde. I think that might be where I should try to prioritize. Because I'm thinking about this, right? I have 2 of these and 2 of these. Ah. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do here. I'm gonna replace. I'm gonna swap the Flare boss dungeons. I forgot, what are Stygian stones actually used for? Because this is like new in this season. I don't remember. Stygian stone D4. To convert into greater lair boss keys, 1-to-1. Okay, well, I have an idea. Here's what I'm gonna do then. What I should do is I have a bunch of tribute of titans, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch it, or I'm gonna tone it down to Torment 2 again, and then I'm gonna run these tributes and see like what boss materials I get. Whatever boss materials I get, like let's say I get a whole bunch of Andy boss mats, then I'll just go spam Andy until I get a Banished Lord's Talisman, because at least the way it worked last season is that Andariel and Duriel both had the same drop table. I think like the exact same drop table. And so if I get even one Shard of Agony or one Pincushion Doll, I can run either one of those. So yeah, I could use the Stygian Stone for either one, but this is kind of like a joker, like wild card, right? Like I could turn it into whichever of these that I actually need. So I should try and run whatever methods I have of getting some more boss mats, and then nab the Duriel or Andariel mats that way. And then I can use Stygian Stones if I still don't have my Banished Lords by then.
Will be tested now.
Whoa. I mean, I'd rather not DC here, but if I DC here, then at least I haven't used up elixirs or incense, so that's like one upside. Might we just restart the game after this, because I don't... Oh, let me kill this portal prankster. Where are you going? I walked past a DR monster. Wait, is it just naturally this tanky? Okay, yes, I got the prankster. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the game after, just so that I don't run the risk of... just to try to reduce the chances of DCing or having some other mishap happen to me later. Yeah, I think I'm actually pretty close. There's just a few more things that I need. BLT. Oh yeah, Hail of Varglas. I still need Hail of Varglas. I don't know where I'm supposed to get that. You know what? I haven't found it from any of the other bosses, and I think I've done pretty much all of them, except for... I haven't done Urivar. I haven't done Urivar, and I haven't done Harbinger. It might be one of those that drop it. If it's not one of those that drop it, then, well, maybe it is gonna be dropped by Duriel or Andariel. So those are the options, I think. But I think that the way they've done it, because they don't want people to be gate-kept on having to get the expansion. Like, they definitely want people, or they definitely want to encourage people to get the expansion for, like, Vessel of Hatred, right? But I don't know if they would make it, they would lock Hail of Varglas behind, like, Harbinger specifically, or Urivar specifically, because then, like, I think a lot of people would have pretty much no way to get it. So, not entirely sure. Like, they could do that. Maybe they did do that. Right, you could make that argument about, like, runes. Like, they added runes into the game, and only if you have Vessel of Hatred can you actually use those. Or Nahantu region. But in my case, I just don't think they would do that. They wouldn't lock, like, a unique behind only one boss that you can't access in the base game. Because then what's the point of adding that item in the first place? Well, I guess that Well, anyway. I don't think they would. I don't think they would. But maybe they would. Either way, even if I don't get Hail of Arglist, I can at least get Banished Lord's Talisman, and I can kind of play around with my stuff to put that orange ice shards together. I would ideally like the whole shotgun setup going with Hail of Arglist, but even with Banished Lord's Talisman alone, I could probably go up another 5 pit tiers. I mean, the one that I just cleared, I had like 8 minutes remaining. So if I were to run pit 45, I bet I could run it with... I could probably run it with 1 minute remaining or something. But yeah, that's not worth it. I'm gonna wait until I power up enough that I can run pit 40 with 10 minutes remaining. And then I'll go from there. Oh yeah, I also still need to masterwork my equipment. That's another problem too, of course. Yeah. There's still multiple ways I can up my character. I'm hoping it doesn't take as long as with the companion druid, though. It's the other thing. Like, this build, at least on paper, should be weaker, but again, like I mentioned, the problem is I'm starting at a higher Paragon than my companion druid. Like, a much higher Paragon. This is like, well, like Paragon like 130 already, right? And the boss powers actually do scale off my Paragon levels, so... Well, that simplifies things a lot for me. Because I'm actually doing double the damage that I would be without it. I think. It feels like about double the damage with the lightning. Oh, I'm already maxed here. Oh. Oh yeah, when I use teleport, my raiment pulls monsters together. I'd forgotten all about that, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, I can't speed clear these like some of the other sorcerer builds, but whatever. I'll take some time to get going.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine?
Let's find out. Yeah. Oh, lightning coming down is like hitting for 1600. And does this give a lot of XP? Not a ton. Alright. Let's see what I got. Tribute to Titans. Ran a tribute to get another tribute. Oh wait, no, that's from the, that was from the Pranksters pile. Shard of Agony, Distilled Fear, Malignant Hearts and Exquisite Blood, and Judicator's Mask. Oh, this actually is giving me a good chunk of boss mats. Now I can run Urivar if I want to, or I could run Duriel. I still have other tributes. In fact, I gained tributes from running this. Like this is like a net positive, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'd like to get, like, the sooner I can get my Banished Lord or BLT, the better. And I remember that I ran Urivar, and he dropped me Banished Lord's Talisman, the companion druid. So it stands to reason, like multiple copies, I think. So I think it stands to reason that if I run Duriel or Urivar specifically, that he might have a chance for me to get it from here too. I can also just yank the Banished Lord's Talisman in my stash, but you know, what fun would that be? I'm trying to test stuff out here. Alright. Tormented Echo of Urivar. Well, this guy is a little tougher to kill than the other bosses, that's for sure. Definitely not as much of a punching bag. Glad I set it down at Torment 2. Because if I set it to Torment 3, I think the fight would take forever with my current level of power. I'm actually also at the point where my skills are starting to come back. Oh! That's a problem. Can't quite run this. I don't know if I can actually clear him. He's damaged while ice armor is active. Storm Swell. What if I Yeah, what if I actually used... Well, actually, I'm already capped on... I'm actually capped on my resistances. What's killing me? He's managing to instantly kill me, but I don't know with what. Maybe it has to do with the fact that I have, like, no life. I have, like, 3,000 life, which is pretty much nothing. That could have something to do with why I'm struggling so much. And I don't really have many sources of DR either, just to make matters even worse. I might not actually be able to deal with Urivar.
To me, knights, rain down your judgment upon the damned.
Okay, I gotta look for these, like, little light beams. They're coming down from the sky. Ow. If I get hit by any of his attacks, it's so painful. But I can't stagger him. Or I can stagger him, it just takes forever. Like, what is that? Like, what's even hitting? Is it these knights? Telling me I have to avoid getting, like, poked out by the knights, too? Actually don't think I can do this fight. Let me go try to do, It's kind of embarrassing, but I'm gonna go try to do the other one. Duriel. I wonder if I'll have slightly better luck there. I doubt it, but I'll try it anyway, I guess. No, Whisper ends in 5 minutes. If it comes down to it, I might have to just take him on in Torment 1. If I really can't deal with it in Torment 2. Duriel, I mean. Okay. Pestilent Altar. Okay, yeah, this fight seems significantly easier than the other one. I can actually see his health bar moving. I just have to be careful for... Oh yeah, I remember he has like an instant death attack. So, I keep my distance on this. Oh yeah, it's when he burrows and then he emerges from the ground. If I stand where he does when he comes out, then I die. Also, he has another one where he pulls... if I'm like too close, then he'll just grab me and instantly kill me. I think, funny enough, in the beta, the really old D4 beta, or trailer, I think they showed something like that. But, never actually added it in the final release. At least not as far as I know. Is he just gonna burrow forever? I guess he might, until I kill all 3 pangs. Thought he would be coming up, but... Whoa. Ah! Okay. I'm not used to these new attack patterns that Duriel has, which is annoying. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this fight in the next 4 minutes. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back. I'm going to set the difficulty. Torment 1. I'm going to insta-clear Duriel's just so I can get the Whisper. And then... I'll try it again after that on Torment 2. Oh. Finishes in 2 minutes. No, I can... I mean, I want to say I can clear this one, but... there's... I don't know how quickly I can get through all the phases. That's the concern I have here. There we are. Please. Okay, yeah. I'm forced into second phase here. But this time I know that he releases 3 pangs. That's 2. This is 3. And then he emerges from the middle. Gotta avoid getting hit by that. I can flame shield. He goes into doing whatever, and this is what I was scared of. All these phases, like, if I could... I mean, I have enough damage to, like, one-tap him, or almost one-tap him, but, I mean... they've adjusted the fight, so I can't just insta-kill him anymore. There we go. Oh, I barely made it. So... like, half a minute to spare, maybe less, even. Yeah, I could open Duriel's Horde if I want, but I actually want to clear the fight on Torment too, for better rewards. Malignant Hearts, getting plenty of those. I can go back to Karagar, set it to Torment 3, and then redeem my rewards real quick too. Maybe see if I can get something useful before I go any further.
It is done.
Greater collection of chaos. Yes, most definitely. It's a greater collection. So surely it's got to have something of value, right? Well, give me a lot of stuff, but I don't know how many of these are actually useful. I did get some Malignant Hearts, at least. But I already have Talloop and Raiment, so I don't know if I really need Malignant Hearts. Incinerate, Firewall. Ooh, this I think is a higher roll than what I have right now. That's a slightly higher roll than what I have. Crit Strike Chance, Overpower, Cold. No, don't need that. Don't need this either. I'm still looking for... Is that like that one utility aspect, Mind's Awakening? But then again, I'm using Yen's. So, even if I somehow did magically get Mind's Awakening, I don't know if I would use it, because I feel like Yen's is quite valuable too. Well, whatever. Rogue Druid's Earthen Bulwark skill, so I can just always have barrier. Slay Beasts in the Ice. Okay, how many materials did I get from doing that? I got almost enough for another Zir. But I'm gonna go back and try to do Duriel again. Not on Torment 2, of course, but on Torment... Or not on Torment 3, but on Torment 2. Just want to get the rewards here. The highest possible Torment that I can manage. Alright. Gonna try Gaping Crevice one more time. Open for Talloop. Or not Talloop, Banished Lords. Or Hail of Verglis. I still find it worth noting that after all this time I still have yet to find Betrayer's Husks. Since really use the Hail of Varglis. It would be nice if they actually showed us what each boss drops when we choose from the Belial fight. Because when I was playing my Druid, I chose... I think it was, what, Beast in the Ice, right? Or whatever it was. But I didn't know would be actually best. It's big enough that he gets hit by all the lightning at once. I actually have to start amping up my boss power, or main boss power. Alright, where's the pangs? What? Oh, do I have to avoid getting hit by this too? It's so stupid. Where is that even going? So, okay. I think I'm starting to see here what the pattern is. So he goes into the first phase ends. He goes into he digs underground. If I get hit while he's burrowing around, then I take a ton of damage, and then I can't stand in the middle once I kill all 3 pangs. All right. Ow. This is an annoying fight. I feel like if there's more people, it'd be a lot easier, actually. Oh, there he is. He's gonna spawn. If there's more people, then you'd actually have to chase, not just me, but others. And here are the and if I misstep, then I die, but at least with other people around, I have a little bit more wiggle room. Well, I do admit that the way they rework the fight is interesting, because they add, like, you have to pay a bit more attention to the phases and all that, but I don't know. I feel like there's still some balancing issues that they should sort out before they're gonna add all these phases and whatnot, because right now I'm struggling to kill these pangs, right? I mean, I know that I'm still not like max, you know, I'm not fully like equipped or anything like that, but if it were like an Earthquake Barb or something, they'd probably be able to just cheese this fight with too much trouble. Kind of the hunch I have. There we go, done. Starting to get the hang of it. It's nice to actually figure out how to bring this guy down. And there's the Duriel's Horde. Okay, please give me Banish Lords. Ooh, it's Azarath. Okay, this amulet. There are other options, but I'm hoping it's Banish Lords, please. Ah, it's Azadora's. They got Blue Rose too. Blue Rose actually does help my ice shards, I guess, but it's not a 300% ice spike damage. Yeah, this would be a pretty nice boost if I were using ice spikes, but not playing Blizzard Sorcerer, unfortunately, at least not right now. You cast with this weapon, apply vulnerable and chill for 24%. I mean, my ice shards already apply vulnerable. Attack speed, I don't need that. If it rolled lucky hit, that would have been great. Wow. Okay, that was fun, but no luck there. You can try to run more Tributes of Titans, I guess. Yeah. I know that there's... like, I could also do Uravar. But Uravar, I don't think I'm strong enough to take him. But I can deal with Duriel. I mean, very clearly, I just finished a Duriel. I don't know how to survive the Uravar fight. Like, even if I use Flame Shield and Deep Freeze, I can keep myself invulnerable for like 8 seconds, but it's not enough to... like, I don't have enough damage to kill him. Greater Afflicted. And I can go this way. Whoa. It's fine. I should really time how long these runs take. It's something I gotta sort out too. Because I have to kill a whole bunch of the what slows me down is I have to kill a whole bunch of these to make it into the next, like level 3, right? There's 3 levels and then the boss fight, my understanding. I cleared everything over there. Alright. Undercity portal. Let's see here. This way. Okay. Okay, Lesser Afflicted. I'm actually closing in here. Oh yeah, they're counting the floors wrong. So earlier I was on floor 1. I went into this portal. I'm still on... It says I'm still on floor 1, but I'm clearly on the 2nd floor. And the next one will be the 3rd floor, not the 2nd floor. So they're miscounting that. I was wondering about that, because I never really paid attention to it when I was playing the Companion Druid. I just ran it. Okay. Should have really taken a look at... Oh, yeah, let me... Okay, I won't just get myself killed here for no reason. Well, I guess it doesn't... It's not like I get penalized for it. There's no like, oh, if you die, then you get kicked out of here. I don't even think you lose time, do you? There we are. Max attunement rank reached, so... I don't even need to kill all these guys. There we go. Keep forgetting that I can do that if I have the spirit beacon. I can just infinite teleport.
I do this for your sake, child.
There we are. That's done.
I forgive you, child.
There was no prankster, so not going to be getting any extra tributes, I don't think. Okay, Adjudicator's Mask, Living Steel, Distilled Fear, all these. Malignant Hearts. Yeah, I'm gonna drain through all of these, I think. I'm just trying to think about, like, should I run the other bosses too? Or, like, because I have one run for each of these bosses that I can do, but I kind of want to just save up my mats until I have a bunch, and then I'll just run them all back to back. In the meantime, I'll do tributes, right? Speaking of tributes. Okay, 12:58. So let's see how long it takes. This way. I don't think I'm using these beacons the right way. So here's a spirit beacon. Okay, so now I have infinite teleport, right? No, I don't? Okay. Oh, I'm misunderstanding how this all works then. Oh, there we go. Maybe it's when I kill a monster that I get the unlimited teleport or something. There, spirits empower me. So now I can just do this. They empower me again. Oh, I see. It seems to reset. Oh, where'd this guy come from? Okay, I'm gonna go into the next area then. So when I activate these beacons, right? I don't know if it's like time-based, like every second it'll just reset my skills, or if I need to kill something and then it'll give it to me. So I'm gonna test that. Okay, I think spirits should empower me here. That didn't work the way that I intended it for it to. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, I'm empowered, but... I mean, at least it gives me, like, a ton of cooldown reduction. Yeah. It does give me a lot of cooldown reduction, but... Oh, I could go down to, like, 5-second flame shield. It's, like, max. Like, I know the channeling shrine gives, like, a certain percentage cooldown reduction, but this just straight up sets it to the minimum possible value for whatever skill you're trying to use. I could have sworn I've gotten like a 3... Oh, you know what? I have gotten a 3-second cooldown on my teleport before, or a little over that on the skill. And that's because I was using... Oh, shoot. I had a 3-second cooldown before my teleport, but that was because I was using Bounding Conduit aspect. I think I even put it in my amulet, too. Done here. Oh, come on. Did it just crash on me? I should have restarted the game earlier when I had the chance. Okay, well that's a waste of a bunch of materials. Oh man, I hate when the game does that. Alright, I'll be back then. I'm gonna close the game. Come back. I do think there's a memory leak issue going on because it's like lagging the rest of my PC too. Like this is very unusual compared to how it usually operates. Okay, gonna give it like a minute or two, and then I'll start it up again after. Alright. Guess we can continue here. Gotta check something out real quick. So right now... Yeah, it says Diablo 4 is actually eating up, like, the usual amount of memory. I don't know, like, why the memory leak, why it keeps crashing. I don't know the specifics of how they managed to add this glitch, which... Well, I mean, I don't know if other people are encountering the same problem. It's only after I play for, like, hours, like a couple hours, and then it causes me to crash like that. Okay, I'm sad. I burned Tribute of Titans for nothing there, but... I mean... What can you do? I'm gonna try again. I don't think I'll crash this time. Just a hunch, but... If I crash again, I'm gonna maybe call it for the night, but... It's so choppy. I only had 2 left. Or now I only have 2 left. Well, I guess I can always get more tributes by running, like, whispers and all that. I think when I had Chain Lightning Sorcerer, it was quicker because it would just auto-target everything for me. If I had Ale of Vargulus, it would also be quicker because I'd just shotgun my Ice Shards. Alright. Spirit Beacon. Yeah, I think if I kill like a set number of monsters in the area, I think that's when it will reset my teleport automatically. I think that's what's happening. There we are. That's what I'm doing wrong. Like, I just wish I knew how to, like, how the teleport reset works, because if I knew, I could actually abuse it pretty nicely with Frost Nova. Since since it resets not just my teleport, but all my skills. So, I could, like, hop from pack to pack and just Frost Nova, and Frost Nova would spam Ice Shards automatically. That's how I would do it. I don't even need to target them with Frost Nova, see? Alright. Something back there. Oh, is that it? There we go. Made use of those braziers for infinite teleport. Let's just avoid getting hit by that with Flame Shield. Maybe I should get, like, extended Flame Shield duration or something. That might be helpful. There was a way to do that. How to think about that. I think there is something that gives increased Flame Shield duration, so I feel like 2 seconds is a little bit short. It's enough for me to negate, like, 1 attack or 2 attacks from, like, a boss, but kind of cool if I could use it more often. Oh. Oh, okay. I just gotta... Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. I guess it is tied to whether or not I kill something. It determines whether or not my skills get reset. That's the only explanation I can think of here.
I forgive you, child.
110, alright.
I forgive you.
Crossed Undercity. So, yeah, 4-minute run for all this. Shard of Agony. And I have enough to do one more. I also did get some Shards of Agony just now. So I can run another Duriel if I want. Aberrant Heart. Yeah, Aberrant Heart. I can also attempt Harbinger of Hatred, but that boss I feel like is tougher than the other ones. Yeah, I feel like that one's actually pretty difficult. How much Spectral Ash do I have now? I've been slowly gaining Spectral Ash. But the other issue too is when I do my boss fights, I haven't even gotten a single Belial spawn. I think usually when Belial spawns, he gives me like a couple hundred to like almost 1,000 Spectral Ash. Well, I have enough Spectral Ash right now that I could rank up my main boss power a whole bunch. But I wouldn't be able to max it out. Oh. Alright. Good. There's some power me. Okay, hold on a second. Alright, I'm gonna continue here. Where can I go? Over here? Alright. Spirit Beacon. Attunement rank number 1. Okay, I just gotta do the beacon now. Oh, that light though. Just empower me. Gotta hit another one of these. Empower me again. There's the empowerment. There. Use this to break out of it. Flame shield. Let's grab all this. And Undercity portal. Nice. Okay. Let me go this way. Alright. I just realized I already maxed out, I think. Or I think I got max attunement already. Just to be on the safe side, I'll kill these packs on the way in, but I think... Oh, it says reward upgrades 4 out of 4. Okay, yeah, I should be paying more attention to that. It's kind of hard to, though. Like, I don't... Yeah, I mean, Kuros Undercity is okay, as long as I do it with other things, but it's not really the thing that I enjoy the most in this game, let's just put it like that. So I kind of zone out when I do these. So, yeah, took another 4 to 5 minutes to do this Kuros Undercity. Oh, give me my rewards already. Ah, here we go. That's the last of it. Hey, Shock Finesse. Nice. Okay, let's see what I have totaled up to here. 12 Malignant Hearts. 25 Adjudicators Masks. Okay, I'm gonna start off by hitting Duriel one more time. And then, if I can't clear Duriel, because again, Duriel is who used to be, like, who used to drop the Banished Lord's Talisman. I'm gonna go run Urivar, but I'm gonna do it on Torment 1. The sooner I get that Banished Lords, the better. That's like the main thing that I'm missing right now. Alright, here we go. Oh, wow. Ow. Okay, so he's gonna go into second phase in a second, so I gotta get into a better position. Just gonna burrow around here. His pangs are gonna spawn. These pangs don't do nearly as much damage as the original, though. Okay, that takes care of one of them. Avoid this one. Yeah, at least it doesn't go super fast. It's another upside. Oh. Yeah. When he burrows, it's not like he can move very quickly. Here we are. I'm gonna have to activate Ice Armor. I don't want to risk dying here like that. Oh! He burrows from the middle. I always forget. I'm gonna avoid the middle. I stay on the sides. I'm gonna Flame Shield this one, I think. Teleport. Avoid it. And I'm just gonna let him spawn back in the middle. And see if I can kill him here. Keep my distance. Oh, what? I didn't even see that circle. At least I didn't die to it immediately. Oh. There we go. Good fight. And got some gold out of that, but the thing that I need is this. 3 Shards of Agony. I have just enough. Please give me... I'll give me another ring. This one's a Taloup. This is actually a higher roll than the one that I currently have. Warding. Yeah, because the one that I currently have has a slightly higher cooldown reduction, but the damage roll is a little lower. The trade-off. Yax rune, is that... No, wait. Which one's Yax? Oh, here it is. Drink a healing potion. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like they shuffled the uniques around because it's Much more difficult to get my banished lords now, at least from this guy. I'll do 2 goes of Urivar in a second. I'll do it on Torment 1. Like, I just want to get this over with. And if it means a lower chance, slightly lower chance, then I'm willing to kind of gamble it here. Because I have no idea how they shuffled the drops around. I can also do Beast in the Ice real quick, since it's also tied to a Whisper of some sort. So 2 birds with 1 stone, quite literally here. Well, it's not really a bird, but yeah, I can get the rewards from Beast in the Ice. I can also get the Grim Favors. It's like 6 Grim or 5 Grim Favors, right? I'm at 1 right now, so that helps. I just gotta make sure I don't embarrass myself on this fight here. They should make it a little more obvious when these bosses enter like an invulnerable state. Oh. My End's Blessing popped Flame Shield. Okay, still standing in the right spot. Just wait here. Ow. I didn't expect that to do so much damage. I tanked it because I thought it'd be fine, but that was more troublesome than I meant for it to be. Oh, that might be troublesome. Okay, I think this is close to the end of the fight. I'm just gonna deep freeze that one. And I'm just gonna Flame Shield for good measure. And after all this time, I still have yet to come across a single Belial, too. Right. Oh. Well, speak of the devil, and he shall arrive. Literally. Tribute of Titans and a helm of some kind. I think that's Starfall Coronet, right? Oh, I'll find out soon, but I gotta actually do this fight first. I gotta make sure that I don't... I keep dodging.
There is no escape.
I'd rather not find out what happens if I get hit by one of these, but I do have ice armor. I need to negate some damage. Oh, shoot. Almost killed me with that. Uh-oh. Does he have like a second phase or something? Oh, no, never mind. Again, if I die here, I only got 1 try here. If I fail this attempt, then I'll lose whatever items that he would have been giving me. Ah, the stupid pillar's in the way. Kinda cool that I can... Kind of interesting, because I can actually take the fight against Belial on any... I'm just gonna deep freeze that. I can take the fight on, like, any of the arenas that I'd normally be able to fight any other bosses on, right? So the fight can go any number of ways. As long as you don't just one-shot kill, do like a one-shot kill on him. There we go. Done. Ah, that was... Oh, dude. Betrayer's Husk, good. Let's see what else he dropped me here. Stygian Stone. Betrayer's Husk. Staff, pants, ring. I'm still looking for an amulet, dude. Another Tau loop. They're just dropping me a whole bunch of Tau loops. But I don't need these Tau loops. I got an Oculus at least. Oh no, this is a Godslayer crown. Still pretty useless. Okay, well I did get the Whisper, right? I got the Whisper attached to that at least. And I can do Varshan real quick too. Concussion Dolls, and I can do an Andariel. They really should separate Malignant Burrow from Tree of Whispers, so don't accidentally click on Tree of Whispers rather than the Burrow. Right? Basically here in hopes of getting, well, it's always just Banished Lord's Talisman and the Hail of Varglas. And so far, I've gotten nada of either of those. At least on this character. I think the fight against Vershawn should be pretty easy. But even though fighting Vershawn is easy,
I find things, even if they don't want to be found.
fighting Vershawn is easy, but I don't have anything from his loot table specifically that I need anymore, except for if he drops me like a GA version of my raiment or a GA version of my Tau loot with like a high roll on it, right? Yeah. Well, just talking about his loot table specifically. He might drop me some other pretty useful stuff. Not entirely sure. Interesting. They actually removed that. Like previously, he used to get barrier from his underlings, I guess I'll call them. But they changed it so that now they turn into orbs that'll chase you around. Probably because that barrier was kind of an uninteresting mechanic. It's really just a stat check. Oh. Oh, I actually managed to stagger him at the end. It's convenient. Okay. Got some bundled herbs out of that too. Barshan's Horde. Please give me the amulet. Just want one amulet. Or Hail of Varglas. They're really making things difficult for me. Oh. Yeah, it's another raiment. And Isu's too. Kind of interesting that Isu's only gives up to like 9.8% resistance to all elements, but Yen somehow gives 31%. It makes no sense, but sure, whatever. These are pretty good. Yeah, I wish I could say that. Like, I just want to get the stupid uniques. Like, I've been farming bosses for like an hour now, or I've just been doing stuff to farm bosses and haven't gotten any of what I'm looking for. I need Hail of Varglas and Banished Lord's Talisman. Either one of those would be amazing. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to sort out my uniques and all this later. Okay. Kind of sick of looking at uniques that aren't the ones that I'm looking for. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, Lord Zir. Well, I will admit though, it is kind of cool that one of the changes, or that their changes make it so that these boss mats are actually something that I'm looking forward to grabbing, because previously, yeah, I would do like one or two, then I'd get the item I'm looking for, and after that I'm just spamming it over and over until I get a GA roll. But, yeah. So far I'm kind of liking that it's a little tougher to get. But I also don't like how I don't know which uniques can drop from each particular boss anymore. They shuffled that around, I feel like. Ooh. didn't expect him to one-shot me there, I'll admit. Okay. What's powers? I mean, I have 1,500 Spectral Ash. I might actually just start maxing out my boss powers at this rate. Funny because I haven't even touched any of the Apparition Incursions since I reached Torment, and I have more Spectral Ash than I still have enough Spectral Ash to maybe max out my main boss power. It's kind of silly. I think I'm just a little worried that... Oh, shoot. Had to activate Flame Shield there. I'm too lazy to try to dodge this. There we go. And give me your loot. Ah, come on, unique amulet. Oh, a Zanrun. I think I actually need that one. Okay, hold on. Let's start off. First things first. I'm gonna guess Esidora's, but... Oh, Fractured Winter Glass. Well, that's also useless for me. This is like my third Akuns. And this is my first legendary rune. Either way, next attack will cause your hits to be a guaranteed critical strike and overpower for 0.35 seconds. I think that might be my ticket out of here. I still don't have Banished Lord's Talisman, but... like, I can survive without Mystical Frost Nova. Really can. Yeah, sure, I'll just... I mean, if that's the rune they gave me, then I'll take advantage of that. I'm gonna try to do Urivar... Well, honestly, trying to run Urivar is quite painful. Oh, I got 2 more Tributes of Titans. I'm just running these in rotation now. I do 2 of the Tributes of Titans, and then I go and run the bosses. And then rinse and repeat. What I'm going to do, though, just to switch things up a little bit, I think I'm just going to max out this boss power, or try to. Yeah.
I cannot afford that.
Okay, I went from 133k to 275k, and it's like rank 18 now. Yeah. Let me try cheesing Urivar with this boss power on Torment 2. That might help. I mean, it's fair game for me to be using this boss power. Okay. Yeah, even my regular ice shards don't have to kill these. It's really just the lightning, for which I'm curious as to how much damage it's going to be doing now. And who knows, maybe I can amp up my boss powers, the Avarice one soon, too. Alright. I cast 5 skills. And then I get exhausted for like 5 seconds, right? Yeah, I'm definitely seeing the crit overpower, but it's not like as crazy as it would be if I oh. Definitely have more damage than before. I just need to find a way to like dodge his attacks. I'm gonna try one more time, Torment 2, but otherwise I'm gonna go back to running the I kind of want to try to run this on Torment 1, actually. I think that if I do 2 of these Urivar, I might get what I'm looking for. Like, I could also just run Tribute of Titans and... like, last time I got, like, a bunch of Banished Lords, like, back-to-back from Urivar. That's why I'm so keen on, like, running Urivar. Because if I got it last time, then I should be able to get it again this time. That's my, logic here. At least... And now I actually have enough damage because my lightning's hitting for 2.2 million. 3 million. Okay. I didn't even know he could do that. Yeah, no, I've had enough. I'm gonna cry uncle. Gonna repair my gear and set it to Torment 1. And just run Uravar twice. Once or twice. However many times. Oh, hold on. This is finishing in 17 minutes, so I have a bit of time. Torment 1.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Repair. And I'm gonna try... Oh. Oh. Still not it. Uravar. Hold on a second. Okay. Here we go then. Okay, I guess I'll go up this way. Actually, it's always, well, I had no way of knowing that. I was gonna say it's like always up north, but that's not entirely true. Let's go up here and open the burned altar. And see how much easier this is on Torment 1. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Can I tank all of his stuff? Oh, I'll never know. So if I do enough damage, I can actually bypass all of his phases. And let's get our reward. Come on, give me my amulet, please. Okay, an amulet, there's some hope. Here it is. Ah, it's a Lochran's. Just looking for one stupid item. Okay, this is my last set of Uravars here. I do find it worth noting that I only got like, what, 3 items out of this? When I did the other bosses on Torment 2, I was getting like 4 items and so on. So it really does impact how much loot I get. That's for... They are really trying my patience today. Yeah, I got another Tau loop. That's like my 10th one, I swear. But meanwhile... I did get Fio rune. That's kind of nice. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. What do you Fio rune? It says increased duration, but it doesn't say by how much. I would assume that it would be like... Because I overflow by like 3 times, it's like crit overpower for like 1 second. That's what it sounds like, but I could be wrong. Wait, no. I'm doing this all wrong. Zanrune with... here it is, Kurrune. Here. Kurzan. Still no Banished Lords. And still no, Hail of Varglis. I'm gonna run Andes at this, like, I don't want to do the Andes fight, or the Andariel fight on Torment 2. So. Off we go then. Where's Andariel? Yeah, here we go. Man's Hall. How much Spectral Ash do I... Oh, I still have enough Spectral Ash that I can pump this up. It's kind of nice. At least there's some good that comes out of all this effort. And it's going to go up even higher to like 332k damage. Whereas my ice shards only hit for 27k apparently. Okay. I have a bunch of defensive tools to cheese the mechanics, so hopefully that'll be of use to me. Yeah, there we go. She's going into second phase. I have this stand in the middle here. I can teleport to this one. And then... Oh, there we go. There's phase number 2. Or, going up is phase 3 here. I'm gonna flame shield this. Ow. I actually tanked that. Oh, that was unexpected. What? There's a phase 4.
At least I can put my skills to use.
Please. I was trying to flame shield there. Didn't let me. Oh, I actually unlocked Andarel's Flaming Skull here. That's good. I mean, I can't really use it, but I think that's my second last power that I'm missing. The last one would be Lilith's Wind of Hate. 3 pincushion dolls. I'm gonna grab this. Okay, please be banished lords. Oh, finally, the the first banished lords they give me. They low rolled the core skills and they low rolled the the unique effect on it. Well, that is thoroughly depressing, but I guess I got what I came for. Finally. Now, only question is whether or not it was worth all that effort. So, yeah, I'm gonna find out soon. I still don't know where to get Hail of Varglas, though. I'm gonna try and run... This is my last... Well, I have 3 aberrant, or 4 aberrant hearts, right? So I can run one of these. I'm hoping that maybe Harbinger actually does drop Hail of Varglas. If that's the case, then yeah, I can finish my build that way. More powers. Okay. I'm like 1 off from maxing out my lightning square. 353k. Is that my lightning or my ice shards? Actually, there's an easy way to find out if which one it is. Okay, so that was ice shards. Oh, because it's because this is Torment 1. That's why I'm able to kill everything so easily. But yeah, my ice shards are hitting for 300k crit right now. Yeah, okay. Soon I'll test with overpower. Start draining out my mana and all that. Okay, that's gonna go second phase. Okay. Oh, I triggered that too soon. I was supposed to use Flame Shield in case he tries to jump at me. Because I'll feel better for all the times I died with my companion druid trying to clear this fight just to get his power. There. Okay. Phase 2. Oh. I can actually just kill these with my normal ice shards. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, see, I just tanked it with Flame Shield. Okay, we brought him down. That was really easy. I mean, of course it would be. It's Torment 1. That's how low I've had to go. Oh, I can get some rewards too. Zanrune. Still no Hail of Varglas. Yeah, I may have to go back just to grab some rewards. And then I'm just a little short from being able to max out this power, it seems. I just need to do one incursion, or maybe I can get some spectral ash from the rewards, and then I can just max out my power like that. That's probably what's gonna happen. Oh, masterworking equipment, good. I'm like one short from this one. 25,000. Okay, well, good luck with that. Tempering manuals. Oh, frost augment's frozen. And I'm also getting still double damage. I'm also getting herbs. I have a lot of herbs now. Obdicite. Got 461 Obdicite out of that. So I started about 200. So I think that it would be reasonable for me to start. I don't want to amp this one up. Yeah, why not? Vulnerable damage, good enough for me. So in that case, I can try to masterwork this real quick. I'll always get more later, but I'll just do this now for each of my uniques. Well, I actually have 4 uniques, technically speaking. So yeah, I've upgraded like 4 different uniques, so might be getting ahead of myself a little bit, but I'm just gonna leave it. I don't need to upgrade anything. Like, just my weapon. I had to upgrade my weapon, of course, because this is probably what I'm gonna stick with anyway. But who knows if I find like GA for the rest of my gear, especially my amulet. I might try to find, or I might end up finding something much better than that. Okay. Ash Lords. Okay, it's about time that I want to like max out this power and then give it another spin. So I'm actually gonna run an apparition incursion. I haven't been to one of these in some time, so actually gonna do pit. Maybe I should finish the pit and get credited. Yeah, just need to run this real quick. Doesn't need to be like a really crazy high pit. I'll just do this one, I guess. How much? Oh wow, I have more artificer stones than I had when I last checked. Probably from all the whispers. Yeah, so don't need to worry about running out. Alright. Yeah, I would, like, I know that there's an apparition incursion, but I'd rather get the whispers. Like, the more chances I have to get better gear, the better. And, I mean, boss mats too, but I mean, at this point I have Banished Lord's Talisman. It's just Hail of Varglas that I need, but I've attempted every boss and I haven't found it. And I haven't even found many Belial fights either. Like, in the PTR, he was showing up, like, super often. But here, it's definitely... They definitely made it a little bit rarer, or a lot rarer, I would say. What else can I run out of this loot? Alright. Charon's Demise. Didn't I just get like a pretty good rune too? Theo rune. No, maybe not. It was Yak's rune that I got, but I guess it's like a magic rune I already own. I'll just drink a healing potion. I keep thinking that maybe I'll get that rune that, well, there's a few runes I need. I need the, like, Nagy rune for my druid. I need I need the core skills one. Or whenever I cast a core skill, I get 25 offering. That would be really helpful. There's, like, a number of other options, really. 5 skills, I'm becoming exhausted. There we go. 547k when I land it. Otherwise, damage numbers aren't nearly that high. Yeah, started this run about 3 minutes ago. I'm counting because, again, like I only have 5 minutes to do this. That's why I set it to pit 25 here. I don't want to have to do a pit tier this low, but I don't feel confident that I can clear any of the higher ones in time. Stalagmite glyph. Okay, well, I can try to level up the glyphs that I would say are worth considering. Here, let me pick these up first real quick. Okay. Reduced damage. Okay, so Tactician was one of the glyphs. Unleash was another glyph. And I don't remember the last one that I was supposed to have. Let me take a look and see if I'm still missing it. Oh yeah, there it is, Elementalist. Yeah, I'm supposed to have Elementalist, but oh, well, whatever. Upgrade failed. I got one of them at least. I don't like seeing failed attempts, but it is what it is. Nope. I'm gonna go the Tree of Whispers and turn this in. I killed a boss, but I guess the pit bosses don't actually give any spectral ash. That's too bad. If I do another boss, I'll get spectral ash, so maybe I'll have to... Slave Arshan, but I don't have any mucus-slicked eggs. Unless... So tempted to do Collection of Helms. But I was hoping to get something a little more... Nagu Rune! Yeah, that's perfect. It's for my druid. I've memorized the name of that one at least. I got like, oh, 4 Malignant Hearts. Oh, well, that's perfect then. I can go and try to take on Varshan in a second. Like full up again. Okay. They really need to do a sell all or stash all option. This I need to hold on to. These go bye-bye. Kind of tempted to start selling everything for gold at this rate too. Hydro, why not? Maybe I might use that later. CSC lucky hit chance, crit strike. Yeah, maybe. This one is worse than my existing one. And all these are pretty useless, I would say. Salvage them all. And then I think one of the upsides to that greater collection is that I did get 4, I think it was, Malignant Hearts. 5 Malignant Hearts, actually. So that allows me to run Varshan here a second. And I'm gonna need to transfer over that Nagu Rune. I don't need the Nagu Rune on this guy, so conveniently I can just give it to my druid and not have to worry at all. Alright. Nagu Rune. I do need to clean out my stash across the board, but I'd probably do that off stream. Don't think that's something that needs to be streamed. It's kind of a waste of time. Torment 2. And then I run Varshan here, right? Just for whispers, and because I need Spectral Ash, yeah. After I do this one, I'm gonna try and do the Pit 40. And see how long it takes me to clear Pit 40 now that my boss power is maxed. I don't think I upgraded anything else, but... Oh yeah, I actually upgraded my weapon. like masterworked it. 4 ranks. I'm still impressed that they give me a minimum roll on that Banished Lords. Like, I was looking for it for, like, the last, what, I want to say, like, hour and a half. And finally, when I get it, it's not like the lowest possible rolls, but, I mean, whatever. Just the effect of being able to help me generate overpower. I think that's what matters the most, regardless. Okay, done. And I can open the chest here. Oh, looks for Fortitude. I actually need that one. Come on, Belial. Stygian Stone and Spectral Ash. Well, I actually don't have some of these. Maybe I need to do Infernal Hordes to get them. That would be kind of a crazy plot twist. Well. Either way. What's this? Ancestral Legendaries? I don't need Ancestral Legendaries, though. I need a bunch of Uniques. Yeah. Alright, I can finally max this out. So, this works out perfectly. Maxed out Grigwar's Lightning Square. And yeah, it's about time that I do or revisit the pit again. So the 2 adjustments that I made. Pit 40 clear. And I don't know how much will be remaining. So my Grigwar's Lightning Square, rank 20 Lightning Square, that's what I'll write in. Plus, oh, and rank 4 Masterworking on weapon. Okay, those are the 2 adjustments I've made, so let's see how well I'll be able to take it on. And I actually should have more herbs. Not as much as last season, of course, but nothing's going to top last season in terms of how much of everything that you would have, but okay. So yeah, I'm going to attempt pit 40 here, see if I can set myself a new benchmark. Then I can switch my gear to accommodate Banished Lords if I want, and I can actually start adding Paragon boards. And we'll see if that'll get me to pit 55 even without the Hail of Verglas. Wait, is that 10.3 million? I think I just saw 10.3 million in there. No doubt from the Lightning Square. Yeah, I'm seeing like some 2.6 millions. I think that is my boss power. But again, that's a pretty reasonable damage number. It's not like in the PTR where it was hitting for like 100 million or something crazy like that. Even at like rank 11 or rank 16 or whatever. I don't remember the exact numbers, but all I knew it was like it was too strong. See, it's only like 4.8 million. Not even the same level of power as any of the skills I was using with the Companion Druid. I was hitting for like hundreds of millions, so yeah, I'm kind of liking this. This is a good pace for the boss powers. They're definitely helpful and apply some effects that help amp up my damage, but they're not like so powerful that my ice shards are completely useless. And they can't crit overpower either, so that also is yet another weakness. Yeah, getting like crit every now and then, but it's not as high as I want it to be. Alright. 4.6 million. And I think that I need to get to like roughly 100 million to adequately clear Pit 55. I mean, I'm missing a lot of Paragon boards and glyphs, so I have a lot of hopes that I can make there. I don't even have like a rank 45 glyph yet. Or masterworking, think of it. Yeah. I eventually want to do masterworking, but I usually save that for last. Just because I want to make sure that I get all the equipment that's worth masterworking first, right? And also, the Infernal Hordes, the more Aether I can get, the more Obdicite I get credited with. So, I usually prefer to do that last, just before glyphs. I think like 1 or 2 glyphs to rank 45 is nice, but that's really the extent of it. Oh, he almost killed me with that. Still missing Mind's Awakening. The spamming barrier, although I don't know if Mind's Awakening would ever really help me there. Lightning, Enchanted, and Frozen sort of monsters cause me some problems. I think they're innately tanky to my damage. I do think that's a thing. Where, depending on my type of damage, they're like resistant to it. There we are. Please. Oh, ouch. Flame shield. Just me, or does he not talk as much as we're here?
Hello. Impressive. Thank you. Goodbye.
Alright, let's go. Probably... I don't know how long it's gonna take to do this one, but... Oh. Okay. Oh, nice. I see the orange damage numbers coming up, like 1.8 million. I mean, it's not amazing right now, but that's promising. I don't even have like a good Banished Lords yet. And... well... yeah, I don't have good Banished Lords. Oh, there we go. There we go. Ah, finally, Elementalist's Glyph. How long did that run take? Okay, so 9:30. I had 9:30 remaining. I think I cleared it at 4:50. Okay. Ah, Tactician. I think it's Destruction specifically that I wanted to max out first. Okay, I'm gonna run this again. But this time, instead of... I'm gonna replace my amulet with Banished Lords. This is supposed to be the whole backbone of my build, so we'll see how well this goes. Best skill with cooldown. If I had the one for core skill, that would be a little easier for me, but oh well. That's like the GG BLT that I got from my companion druid run. When I finish this run, I'll probably switch over to that one. Alright. I'm gonna swap these two. I lose permafrost, I lose int, lose a bit of max life. I gain like percentage life though. Let's see if... Yeah, it's like roughly the same life-wise. But not as much int and core skills. Yeah, it's like 100 int. My ice shards are doing 9250 or 9260 here. And with my banished lords, it does slightly less, so I think that's okay. It's really just the permafrost that I'm missing out on. Yeah. But I get attack speed from this, so that's good. Resource generation, and of course, Edge Masters in place of, or this in place of Edge Masters. For my ring, use damage while I have barrier active. Well, I mean, that's totally fine because I'm never gonna have max resource with the adjustment I'm about to make. I'm gonna have to salvage this. Control, engulfing flames ring. Yeah, I can hold on to this.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I could also get a better Tal loop if I wanted to, but I'll do that later. So I have this. Oh, you know what I'm missing? I'm missing a flawless skull. There. So now I'm close to capped. And like I'd mentioned before, I'd like to take this opportunity to swap this out. It has served me well. And I'm going to replace it with... I'm going to try this again. This one, Avarices. So this is going to be my resource spender. Now I just need a way to get my resource back. So... 1 second cooldown. Oh, I have a pretty ridiculous idea. If I use evade, maybe? I'm gonna get rid of crit strike chance here. It's a skill with a cooldown. Yeah, I think this is better. I don't know what I'm gonna do about my crit strike chance though. It'll go down to about 74%. Oh, you know what? Actually, I have an idea. Maybe I do have something I can temper after all. Or masterwork, I mean. Oh, I didn't, that's funny. I didn't actually bother to imprint anything onto this. Let's throw in Worldly Finesse for now. Overpowered damage, how convenient. And... Frost Nova, control. Reduction. Oh yeah, that was another issue too. I don't actually have a way to get Fortify on this build. That's the other problem here. At least last season there was a way to cap out on Fortify, but here I can't. Unless I use like specific aspects. But unfortunately, I need... Like, I have Hail of Arglis, I have Raiment. I guess technically speaking, I could just ditch Raiment and use like a standard legendary, but you lose out on a lot of damage that way. This build is all about uniques. Frost Nova size. Yeah, none of these are particularly useful to me. Best I can do, I guess, would be barrier generation. But actually this one, any of the three could be useful. Okay, crowd control duration, why not? So now I can try to roll for a slightly higher crit strike chance on this. Oh, wow. Alright, I got lucky. So I'm not going to be able to max out my crit, but at least I got a slightly higher crit strike chance. And I can also replace this ring for crit strike chance too, but I'll deal with that one a little later. Yeah, we'll deal with it later. I might have to up this for more resistance to all elements to compensate for getting rid of this ring. But again, I need to run the test here and see if this build works the way that I intend for it to. Is there anything I can get rid of points from? I don't really think there's any easy contenders. Well, maybe this one. Yeah, let's do it like this then. I'm going to rely on my 75% crit strike chance to get the job done. Store 35 primary resource if I cast a skill with a cooldown. It's kind of like having, I think it's Prodigy's aspect. When I cast a skill with a cooldown, I get mana back. Oh, all good. Let's try it. There we are. So now that I've prepped all this together, firing my ice shards. Ooh, that's looking pretty good. I'm liking it. Where's the, oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, I'm liking this. I see my shards right now are hitting for like 300k, but as soon as pull all these guys together, like, I need more mana to make this build work better, but this is a good starting point. And I just need to fire. Oh, stupid DR monster messed up my rotation. Otherwise, it'd all already be dead. Not bad. Actually liking this. $1.3 million, no, 2 million now. Yeah, again, if I had Fortify somehow, I could amp that up even higher, but I think there's a boss power, which is like, if I get Fortify, it becomes Barrier too, right? Oh, ouch. Inflicts, okay, well, I guess I should read this after, but yeah. So I'm kind of on a timer here. Kinda interesting, the way the run's going so far. I also have two sources of overpower. One is my my rune, and the other is from Banished Lords. So, different ways to get it. Alright. Not bad. I just don't have a way to consistently proc it, but in the future, I would like to be able to. I don't think I've ever tested this, but I wonder if Mother's Embrace, if it would refund the Grigwars, or the Avarice part, like, because, I mean, my Ice Shards cost 10 mana right now. But I don't, like, if I used Mother's Embrace, I don't know if it would refund a percentage of that cost, or if it would take into account that I have Avarice's power that's draining more, and that it would refund me for all that mana that I spent. Because if I could use that, that would be kind of crazy. Then I need to figure out how to really buff up my life stat. for all that overpower. I hate to say it, but I think this run is actually going slower than it was before. Which is interesting because the damage numbers are higher. But I guess there we go. Skill with a cooldown. Oh, ouch. It hurt. I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna work. Ooh. Protection from all these monsters. It's good. Alright. Ooh, okay. That's a little scary. No Hail of Varglas really bothers me. Like, I don't know why I can't find one. Also just realized another thing. This is tier 40 pit, right? And my armor is still... Yeah, my stats are still maxed out. Like, my resistances are capped. That was one thing I was a little worried about, but... Yeah, it seems that's not a problem. Kind of weird how this works. So Ice Shards isn't the thing that's draining out all my mana. It's my Grigwar's power. I'm just using... I have it kind of backwards. Like, I'm using the my boss powers as the resource spender so that I can trigger Banish Lords from my Ice Shards. It's not like I'm using Ice Shards to generate resource for this. Yeah, the build's starting to... Or I'm getting there, but I think that there's still some things to sort out here. Would really like that rune that if I cast a core skill, then it gives me like, I think a 25 offering. I would use that with this Lum rune. Which might be 5. Yeah, I think that would get me like... I'd actually be able to refill... Like, I'd basically gain mana for using Ice Shards rather than losing mana. There's no cooldown to it either, I think. Yeah. I just can't proc Overpower often enough. If I could, then... Yeah, as we can see, like, if something gets hit by it, dead. Yeah, see? There. So my next core skill is guaranteed to overpower, so...
Greetings. I'm impressed. I appreciate that. Goodbye.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Spawn in. There. So that's the max amount of damage I can do in a single hit. I managed to hit for like a couple million on that, but doesn't really help me too much. Ooh, where's he going? Well, I guess it's a she. It's a dead mother. Oh, there we go. That 7 million just now? That could overpower? Not hard to see some of these numbers, but the damage numbers are definitely a lot higher. I just need a way to like constantly trigger them. There, done. Ugh. Yeah, okay. Well, this didn't go as well as I wanted it to. That was fun. At least now I had a chance to try it, so I know if it's working or not. In this case, yeah, I think I can do better. Chance to restore primary resource. Well, unfortunately, my lucky hit chance isn't that high. Otherwise, this would be great. Okay, so 715 here. 40 clear, 715 remaining. Same as above, but with replaced amulet. Amulet to BLT, and my boss power over into Avarice. It's sharpshooter, right? This was like, let's say 2 minutes ago. Alright. Actually lost time on this. So I can switch it back, it's no problem. Not like I really lost out on anything. But now all this means is that... Wait, what? How did I... Oh yeah, I'm getting a lot of armor from Disobedience, that's why. My armor's the way it is. Yeah. I also need, like, resource generation. That's the other issue. The Axial Conduit Pants is supposed to help with that, but hilariously enough, I don't think I found Axial Conduit either. Yeah, I mean, I've been looking for Hail of Varglas, but I was also, on the side, looking for the Axial Conduit, and none of those have shown up either. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Well, there's only really one thing to do in this case, and that's to toss in the rest of my Paragon points, because, yeah, I've drained out, like, I amped up my boss power, so, like, changing the, or throwing on the boss power and upping my weapon to Masterworking rank 4 brings me up from, like, 7 minutes 45 seconds clear to, like, 9.5 remaining on the clock, so that's a pretty good improvement. But, yeah, I think the next course of action here would be to actually use these Paragon points and unlock at least one other board. And that should... Well, yeah, that should help. Fundamental release. And attach this. Alright. I'm now at... This is like Paragon 75. Yeah, this is like Paragon 75. Okay. I'm gonna try it again. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to try it again. I want to switch back to the setup that was better. Yeah, there we are. So, no draining resource, just pure Edge Masters. Okay. I'm also leveling my glyphs while I do this, so I guess it works out. Yeah. I'm gonna eventually run out of Artificer's Stones, but whatever. These are gonna run out soon, but I'll worry about it when I get to that point. Yeah, there we are. I can't pierce through all of them, but it's okay. If I have Hail of Varglass, maybe I could. Yeah, I think that would be the game changer here. But again, I'm missing that somehow. After all this time. I do have some Obels, so try to gamble for it some more. In a little bit. But I'm gonna try to max out my Paragon stuff first, and then maybe do some Infernal Hordes. How many keys do I have? I have 1. I mean, it's enough to masterwork everything rank 4 at least, so I have that going for me. I may have to complete this run tomorrow. I think it is getting pretty late, fortunately. And I still need to figure out what I'm going to do about that Hail of Varglass. Oh. Got no luck there. Oh, I got a crit overpower. You know, that's another thing too. How many, like, I very rarely see any white numbers, but they are there. If I use that other rune, the one that gives me crit strike chance, or maybe even the one that gives Frost Nova, one of those two. I think I could get a lot of value out of those. Especially the one with Frost Nova, because I can actually spam Ice Shards on everything if I do that. But that's for me to think about. The crit strike chance, yeah, that also could be quite helpful. Wouldn't help my damage numbers, like top end, but would allow me to make sure that I'm always critting. Well, honestly though, I should be getting crit strike chance on my ring and or my amulet at that point. Oh, Lethal Shrine. And these are wearing off. I think I could do this run even without my... even without elixirs and incense. Should still be okay, I think. Yeah, I'm not at the point where I can, like, one-tap these monsters, but if I go grab the other legendary node, I might be able to. Oh, there it is. Yeah, just this one glyph alone. It was like a 50% increase in damage across the board, but for me, made a world of difference. Oh, just flame shield out real quick. That increased damage to frozen monsters. There we go. I hit for like 6k on something. I didn't really pay attention when I finished the run though. Destruction. Yeah, let's see if we can amp that up. Yeah, okay, I succeeded 3 times. I'm gonna buff the, or I'm gonna up the pit tier to 45 in a second. And see if I can get destruction up to 46 before the end of the night. Movement speed, blizzard. Ooh, this is a really crazy tenuous destruction, but again, I think it's too late for that now. I'm committed to actually having defensive skills now at this point in the game. I was leveling though, tenuous destruction was hilariously good for getting me damage. Okay. 10 minutes and 30 seconds. 10 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And what did I change? Oh yeah. Fundamental release. Legendary node. Okay. So I'm gonna try pit 45 now, I suppose. Well, I guess I would need to use these potions and elixirs anyway. So the next legendary node would probably bring me to a pit 50 clear, and then masterworking should do the rest, but as I mentioned before, Hail of Vargles was the whole point of me playing this season. I am amazed that it hasn't shown up yet after all this time. I have no idea how to get it, and I have no idea how the build would perform with it on. And kill these monsters. It just takes a bit of time. Also, I should get that glyph that applies, or that rune that applies Frost Nova on everything. That might help. Man, these guys hurt though. You know, part of the reason why they hurt? I don't have Fortify. In the last 2 seasons, I had a way to actually get myself some Fortify. Not this time. I wonder if there's a... I don't think there's a rune that gives Fortify, is there? Maybe... I mean, Druid Earthen Bulwark is in a rune, but I think that getting the Fortify is something that's only available on one of like the last parts of Earthen Bulwark. It's not included in the rune. So, fortunately, that's not an option either. The only way, I guess, right now that I can really get more Fortify is if I throw on one of the aspects that give me Fortify whenever I dodge. It'd be really janky to play, let's just put it like that. We're gonna try to abuse overpower. Okay. I don't know why the first pack was like so tanky, and then all the other ones are much easier to deal with now. Alright. I think I will commit to finishing this run by tonight. I mean, it's going to be very late when I finish, but I think I can manage it. I don't know what I'm going to do about tomorrow, though. Because I don't think I'm going to get Hail of Verglas. I don't have any more boss materials to spend for it. I could go get more, but if I'm being honest, I'm pretty tired on running these when I know that I can probably make it into Torment 4 soon. I just need to get my last legendary node, and then masterwork. I think I might be ready for Torment 4 after that. Okay. Here we are. We got a mythic unique cache. I guess you need 2 Resplendent Sparks for that. One from Season Journey and then one from... the other one would come from the Reputation board. 80 million. I don't even know which one Pockering is. I have like 112 million just by running random stuff. I don't even think 80 million's all that much. Like, if you find like a couple goblins, then probably get 80 million just off of that alone. Action Shrine. Sure. Lightning Square. Yeah, it's good to see that a rank 20 Lightning Square isn't so strong that it carries me through everything. Even if it means I do have to put in a little more effort into all of this. But this is how the progression of the game should be, I think, compared to how it was in the PTR, where you up your powers, you're good. Yeah. It's interesting that they... Well, I guess some people would say this to be expected, that they nerfed the powers, but like looking at the patch notes, it definitely didn't look like the powers were nerfed hard enough. But I don't know what's up with the math, but like now it looks like, yeah, it looks like they actually did tone it down by quite a bit. Yeah, I see 1.3 million on the crit overpower, but just can't get that to consistently proc right now. I think it might be for the better that I don't go for overpower. I think overpower might work if I actually have a proper endgame setup with all the Paragon points and all that, but going through the game, I don't... Like, if I try to set up overpower without the necessary, like, items, like, I don't have Axial Conduit, I don't have certain other items. I'm not going to go over the full list, but it would take me like a while. Why is it taking so long for this one to die? Oh, you know what? I think I know why. Oh. Because the monsters in front are absorbing all the damage. Anyway. Yeah, like I have this like orange ice shards build in mind, but I'll have to set that up when I have more of the uniques that I need. So like, yeah, for my pants, I was thinking to get like Axial Conduit. I still don't have that. So whenever I proc my Avarices, like Avarice is supposed to drain out all my mana, right? And it's supposed to add like, because it counts as a resource cost, it's supposed to be the case that I trigger it a few times, and then my banished... Oh, I actually died here? That's so stupid. Okay, well, I got for not paying attention. Yeah, like, my banished lords is supposed to trigger off of Avarice, like the power, right? But the thing is, with the primary resource, if I can jack it up a little bit, let's say even to like 200, then... no, 150. If I can get it up to like 150, then I can actually get my banished lords to proc after 2 ice shard casts. I mean, I need a way to like refill my mana though. That's the other problem. After every cast, I'm still trying to work on that part of it. Okay, I'm just gonna go in for it. Oh, it's Danmother? Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Keep my distance too. I also have barriers, so that also helps. Where is she? Oh, there we are. There we go. I do notice that my Grigor's my Grigor's Lightning is hitting, but I think that some of the bosses, because they're larger than others, they get hit by multiple of those lightnings rather than just 1 or 2. Gotta be careful here. I don't have my flame shield. I thought I did. Okay. I managed to clear it just now with 1 death. So... Okay. 530 with 1 death. Or 530 remaining with 1 death here. So 526, pit 45 clear, 530 remaining. With 2 deaths. Or with 1 death, actually, not 2 deaths. So this was closer to like a 6-minute clear. Okay, I'm gonna also buff this up. Yeah, this thing's closing in on rank 46. Increased damage while ice armor is active. Again, I don't think I should even bother looking at any non-ancestrals. And this one was like a max. I just realized it was max roll on int, max roll on max life, and max roll on permafrost. So isn't that amazing? All right. So now what I'm gonna do? That was my pit 45 clear, right? I'm gonna toss the remaining points, the Paragon points here that I have, into my last board. Vulnerable damage. Icefall. What other ones can I use? Definitely not this one. Wait, life crackling energy charges. It caps out at 60% though. I could do this one, but again, I do need to have a ton of crit strike damage, which I don't have. Luckily for me, Icefall is a good alternative. My frost skills deal 25% increased damage, but if the enemy is frozen or a boss, then it actually gets doubled, so 50% more damage. Because I have ways to freeze some of these monsters. Okay. Damage reduction from chilled and max life. Alright, there we are. Now I have all of the Paragon nodes. I'm at about roughly Paragon 100 with this setup. Again, I could remove a few points and reach exactly Paragon 100, but it's supposed to be a rough estimate.
Greetings.
So,
Better than starting from
now that I've gotten all that at my disposal, I can tempt pit 45 again. But instead of Kurzan, I think I'm gonna do such skills. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it to just get 1 overpower. My overpower isn't it's not enough that it's like worthwhile in my opinion. So yeah, let's keep doing freeze and vulnerable. How many more of these do I have? Okay, still have quite a few. Okay. Let's start it up then. Yeah, so when monsters are frozen, they should be oh wow, I see like some 11, 12 million and some of the damage numbers. That's Grigwar's. Gotta be, right? Yep. Definitely a stark contrast to a moment ago. Oh yeah, I think it has to do with Frost Nova too. In fact, if these monsters are frozen and I activate Ice Armor, I think I'm supposed to be doing more damage to them, right? 15% increased damage to frozen enemies. Yeah. Alright. That lag is starting to show up again. I noticed that, like, there's like a long stretch of time where it doesn't lag, and then it starts to lag progressively more and more, and then it crashes. That's why I think it's like some memory leak issue. Waller is always annoying, but got them. I can also run the Wandering Death's like execute bonus too, instead of what I have here. That's another option if I wanted to really cheese through a lot of these monsters with the boss powers. But whatever, damage is just fine as it is. Oh, Blast Wave Shrine? Sure, why not? Whoa, 767 million. That's because of the Blast Wave Shrine, though. What? Where? Like, how is this guy still alive? There, finally. And it's about to wear off. That was a wasted Blast Wave Shrine. But, whatever. While these guys are frozen, might as well keep hitting them with stuff. Oh, can't teleport over that? Maybe that was a little vicious. This one I can, though. 13.5 million. Telling you. Yeah, it's partly because of that adjustment to my Paragon board. Alright. So I officially have all of my my Paragon legendary nodes active. And so now the only question left really is whether or not like I'm gonna masterwork everything after this and see how well my guy looks. Well, I guess it's technically a sorceress in this case. Whoa. Okay. There we are. And
Hello.
I apparently still have 10 minutes left on the clock.
Thank you.
It won't let me say
Farewell.
bye. Come on. You do my thing. Oh, there we go. I should have saved ice armor for this part. Oh. Wow, it feels like... doesn't really feel like I'm doing as much damage to him as I should, but... oh, whatever. Ah, didn't use the right skill there. It's supposed to be Flame Shield. Well, I guess this works, because every 5 seconds if I cast 5 skills, it activates the Frost Nova, so that helps. Okay. So 8.5 minutes remaining. Yeah. And all I did was all I did was add a new legendary node. Icefall legendary node. And I think this was at like 5 minutes and 37 seconds, around there. Okay, so now I could do pit 50. I could probably clear pit 50, but then it'd still take me some time to I might be able to clear it with like 1 minute remaining or something. So let's not do that. 2. Okay. On my next run, I'll be able to max out this destruction glyph, so that's looking pretty good at least. If I really need, I can toss in more Paragon points, but so far I'm liking this. This is like about 100 points, so anyone who's making like a first-time character can access all legendary nodes just like this, and it's totally okay. I have intelligence, cold res. Oh yeah, this is my first ancestral legendary ring, I guess. I could replace cold resistance for either life or all elements. Just can't keep both in this case. But I don't even really need resource cost reduction. That's the other problem. Ah, there we go. CSC. Int max life in CSC, but I'm not gonna use this. I kind of value getting the 15% crit strike chance on my GA gloves too much. Ooh, now this is a much better one. I might actually use this in place of my existing ring. And yeah, I'll leave it be for now. I go back to town. And I think the next thing I would need to do is run Infernal Hordes. I might have to do 1 or 2, but I only have 1 Infernal Hordes compass available. Oh, wait, no. Maybe I can change that. Oh, and there's a world boss too. And there's an incursion. Alright. I'm gonna run the incursion. I gotta turn in Tree of Whispers first, then I gotta do incursion, and then I can do the world boss. If I do it in that order, I might be... Oh, greater collection of materials? Nice. Close enough. There's no waypoint next to it, so this is about as close as it gets. I am in Torment 2 right now, so I should be able to dog walk it, even solo, if need be. And at least I have more mobility than my companion druid. Oh yeah. Just how easy it is to crush everything now that I've built my guy up on, or for like doing Torment 3, minus the bosses. Kind of interesting. The bosses are like a whole different difficulty on their own, feels like. At least going through the game. Oh, that was an accident. I didn't even see that goblin there, but okay. Yeah, I need to finish this incursion and I'm gonna go hit the world boss. Probably I'll hit the world boss after. I'll hit the world boss after I gear up everything, I guess. Alright, Greater Apparition will emerge soon. Apparition of Hatred's Embrace. And we slay the Greater Apparition, or... Oh, final showdown with Belial. Okay. That was perfect then. And let's avoid getting hit by those explosions. Now let me see how much damage I can do to Belial. Although these guys might kill it quicker than I will. This guy is like Paragon 103, so he has roughly my level of power. Actually, they all do. Okay, let me try my damage here. There you go. Yeah, that's my damage, I think. 10.6 million and all that. I think that's mine. Could be wrong about that, but yeah, that's what it looked like there. I'll take a look at some of these guys, though. Rod of Capella. Okay, he already has Air of Perdition. What the heck is this? He's got 3 GA Air of Perdition plus 3 core skills, lucky hit chance, and movement speed. Now, crit strike chance might have been better, I don't know, but this season there's that power that gives 50% crit strike chance just by itself, so I don't even know if you would need that at all. Well, whatever. CSC. Lucky hit chance for vulnerable. No, I don't need that. Greater collection of materials. Got 2 minutes, so I'm gonna make it count. Ooh, what did I just get? So I got these 2 recipes. No, 3 recipes actually. I already had Zan rune. Got a Gar rune, but I don't know what a Gar rune is. Yeah, Gar rune is just a random magic rune. That was the crit strike chance one. And here it is. Tribute of Ascendance. I might actually run this on Torment 2 or something. In hopes of getting the Varglis thing. There we go. Murmuring Obols. That basically capped out, barely. Okay. And I'm going to do the world boss. Oh. Apparition Incursion. Oh, these reset every day. Oh, interesting. So you're telling me I could run another one of these, but then I'd miss the world boss. No, I mean, if I run this later, if it spawns here later, then whatever. But world boss is... I can even get out of a world boss, though. Chance at some good items, I guess. Sure. Can sort of live with that reasoning. Infernal Horde's Compass would be next. I gotta do all that masterworking. How much Obdicite do I have right now? 483. So I started with 2... I'd like 200 to start, so I can upgrade 2 pieces of gear.
Love well.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Let's do the world boss first. I'm just gonna focus on the world boss one thing at a time. Yeah. Like, I wanted to, like, upgrade all my equipment and do all that before I go take on the world boss, but I should actually grab the rewards from the world boss before anything else. Also, I think Torment 3 would have been better, but I don't... I feel like if I'm solo, for whatever reason, on Torment 2, I could still kill it myself. But if I play on Torment 3, I don't think there will be enough damage output from me that I'll be able to kill the boss myself. Old boss in 7 seconds. Okay. Out we go. There we are. Yeah, see? Oh no, I'm not
Hello.
solo on it. Huh, that's a lot of damage that I was doing when it was just me hitting it by myself. I have 1 minute before my elixirs and incense wear off. Alright, I'm just gonna stand here and start shooting ice shards at it. Seems to me that, well, these guys are getting up a little closer, so I don't need to... like, I can just stay at a distance. It's fine. Nice. Am I even hitting him? I think I am, right? I'm seeing yellow damage numbers, so I have to be hitting him. Oh, okay. Alright, so I brought him down like Or we've all brought them down 20% so far. All right. Like hitting it with Frost Nova, but it's not enough. Also, it says BBBB, DDDD, and CCCC died. So I'm guessing they're all from the same party. And I was half expecting him to be able to hit me with this, because I had Deep Freeze at the ready. I'm gonna try to bring these guys back, but to begin with, I don't know why they don't just... Oh, he's just AFK here. Oh, that's so funny. Are they, like... I wonder if BBBB, AAA, and... Here, let me see this. BBBB, DDDD, and CCCC, right? I wonder if they're just, like, partied up with some other player in this fight so that they can get, like, more wards or something. That'd be, like, next level. I mean, I should do that. Just get, like, another couple computers and set up Diablo 4 on all of them, and then reap the rewards that way of the things that I do on my main account. Like, if I'm playing my companion druid, and I'm just gonna be playing on normal anyway, I do more than enough damage to handle normal, so as well get 4 times the number of rewards, right? On my way to level 60. I get like an XP boost too. Because there's other people in my party. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Then when I'm in Torment, I can use those characters for whatever I feel like. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good idea. I mean, like, why else would there be this random guy, BBBB AFKing, along with DDD, CCCC, and, well, the Statics guy, I don't know about this one, but... I don't know.
I'm
Yeah,
impressed.
this one's a real player. I don't know about the other guys that are just sitting there, though. Wow, this is actually taking a bit longer than I expected. I'm kind of glad I set it to Torment 3. I can only imagine how long this might have taken on Torment 4. Although, I guess maybe part of the reason why it's taking so long is because 4 of the players that were here are literally doing nothing. There you go. Kurun, Garun, and Zekrun. And I also got 5 from favors out of that. 17 exquisite bloods. Good. 2 malignant hearts. Again, things that I don't really think I need, but whatever. Oh, glass cannon. Nah, I'm not using that though. It's this guy. As soon as static stops moving, then this guy starts moving. And all he has is this. Okay, now DDDD's turn. This is actually pretty amusing to watch. Wow. That's a pretty crazy setup for Chain Lightning, though. Although I guess my level of equipment would look something similar to this on my Companion Druid, if I played that much on it. Okay, now let me guess. CCCC does all of its stuff, and then goes to town, and then statics will also disappear, right? Kind of amusing to watch.
Well done.
don't really have that much. Oh wow, just disconnected out of the game. Well, okay, right. I remember now. I went through all this trouble because I wanted to get my whisper caches. And I have like a whole bunch of obols too, so if I still can't get it out of this, I'm gonna have to start gambling. Collection of two-handed weapons? No, I need a collection of chaos. I'm actually okay with my two-hander right now. Like, it's alright. I'd rather have had int, but I need that Ale of Varglas. Tribute of Ascendance Resolute. Okay, I might have to run those to get uniques too. That's the other option. I'm gonna have to do it on Torment 2 though. Wait, did I didn't open it on Torment 3. Well, I'm at least going to make sure that I don't make that mistake here.
How can I help?
I'm gonna set it to Torment 3 right now. And then start gambling.
Think the light you're here.
Alright. Obols it is. Okay. Let's try for this. Helm, right? Cap.
It seems your father's next.
I can get uniques out of it. I just got Starfall Coronet, but that's not quite the one that I'm looking for.
Until next time.
Alright.
Father bring you luck? Fair bit. Father's
Ugh, is it another Starfall Coronet? Wow. I swear I have no luck with this. Alright. I'm gonna walk in on that incursion and see if there's anyone even there. It's like Torment 3, right? I think I could actually clear Torment 3 at this point. Like, I was running like Pit 45, which is tougher than Torment 3, I think, right? Yeah. This won't be a cakewalk, but I should still be able to handle it.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine.
Oh, Varglas.
Take it as I wish.
Oh, wow. They do so much damage. Well, what if I just AFK here? I still got credited, right? I don't actually want to do the run, to tell you the truth. Oh, ouch. Like, what am I doing this run for? Like, what? It's only after I kill Belial that I get some boss mats, I guess, but... yeah, I've kind of given up on getting Ale of Varglas. I'm only really here for the Whisper. Because that would be one other, like the only other available source I can think of to get that item. I'm actually gonna do, like, I'm gonna search in a second to see if maybe they mentioned something about it being disabled, because I know I didn't get Axial Conduit either, but you would think that by now, like, I would have already gotten it, right? Pretty crazy that I'm grinding out and I still haven't found it yet after all this time. Your apparition will emerge soon. Cool. There we are. I was just looking to see if, maybe if I just stayed dead. Like, after I kill this Greater Apparition. Where's the Greater Apparition? Oh, what? Nah, I'm too tired for this. Not just tired, but I don't really... I feel like I've run enough incursions, and I don't love them either. Why? How are they, like, instantly killing me? Alright, whatever. I'm gonna try one more time. If the Beastmaster disappears... Yeah, it just disappeared here. I'm gonna Ice Armor real quick. You kill all this stuff around if they let me. Okay. I do damage. No, that's my damage. Ooh, that crit overpower. Good amount of damage there. I can flame shield and then I can actually manage to kill him. Wow, it's incredible.
This stops nothing. You saw.
I'm really curious about how badly the Belial fight will go, though. I will admit that much. I still got some Spectral Ash left in me. All right. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna have to activate this. Whoa. Am I dead? Nope. Still barely alive. 4 minutes left on the clock, but I don't know if anything will be spawning. Here we are. There's other monster packs in this area. Whoa. He just, like, evaporated when I hit a crit overpower. It's just too bad I can't get that consistently. It's like the only thing I'm really missing here on it. It says my hits for the next, like, there's a rune that I have. I don't remember which one it is. The one, I think it's Zan rune, the one where I get, like, crit overpower for, like, 0.35 seconds. I wonder if that works with Grigwar's Square, right? 'Cause it's, my hits are crits overpowers, so I don't know if that means anything at all. Okay, they actually did spawn more Betraying Eyes. But last time they didn't do that. And then this one. There we go, 12 million. All right. Oh shoot, that almost killed me. Well, at least my, well, I didn't get, like my horse didn't get scared off of that. I think I can still fight the bosses here. I was gonna just AFK until the event is over so I can collect my Whisper, but doesn't look like that'll be necessary. Yeah. Unless the boss fight turns out to be super difficult or something. Yeah, see? They stopped spawning, any eyes, but, I mean, I got all the little stragglers at least. Where's the next apparition incursion? Oh, down here? I can get credited for that one too if I wanted to. I'll do that one on Torment too. Oh, well, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, ouch. Okay. Yeah, I can only imagine how tough Belial's gonna be in a moment. Oh shoot.
Want someone or something found, you find me.
Alright. Yeah, fighting stupid apparition takes forever. I also want to see how many. Oh, no, no, no! Alright, no. I'm gonna AFK for like 3 minutes. I think I still get credited for the Whisper. If I don't, then. Well, that's 10 minutes of my life I won't get back. Yeah, we'll be right back. I'm just gonna wait 2.5 minutes for this thing to end.
Pathetic.
Okay, I hope I didn't keep any of you waiting too long. Apparition Incursion, and it ended, but I didn't get credited for the Whisper. So, well, that answers my question. So now I know for the future that I can't... Well, I have to actually succeed, I guess, in order to get credited, or something along those lines. I could do more of these, but you know what? I want to take a break away from running these incursions, and I wanted to focus on something else. So hold on. Let me salvage all these first. Okay, you know what? They're not ancestrals, so I should just salvage them. This one's got Hydra, but I think I have a better one in my stash. So, okay. I'm gonna salvage everything first. I have like no obols now. I spent all my obols to get try to get Hail of Varglis, but nope. Still no luck. So I have one more card to play. And if this doesn't work, then well, I think I'm out of luck for that. I do need to replace that, like the ring that I'm looking at right now, with my conceded coil for the other ring that's 750 item power. Here it is. Plus ranks to Meteor, Godslayer Crown. This actually, if I were just going off of raw damage, if I were to use the Godslayer Crown, I think it'd be better than the helm that I'm looking at here. But I also feel like I lose out on a lot of stats that, so it's not really worth it, right? Like, my current helm has int, max life, it has disobedience and total armor. That's gonna be tough to beat. And this one, same situation, tough to beat. This one, though, I think I have a winner. Do Worldly Finesse. Critical strike damage, good. And resource cost reduction.
Use it well.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I can either get int or CSC. I mean, if I lose on a little bit of int, my damage goes down by like a little bit. Maybe not a noticeable amount. This one wasn't even a 750 item power to begin with, so lose like maybe 70 int here. Oh, maybe I'm dying a lot in Torment 3 because my resistances are pretty terrible. Since to all elements. Okay, so conceded coil. Or conceded aspect. You can always replace this for something else if need be.
Sublime.
For now, well, that's what we've got. I think it's time that I salvage this. I'm never coming back to this again, so let's just make things easier for myself, shall we? Okay, CSC, max life, resistance to all elements. So when it comes to resistance to all elements, yeah, I'm up to 56% now, and then with potent warding, that brings me up very close to the cap. Never mind that I don't have Rahir yet, either. Or Juggernaut aspect. Wait, why am I using primary resource generation? I'm not even draining my mana anymore. Granting myself a barrier, but no fortify. Zekrun. Reduce your active ultimate cooldown by 1 second. Yeah, I don't need that either. I guess I could just do CSC. Alright. Yeah, fine. CSC it is. Any other runes that I can use to trigger it? Become injured. Oh, I think I'm fine.
The stars around your neck.
Okay, so 4,000 life. Okay. There's a few things that can happen here. I want to run this, but I'm gonna do it on Torment too. And I'm actually genuinely worried the game will
I
crash
take
on me
more than horseshoes and nails.
if I try to run that right now. So I'm actually gonna restart my game. That's what I'll do. Oh, also, yeah, I'm missing armor from this. Do I have any better pants? Surely I have, like, a better set of pants, right? 750 item power or something. Wow, all this time I haven't found a better set of pants? I mean, to be fair, yeah, I've been spamming bosses, so I've been getting uniques, but... Well, I guess that would make sense. Most of the items I've been picking up are uniques, because all I've done are bosses this whole time. Yeah, okay, fine. I don't think I have a choice. I'm going to restart the game, come back, and I'm going to do the Attributes of Ascendance. So this is what I was talking about earlier when I said I got one more try. So I'm going to try to roll for some uniques on Torment 2. In fact, I'll switch to Torment 2 before I forget. I feel like I can comfortably clear Distribute of Ascendance on Torment 2, but not on Torment 3. And I'm just hoping for the best. If this fails, then I'm just going to go and do the Infernal Horde's Compass that I have. I'm thinking that maybe Infernal Horde's Compass will give me some Obdicite that I can use to upgrade the rest of my gear. At least rank 4 out of 12 on everything. And then maybe I'll be able to push Torment 4 after that. So, okay, I think I'm done for now. So I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm right back at it. So, like I said, I'm gonna go over to Kuros Bazaar so that I can... I mean, there's also a whisper attached to it, how convenient. So I can finish a run of the Undercity, and if I finish the Undercity on time, which I should, then I should get some uniques. The only question is which uniques I'm going to be getting out of this. It's a pretty big question indeed. Oh, one other thing that I should have looked up, or looked at before I even began any of this. Tale of Varglass. Is it... They say anything about it being like... Maybe they took it out of the game? Yeah, so apparently... I could get it from Hell Tides. That's one place I didn't check. Yeah, I don't think of that for some reason, but to be fair, I didn't expect that running all of the bosses wouldn't be enough to get this one unique helm, nor any of the obols either. So, okay, I'm gonna start it on this. There we go. Yeah, I can dog walk everything right now.
Want someone or something foul?
It's Torment 2. I had to check if it was Torment 2 or Torment 3 because everything's dying so fast. Oh, went the wrong way already. Flame shield. I have more timer than I started with, so I definitely made the right call not playing on Torment like 3, because I don't think I would have been able to do it so easily. Oh, okay, this works. Alright. Where's my empower bonus? Sure, it's empower me. Okay. Time expiration is imminent. Well, that's a little scary. Okay. So, how much timer did I get? I started off at 45 and I'm up to 48, but I did take like a bad path. So. There. I got some timer out of all this. Attunement rank 1. Oh. Didn't realize that was all it took. Alright. It's reflected, and I'm gonna go to the Grand Spirit Beacon. Gonna hit this, of course. Night Grand Spirit Beacon. Hit all these monsters while I'm doing this beacon here. Okay, that's the end of that event, and this is third floor. So I'm gonna go to the left right away. I did gain a bit of timer, so this is just the right difficulty, it seems. me, at least. Oh, okay. I think that's it. Max attunement rank achieved. I'm gonna hit this just to reset my attunement. Or, not reset my attunement, but keep resetting my cooldowns here. There we go. See? Nice and easy.
Such a pity.
What's a pity?
Correct. Bless you, child.
Alright. Again, this is me really trying to hope for the best here, but that is a lot of uniques. Okay, fingers crossed. Okay, yeah, unique Mother's Embrace rather than the Tau loops. Or ancestral, I mean. Attack speed. No, I don't need any of these. Wait. Mind's Awakening. Yeah, this is the one I was looking for. Casting a Frost skill grants barrier my max life. I could toss it on my pants. Yeah, I could actually toss it on my pants. I don't need ice armor to get me unstoppable. Yeah. I'll run one more of these, I guess. Then I'll make the adjustment. This is unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Still no Ale of Varglass. My bonus penalty. Torment 2. So after this is going to be masterworking, and then I'll see if I can hit pit 50. Well, I should be able to hit pit 50. It's pit 55 that I don't know how I'm going to handle. Yeah, I really don't know how I would handle pit 55, truth be told. Unless I got, like, lucky with some of the shrines or something, but even then. The Companion Druid, it was nice and easy after I have my stuff set up. But here I don't even have my Hail of Varglass. That's supposed to be... Well, I mean, that's supposed to be what helps... I wouldn't say makes the build, but I think that's like triple the damage, right? Because I'm firing off 3 sets of Ice Shards with that. Like, the Ice Shards start to shocking out. Okay. Aiming for 17 million. It's not too bad. All right.
Will be tested now.
Lesser Afflicted, Spirit Beacon. Alright, goody. Well, I have 79 seconds on the clock, so that should be just fine now. Trans-Spirit Beacon. Okay. Gonna go into level 2. Where's level 3? This is level 3 actually. And yeah, I have more than enough timer to get through the rest of it. So that's not really a problem anymore. Oh. Okay, spirits empower me. And can go through this, the max attunement rank. There, done. I think that's my first time fighting a Longtooth. I don't even know that one. Okay, please give me unique helm. It's the only one I care about. Varglass, right? 2 GA. There's a couple of interesting drops here. So, Boots Ancestral. It is Isu's. But unfortunately the roll was low. The resistance to all elements still isn't nearly as good as my Yen's, nor the movement speed. This has movement speed for 7 seconds after killing an elite, but I don't think that's worth it. Even the unique roll on it was pretty bad. Then I guess Fists of Fate. No, Glows of the Illuminator. That's also not very helpful here. 2 GA pants. I could use this actually. Well, can I though? If this had like int and max life on it, I could roll off the 3rd stat and replace it with armor, and then I'd have a keeper, but I can't even say that here in this case. Glows of the Illuminator, Tacits, and then all the rest of these are useless. I don't need any. I don't need any of these. I will also need to sort out my equipment later. Or my uniques, I mean. Because I don't need like 7 copies of Mother's Embrace and 4 copies of Starfall Coronet, for example. But that'll be for me to figure out. Okay, still haven't gotten the 1 helm. Helltide would be the last place that I can check, but I don't really relish having to check every individual chest to see which, or every like defensive chest to see which one is Tortured Gift of Helms. Yeah, might opt to sell these later. All right. So, yes, I think that the plan was to run it Infernal Horde's Compass. This is Torment 2. No, I gotta set it to Torment 3. Not only would I set it to Torment 3, but I'm actually supposed to put Mind's Awakening on my pants. So, I got the barrier every time I cast a Frost skill. That's perfect. Yeah, Apparition Incursion. I could have run that, but no, there's a couple Apparition Incursions. But you know what? That's okay. Where's the... Wait, did I not activate it? Oh, no. I didn't activate it yet. I could do the Apparition Incursion first real quick. Might as well. It should take me like 2, maybe 3 minutes. My current level of power on Torment 2. And other people are already like midway through it. So I hit this, finish it up, and then that'll open up the some room for me to run Infernal Hordes. Alright.
Fools! This stops nothing. You solve nothing.
Okay. These guys actually are pretty tanky though. Or not tanky, but they do a fair bit of damage. Even though I have like almost max barrier, I'm still getting hit for quite a bit. And this is with my armor stat and all my resistances maxed out on Torment too. Oh, there's a treasure goblin there. Oops. Is that a Gilded Baron? I think it might have been. It didn't really drop much. Didn't drop obols, that's for sure. Maybe herbs or something? Well, either way. Okay. How close am I? Okay, I think I already tested before I can't teleport down to the other side of the cliff, so I'm gonna have to just run up and hit him with a couple. Oh, just gonna flame shield that. There we are. And Belial should be spawning around here. He's got Lilith's power. He has Spin to Win, Dust Devils, I don't know. Oh yeah, and Earthquakes. Yeah, Whirlwind, Dust Devil, Earthquake build. That's I think what most people are running this season. As far as I can tell. I should have checked to see if I did that or he did that. Well, that's okay. The next one I'll let him... I'll try to see how much damage this setup is doing. Might be able to just one-shot it. Oh, can't view a private profile.
Your insolence is at an end.
Not bad. Yeah, okay. My damage is pretty good right now, actually. Ah, there you go. A bunch of Spectral Ash. I could use the Spectral Ash to max out my Outlaw Sharpshooters, I guess. Because I don't know if I will be doing the whole, like, draining out my mana for Overpower at this point. Take up to 84% increased damage based on how much they are chilled or staggering. You apply a bit more chill. Yeah, so they're chilled or staggering. I mean, I don't know if that counts frozen. Even if I salvage this, I could replace conceded, but I don't know if it occurs as often. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers, or no, I should go to Karagar first. Set it to Torment 3, then turn in at the Tree of Whispers. Then I can go and do a run of Infernal Horde's Compass. But gotta make sure that I have my potions active if I do that. Hyena.
It is done.
Yep, nope, these are all useless. Maybe leg guards? Yeah, it would have to be leg guards. Wait, I almost misclicked that. My one-handed weapons... I don't think there's any one-handed weapon aspects, except for Piercing Cold, I guess, would have been good, but think if I can get like an ancestral, that would be more valuable for me right now. Okay. Oh, finally I got juggernauts. Okay. Well, that makes things a lot easier for me. Has the skill to cooldown. Alright. Well, in that case. Right. I'm gonna salvage this one to get juggernauts. So that should save, or that should solve my resistance problems. Or my armor problems, like right out the gate. Where's juggernauts here? Okay, now I can toss it into my helm. And then suddenly my armor stat goes sky high. Now I'd have to worry about my resistances here. I could even just leave my stats as it is on my armor, or on my pants, I mean. I was going to replace dodge chance for armor, but at this point I don't think that's necessary. I mean, if I'm going to push pit, I think I should just be on the safe side. Sure, I'm going to do it. Whatever. Dodge chance. Okay. Let's replace that. Resistance to all elements. Okay, well, this also works. Because I can slap that on and then I can get the skull back in my amulet. Yulgar. Utility. Well, I don't know if it even matters. This one. Lucky hit chance. Sure. Max life. Total armor. Okay. It's fun of the barrel, but... or as the roll, but whatever. Especially if I masterwork, I think it'll be fine. Mind's Awakening, and I need to get Yulgar out of this. My pants. And yeah, I definitely have a lot more materials than what I had earlier, that's for sure. I can also swap out maximum resource for something else. So my gear is looking pretty good, especially with all the Paragon board stuff that I've thrown in. Also, just realized that some of my items have ended up in here. They're actually supposed to be in this tab. Okay, so armor's good. Resistances are pretty much maxed. I have Mind's Awakening on this. And yeah, I wanted to run Infernal Horde's Compass. So I'm here primarily for Obdicite. Of course, I have to run it on Torment 3 because Torment 1 and Torment 2 give like very measly amounts of Obdicite. So, I need to run one of these. Whoa. Takes like no damage. Am I biting off more than I can chew, or? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. I think I'm okay. Although I would like to know how many cinders I've managed to pick up. Alright. Uh-oh, that's not good. Whenever there's DR monster, my eye shards can only pierce through 5 monsters, so... yeah, that kind of caused me some problems. And a flame shield. Alright. Okay. And next up then. Ooh. Falling Will spawns Aether events 50% faster. Well, definitely gonna be needing that.
You fight to live.
Oh, ouch. This is a bit of a problem. There's a lot of monsters here, and I have an easy way to kill all of them. By etheric mass. Yeah, I couldn't clear all of the ether events. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna deep freeze that before I die. Yeah, they all just took turns exploding. Well, that's cute. That one exploded too. Hellborn are hunting you. Ah, yes. Of course. Definitely one. That one. Alright. Oh. What is this? Got me trapped here. Oh, no. There's so many of them. Oh. My stuff's on cooldown for another couple seconds. My flame shield first. Ouch. There's the Soul Spire. Wondering when this would show up. I'm gonna deep freeze it real quick. Okay. 13 million damage. Okay, so I can either get Hellborn Grant +1 Aether or Hellborn Grant +1 Aether. Let's choose the second one. Because there's two positives there. I get tons of Hellborns that show up. So slaying monsters to draw out Aether is quicker, and I get like more Hellborn. Those two together is a amazing combination. I kind of wish I could see how much burning ether I have, but with this setup, I should be able to do quite a bit here. Only problem is that I do have a lot of CC. Oh, I might have to deep freeze this. There. Rigor's lightning deals with most of them. Okay. Flame shield it up to get out of there. And... oh, no! Too many explosions, I can't tank all of them. Yeah, I have like my barrier almost completely maxed out from my Mind's Awakening aspect. As you can see, it works sort of like Fortify, except I can't really boost overpower damage with it. All these are useless to me. Ether increases movement speed, pulls foes inwards. Damage and explode foes. again, it's pretty useless. Sure, I'll do this one, I guess. It's a useless wave, but... oh, whatever. Can't all be good. I can think of a number of boons that would have been more useful. Just put it like that. Okay. I still wish I knew how much ether I actually had, but I guess it doesn't, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how much ether I have. It just matters how much obdicite I gain. That's all there is to it. Oh, shoot. Yeah, this is the right difficulty. I've geared up my sorcerer in such a way that he can handle everything, but it still takes some time. This is true. Good. Better not be another useless set of modifiers. Nope, nope, this one's good. I feel like I should do this one because I'm close to the end, I believe. I wish I could see which wave number I'm on. Ah, wave 6, okay, good to know. Even if I pick up the Hellfire one, it's only useful for 3 waves, and even if I pick up Hellborn, like, they do like the Hellfire spawns Hellborn, then I don't think I get too much value out of it as compared to if I were to get it earlier on in the run, right? Okay. Shoot. I'm just gonna deep freeze that. Ow. It almost managed to kill me coming right out of deep freeze because there were so many effects that were popping off all at once. Really just surviving off a barrier, that's it. Oh. Ready for good old flame shield. Done. That was wave 6. Now wave 7. Ah, Hellborn grant +1 Aether. Oh. Playing the monsters. I should be able to clear all these. There, boom. More of these Hellborns. Trying to prioritize them first, of course. Yeah. It's always nice at the end of the Infernal Hordes to see exactly how much obdicite that you farmed, right? How much you earned. It's like part of the fun of running these. So, I'm actually genuinely curious to know how much I managed to get playing this slightly jankier setup than what I would usually have. Like, I'd be happy if I saw like that I farmed 600 obdicite or something, but I guess we'll never know. Oh, ouch. Please. Ooh. Talking devil. Playing Hellborn invigorates me. That doesn't help me because, well, it's like the last wave. Well, it doesn't even give me any ether. Oh. Time to fight Butcher, I guess. You should show up on this wave. This is the last wave. Here he comes. Wow. It's troublesome. I may need to take a little bit more time to deal with them. Why? It's so difficult, though. Okay. Oh, shoot! Ugh. There's like too much stuff going on at once. I wanted to deep freeze that, but I just wasn't able to make it in time. Well, I lost out on 75 ether, but then again, considering I can see 0 of my ether to begin with, I guess I shouldn't really be too upset. There. Done. Yeah, I think I could have killed him. I just needed to deal with everything else first, and I would have just kited him. I still had deep freeze and all that. Ugh. Didn't expect it to just instantly explode. I definitely need more life. That's what's missing here. Well, at least I can see the number of revives I have left still. Okay. Okay, so that's one down. Oh. Oh, I thought I was actually low life, but I'm not. It's kind of embarrassing. Didn't need to do that at all. Why are these guys taking forever to go down, though? Yeah, actually, Butcher was tougher than these guys. It's pretty hilarious. From a barrier, let's go. Are they healing or something? Like, why is this fight still going? Eh, that on my last one. Where is he leaping to? Okay. Activating all this. Yeah, lightning's doing a pretty big chunk of the damage, but Ice Shards is contributing too. Really, with Hail of Verglass, I do wonder if it'd be doing more. Alright. Fine. Didn't expect to be able to do this in one try, but here we are, I guess. Okay. That's good. Zik rune. I don't know which one that is. One rune. Oh, here it is. Zik rune. Greater equipment. Cash. Hoping for a helm, but of course, no luck there. Oh, I did get Axial Conduit though, so I could actually toss this on. I mean, it's not an 800, or it's not a GA, but if I put this on, then I could actually amp up my mana costs that way. Ooh. And then before the game crashes me out, I'm gonna grab some Obdicite here. Okay, I have no idea how much Obdicite I just picked up. Should have looked at it before I opened it, but okay, cool, 1,000 Obdicite, sure. I mean, I think I had like 400 before, so I think I got like 800 out of this run. Something along those lines. Rakanoth's Wake. Now, would I prefer Rakanoth's Wake or Yen's? That's what I'm kind of trying to figure out. I get like more damage. I get cooldown reduction. But the resource generation... Well, the resource generation would be better if I was trying to do the whole... If I was trying to mess around with crit overpower and all that. I'm not sure I'm ready for that yet anyway. This isn't max life and armor, just what I would have wanted in the first place. And this is pretty useless. Nice. Well, that's everything I have, right? So, I can head back to Karagar, salvage everything, and then try to masterwork all my equipment. I don't really see any upgrades, like, I would consider, Yen's the Rakanoth's a bit of a side grade, because these Yens can sometimes proc my defensive skills, but Rakanoth's gives a bit more damage, I think. Well, I don't even know about that. My Yens gives all stats, so... I think I'll keep my Yens for now. I'd straight up only be using this for resource generation maximum. Damage reduction too, I guess. Yeah, the last place I would have needed to check was Hell Tides, but whatever. Let's see what we can do here. So, masterworking. So the last time I did Pit 45, I had 8.5 minutes left on the clock. So now, I'm gonna try to masterwork everything to at least rank 4. And okay, cool, I got Glass Cannon, that's what I would have hoped for, but I was expecting the worst. 4. Ah, it rolled total armor. We'll think about that one. Boots. These are Yens, right? Yeah, I would be using these. Movement speed. Not great. Would have wanted resistance to all elements. Actually, any of the other ones would have been fine. Alright, this is already masterworked up. So this would be next. 3 to permafrost. I was not expecting that one. This one, getting all the good rolls. Really, I am. Max life? Yeah, okay. Can't complain about that one. I don't know. Cooldown reduction would be ideal. Lucky hit chance. Okay. No big deal. So everything is now... Oh, except for my helm. So then I would have needed to run one more Infernal Horde compass so that I could get enough Obdicite to pump this up. That could have helped. Well, whatever. Any one of these would be useful, right? Okay, so now I can masterwork it. Int, max life, and maximum resource. And I rolled on int, so that's pretty incredible. I am missing... Just realized that I'm missing some runes here. Earlier I had a set of pants. Did I salvage those pants? No, here it is. Yulgar. Where is it?
finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Socket. And what's my CSC at? So plus 50 brings us up to 83%. Ilgar. Here it is. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get the overpower part of the build up and going, but I can kind of see how it's gonna work. I need that rune that gives me like offering when I use a core skill, and then I would combo that with Lum rune here, which gives primary resource. So then every time I ice shards, I would get mana. Then I think I would use a resource generation, right? Like I have resource generation on Yen's. So yeah, resource generation from Yen's and Axial Conduit. If I could have gotten those GA'd, then yeah, I could get like a lot more resource generation. Then yeah, that's how I would do it. So then every time I cast Ice Shards, it would spend all of my mana. I'd maybe have like 175, let's say, and then I'd gain it all back. I'd drain it out again, and then throw another Ice Shards, and that would be well, yeah, that would be a crit overpower. Yeah. Well, whatever. I think it's time for me to attempt this one last time. I think this might be my last run of the day, though. I don't know if I'm going to do anything else after this. I might call it for now and then continue tomorrow or something. Oh, shoot. I actually already masterworked this. I was actually supposed to masterwork the other Tal loop that actually had a better roll. None of my Tal loops rolled. None of my Tal loops were GAs, sadly. All the GAs were the Mother's Embraces. Well, I guess I only got one of them, but still. 24.3. Yeah, none of them were better than 24.3%. Alright.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Here we go. Cooldown reduction.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
The stars made man.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this
Alright. Cooldown reduction and all that.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Cooldown reduction. What does that reduce? I guess it reduces Deep Freeze, Frost Nova, Ice Armor, Flame Shield. It's decent. Okay. So I'm just gonna put in a note for myself here, so. Pit 45 clear with however much remaining. With Masterwork, 4 ranks on all items. Okay. Rank 4. Hey, Lone Wolf McQuaid, welcome to the stream here. Will Ice Shards be better than Blizzard for bosses? That's a very good question. To tell you the truth, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I hate to say that, but here's the thing, right? Okay, so there's one thing that Blizzard has going for it, and it's that it will use ice spikes, right? If you're playing Blizzard, you're probably gonna go ice spikes, and you're gonna scale your ice spikes damage as high as it can go. I've never gotten around to trying out the ice spikes Blizzard builds. So I don't actually know how strong it is in comparison to Ice Shards. And now when we talk about Ice Shards, the thing about Ice Shards is most people build it like with just pure crit strike damage, right? But I am trying to do like a crit overpower Ice Shards build. And there's also a unique that I'm missing called, I think it's called like Hail of Verglas or something, where it makes my Ice Shards kind of shotgun outward, right? So I think if I hit a monster that's like point blank to me, it will actually get hit by 3 Ice Shards, so that should be triple the damage. But for some reason, like I've gotten all of the other uniques that I needed, but I just can't for the life of me get Helm of Verglas. So I think that with Helm of Verglas, Ice Shards would be better than Blizzard for bosses, especially because, like I just mentioned, you can actually crit and overpower with Ice Shards. You can't. I don't think you can overpower with Ice Spikes and or Blizzard, right? So, yeah, and then also being able to shotgun your Ice Shards is super helpful, or is supposed to be. So, yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on it. All right, I'm gonna take a look here real quick. Oh, I'm actually sitting on a lot of materials now.
An exquisite concoction.
Gotten quite a few from all the things that I've turned in. Oh, wait a second. There is one other thing I just remembered that I'm missing. I need to turn in my rewards here. You heard me though, right? Lone Wolf. Just in case you missed it though. So, I'm gonna go to the Unveiler's Oath. Oh, I'm still ways out from being able to unlock this tier, or this reward. Well, all good then. I could run an Apparition Incursion here, but I think I'm done with those for the night. Maybe tomorrow I can run Hell Tides or something. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Open this up, and I'm going into Pit 45. So, keep in mind, the last time I was in Pit 45, I cleared, I cleared it with like 8.5 minutes remaining. So I'm guessing that I will be able to clear this with like 9.5 to 10 minutes remaining. That's my prediction, so we'll see what happens. To answer your, well, to give like a little, or, yeah, so I'm currently doing a Blizzard build with a Shava, and it seems at least decent, at least for London. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. I was going to ask, like, which build you're playing this season, because I was sort of curious, right? There's a number of people who come in here, but I think you're the first person that I've seen that's playing Sorcerer as well. And sorry if the responses are a bit delayed. It's like YouTube tends to be on like a bit of a delay in comparison to like Twitch. So if you want like a more real-time response, you don't want to wait like a minute or however long it is to hear me reply, then you can go on Twitch instead. Can't stand waiting like a little bit. But yeah, so you said for leveling. When you say leveling, you're talking about like going 1 to 60? I feel like 1 to 60 is like pretty trivial for most builds, but maybe you're talking about like Torment or something. I'm not entirely sure. Because when I hear leveling, I always think 1 to 60, right? But sometimes people mean like going Torment 1 to 4 and like Paragon and all that. To tell you the truth, Lone Wolf, I mean, I did a Blizzard build during the PTR, right? I don't know if you saw that video at all, but I did, during the PTR, make a Blizzard Sorcerer, and the like, I was just abusing the boss power to do, like, over 99.99% of the damage, so I actually have no idea just how strong Blizzard actually is in the live season now. I'm sure one of the other streamers does, but fortunately I just don't have that context right now. Really, wow. What's this? Or crit strike chance. Okay. I can definitely feel the run is smoother, and I'm sitting at 6,000 life now, as compared to before, where I only had, like, I think it was like 3,000 life? Or 4,000 life? Maybe like 4,700, I think. Last run. Using a Shava until I get the blue rose. Ice spikes, I think, now scales with blizzard ranks. Oh, does it? Oh, shoot, that's actually kind of insane. Hey, you said you're looking for blue rose. Would you like to take my blue rose? I know it's not an ancestral, but I do have a blue rose, and to be honest, I don't expect to be using it for this run. I mean, this isn't an ice shards build, right? It's like an ice. Sorry, this isn't an ice spikes build. It's an ice shards build, so I don't think I'm gonna have a use for blue rose. If you need a blue rose, I can toss you one. I mean, well, yeah. If you're level like 60, you can use it. I'll have to double check to make sure that it's tradable. Should be. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't be. You're at work currently and can't log in until later? Okay. Well, how, like, did you just start work, or are you gonna be finishing work soon? Well, I guess you said you just started work, so it'll be some time. Yeah, because I was gonna say, I'll be on, like, probably 8 hours from now, even, too, if you want to pick it up around then. Yeah, I'm gonna be grinding out tomorrow, too, so you got plenty of time to pick it up from me. You need it. Oh. Yeah, I'm just keeping the bonus. Oh, this part might take a while, though. Oh, the lag, man. Okay, well, let me go on deep freeze first. Start off with that. Okay, let's avoid getting hit by that one for now. And while he's frozen, I can activate Ice Armor to get more damage. And there he goes. 9.5 minutes. Oh, yeah, I called it earlier. It was gonna be between 9.5 to 10 minutes, I think, or something along those lines. Okay, wow, that was nice and clean. 20. Alright, good. So if I have 9 minutes or 9.5 minutes remaining on this, that means that I could probably do a pit 50. I'll have a little bit of timer left over. Oh, can I max out destruction here? Let's find out. Ooh, perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna do this first. 8% more damage. That's pretty helpful. Okay, and then I need one more. Here it is, Elementalist. Yeah, maybe I need to like start picking up all my glyphs. That would boost my damage a little bit more, too. Yeah, Winter would not be a bad glyph either, but, I mean, since I have my boss power, I need to do more than just cold damage here. Soldier chilled. I could level Eliminator. Sure, why not? I'd have to level stuff up the hard way, it seems. But yeah, what level is your character, Lone Wolf? Yeah, I was wondering about that. Intelligence, max life, and armor. Okay. So, I mean, I could do more infernal hordes to try to get like more masterworking and all that, but I don't really see a point. There's got to be more stuff that I can do here. It really does just boil down to getting that Ale of Verglass. So I think the next order of business for me would be to spam Helltide. Yeah, something along those lines. Or maybe it's time to gear up my my banished lords again. You're you're only 13 right now. Ah, wow. And you actually got a Shava poison breath already. That's kind of nuts. Yeah. I think that okay. So one of the things I will say, Lone Wolf, that I realized when I was playing the PTR, right, with Blizzard, and this was before I got my boss powers and all that. Blizzard can take you through the game up until Torment 1, but if you don't get the right aspect for your Blizzard, or for the ice spikes on your Blizzard, then you're gonna have a very difficult time. Oh, you started to evade Spiritborn first. I see. I can also just power level you through the pit if you want. If you just want to speed things along. I mean, not right now, obviously, but tomorrow. But yeah, like when I was trying to do my like solo leveling with Blizzard Sorcerer on PTR, going through the game, I was like playing it on like normal, and I was crushing everything. I mean, normal's pretty easy for just about any build, but like especially with Blizzard, right? But by the time you make it into Torment 1, the like even if you get all the right tempers and everything, you're gonna struggle. Well, at least I struggled quite a bit with no boss powers and no like without having the right aspects and uniques, I guess. But more so the aspects. Like I really did need the ice spikes aspect for Blizzard to be even remotely competitive in Torment tiers until I got the boss power and I just crushed everything with the boss power instead. But not factoring in the boss powers, yeah, I think the aspects and some of the items for it are huge help for sure. So that much I can say. Whereas ice shards, you can actually pick up aspect of piercing cold like right out of a dungeon at like level 1, right? So that makes its damage output, I think, a fair bit higher than Blizzard. Like if you saw my early like leveling from like 1 to well, yeah, just 1 to 60, like it wasn't uncommon for me to go into any apparition incursion. I'm like doing like the most damage out of everyone there. Not saying that to brag or anything, but yeah, like I prepped ice shards and then I loaded up a whole bunch of damage tempers and then yeah, I wasn't able to like two tap the bosses, but whenever I was hitting them, I could actually see their health bar go down. But if I were to use Blizzard, I don't quite think I would have the same experience, but who knows? Maybe I'll have to make another sorcerer just to find out. I'm not sure yet. Okay. I'm still sitting on like 700 Spectral Ash, and yeah, I'm not sure entirely what to do with it. What time is it now? I could try to do some Helltides. Oh, I do have like 42 Exquisite Bloods and some Malignant Hearts. I could try to get... I mean, I could run bosses, but the thing that bothers me is I don't know where or which boss gives Hail of Varglass I don't think they ever... I don't think they ever talked about which boss drops it. Boss hordes that drop Hail of Verglass. Urivar? Maybe, I mean, this website says Urivar. Shards. Yeah, I really need this Hail of Varglass. I really don't know how to get it. That's like the one thing. Like, this build is progressing through the game just fine as it is right now. It's just like Hail of Varglass would probably boost my damage to the point where I could get directly into Torment 4 from here. That's why I'm so desperate to get it.
If I cannot be in the wilderness,
Uh,
do.
Still looking here, but I mean, if searching Google, I could just do Helltides, I guess. I'll try to run some Helltides here right now. Maybe, yeah, maybe I can try and farm Helltides for it. There's only one Helltide available, but yeah, I'll give it a go. I haven't touched Helltides all season, so, or with this character, so maybe I'll grab something, who knows. Well, let me know if you have any other questions, though, Lone Wolf. I hope it's, like, I'm not boring you to death here. But yeah, I'm not really... I'm pretty close to wrapping up for the day, to tell you the truth. I have more to talk about tomorrow, because I have to figure out, like... I can't find Hail of Verglass. That's all I've been doing the last 4 hours, trying to find this one stupid item. I've run bosses, I've run stuff that would give me mats to summon the bosses, and everything, but I just cannot find it. And like the one thing that I need to turn my ice shards into like a shotgun sort of setup, right? So a little frustrated about that, to tell you the truth. Pretty exhausted too. It's like almost 5 a.m. now, and I've just been grinding all day. Didn't expect that I would struggle so much. Thought I would actually be done by now, to be honest. I know that the my Ice Shards build is weaker than the Companion Druid, but I have more Paragon. May have to just load up on my glyphs here. Yeah. Maybe I'll go get, grab the other duplicative damage modifiers or something. Although there are these like Shadow Wave Necros that are just doing so much more damage. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, like look at that. Just instantly kill everything. I'm surprised that they let this go. Like I don't think they changed it that much from last season. This doesn't feel like they did. 10 million. Alright, there we go. Grim Favors are maxed out too.
It's locked.
Oh, what was that? Oh, no. Malignant Hearts, and I'm looking for Tortured Gifts of Protection. Okay, I did not expect this random Hellborn to spawn out of nowhere. Oh, +3 Ice Shards. Unfortunately, I have CSC on my gloves. It shows Grigor can drop it. Can you show me where you got that? That would be kind of nuts if that's the case. This is for boots. Okay, so I'm gonna head down here. Yeah, because I actually did run a whole bunch of Grigor. Yeah, I did actually run a substantial amount of Grigor, and I didn't get one single drop of that unique item, Hail of Varglass. Like guards. Yeah, because this thing is supposed to like triple my damage, I think. Something crazy like that. I think that would be enough to get me up into Torment 4, but... Wait, was that... Oh, man. I just checked all of the chests in the Helltide, and none of them have... Or none of them are Tortured Gift of Helms. By the way, Lone Wolf, you were saying that you were like level like 14 or 13, and I was actually thinking that tomorrow I might do another level 1 to 60. If I do the 1 to 60, I have like, based on the I guess experimenting that I've been doing with this character and my companion druid. My companion druid was my previous character, like the first 1 to 60 I did this season. I realized that I think the fastest way to level solo is by spamming Helltides on normal, just so that you can farm cinders, right? But you don't turn in the cinders until you're at like the end of the hour on the Helltide. So let's say a new Helltide starts, right? Start of the hour, let's say 5 a.m. Then I would spend about 40 to 45 minutes farming Helltides, grabbing cinders on normal, and then last like... Well, actually, that might not be enough time. Sorry. Like, I would farm... Oh, Torture Gift to Helms. Nice. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna try this. Come on, give me my unique helm. Shoot. Well, alright, let me try again. So, let's say 5 a.m. rolls around. You spend 45 minutes just farming as many cinders as you can on normal. Then, once it reaches, like, when you have, like, 10 minutes left on the Helltide, you would set the difficulty over to Penitent, and then you would try to open the chests on Penitent difficulty. Oh, there's another chest one. Yeah, I think that's the fastest way to go from like 1 to 25. Then I would start running the Apparition Incursions after that. Because Apparition Incursions also come with, like, Whispers, right? So then that way, you don't just burn the Whispers when you're doing the 1 to 25 journey, which can easily be done by, well, running Helltide chests. And then you go from 25 to 50 on the Incursions and the Whispers, and maybe like the first seasonal quest so you can open your reputation board. Then you would do Strongholds 50 to 60, and then turn in your Renown rewards at level 59. So, yeah. I'm sharing that because, you know, you're free to level however you want, but, like, I've done nothing but play my this character from level 1 all the way to level 60, and then from Torment 1 to Torment 4. And I wanted to be able to share that information with you, because there's going to be other people who have other ideas on how to level, and I'm going to test this leveling method for my next character, but I'm going to give it to you ahead of time in case that helps at all for any character you need to make. Unless you just want to get you want me to just power level you, I could do that too. Save you a couple hours worth of time if you would prefer that. Tortured Gift of Helms. I got a baneful heart, but I didn't get any unique helms. This is exactly what I was worried about. I figured that this might be the case, that I would be opening these tortured gifts of helms, and they would just give me like random legendary items instead of what I'm actually looking for. So refresh me real quick. You said earlier that Grigwar can drop it. Where did you hear this from? Like, I would just like a source, because I have been like trying to Google and search websites for where I can get a Hail of Varglass, and I didn't hear anything in the campfire chat. Like, they just didn't say anything about where I can actually pull it. And they've made some adjustments to the lair bosses this season, and I'm getting items that I'm not supposed to from certain bosses. And I mean, that's part of their changes, but like, I don't know what else they changed, right? More Tortured Gift of Helms. Alright, fine. I'll try my best here to farm it. You've never thought about doing that? You just open them on normal? Oh, yeah, no, same here. To tell you the truth, same here, because Whispers, in the... Well, until you make it a Torment, but from normal to Penitent now, Whispers, it doesn't matter what difficulty you open them in, you're gonna get the same amount of XP anyway. At least by my understanding, unless they change that. But I didn't know this, but I assumed that Helltide's, or the Helltide Tortured Gifts work the same way. But there was another streamer, I don't know if you ever heard of him, a guy named Rax, Rax Antarax. So he was trying to level 1 to 60 with a Dance of Knives rogue, and when he was doing his leveling, he would grind out like, let's say, 1,000 cinders, and at the end of the hour, he would switch the difficulty to Penitent, and then he would start opening the chests. And I was like wondering, like, why was that? And then I went and tried it for myself, and I realized that, oh, actually, the rewards that you get out of those tortured gifts is actually dependent on which difficulty that you've set it to. It's kind of crazy. I had no idea. So, yeah, I'm sharing that information because right now I think everyone's just going to spam Apparition Incursions. That's what I did with this character. But after further playtesting with this character, my previous one, I can tell you right now that the seasonal quest line is not worth it for XP. It like takes too long, in my opinion, to like listen to all the dialogue. You can't even skip a lot of the dialogue either, so that slows you down by a lot. The incursions themselves are good once you make it to like level 25 onward, right? Especially if you can gear yourself up in such a way that you can kind of kill monsters yourself without relying on others. Also, I find that hard mode tends to have the most number of people. Oh shoot, I wasn't paying attention. I can actually open this last chest. Almost ran out of time. So, you get my point here. These are all the things I dug up in the last... Well, I want to say in the last 48 hours since the season started. So, yeah, again, I'm just giving you those deets. The first site that popped up for me was Game 8, but I'm sure it could be wrong. Game 8. You know, it's funny that you say Game 8 because Game 8 is telling me that I can get it out of Helltide chests, so... genuinely confused. Oh, wait, no. It says Helltide chests in Urivar. That's what Game 8 says for me. But I spammed a whole bunch of Urivar and I still don't have what I'm looking for. So, that's why I'm pretty desperate. Spawning on ice bike increases their damage. See, here's another aspect too. You know what? I'll actually hold on to this. I'll toss this over your way as well. If we play tomorrow. I mean, no pressure. If you don't want to come back or something, or if you want to grind stuff out yourself, then, you know, you're free to do that. But I'm holding on to this because if you're going to be making an Ice Spikes Sorcerer, then you're going to need this in Blue Rose. So I happen to have those two items, so I'd like to pawn it over your way, because I'm certainly not going to be using them. Judicator's Mask? I don't know when I found this. So, like, here, take a look at this Blue Rose that I found. it okay, maybe the unique roll wasn't that good, but the ice spike's chance to explode twice is like mid roll. The ice spike damage is max roll, and then the crit strike chance is it's okay. So yeah, these two, I'm going to put them here so that I don't accidentally salvage them or sell them or something. There you go, Lone Wolf McQuaid. These are yours if you want them tomorrow. Because, like, I'd even give them to you now, but you said you can't really play right now, so. I'm gonna salvage all these. Okay. Now, what are my glyphs at? Or how many Paragon points I have? I kind of want to just... Here, hold on a second. Let me grab this real quick. And then I gotta start unlocking the glyphs. Yeah, I'm gonna start getting these glyphs now. I have 44 points. I'm gonna use up all of them here and now. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, sure. I could do cold damage here, but I don't care about that. I'm trying to figure out which of these I need the most. Maybe this one, Elementalist, could be good. Actually, that means that I should probably just unlock this then. I would need to... Oh, okay, I can actually hit it from here. Yeah, 10 int. There you go. So that brings me up to 31 intelligence, and then maybe... maybe these two. There we go. So I've unlocked the additional bonus. This thing's also to amp up the damage on these two. So that's one of my glyphs ready. And then maybe... I mean, normally I run Tactician, but I have all my defensive skills, so I think I would use Unleash instead. I could also use Exploit. Increase cold damage. Alright, Unleash. Where, like, which one should I go and pick up? Oh, I'm gonna grab this. Get some extra DR and resistance to all elements. There's also more resistance to all elements here, too. I might as well grab these on the way in to the next glyph. Well, maybe I'll save that for last. Because trying to reach this one is closer. And let's do Unleash. And to access the modifier, I probably need to rank it up so that I can get intelligence on it. Yeah, so. This is intelligence, right? Yeah, okay. I do need to increase the radius on this. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless. I'm actually gonna try to level it right now. Yeah, so now I'll have, like, all 5 legendary nodes and 4 of my 5 glyphs that I need. That'll be really good. Something kind of funny is that you're using Evade Spiritborn in Torment without the unique staff. Oh, that is kind of funny. I mean, how are you finding the Evade Spiritborn? I see people using it. It does look like a lot of fun. People just, like, running around and they're just spewing out little lightning bolts everywhere while they're dashing around. That's something kind of cool. Okay, I'm gonna run a already on Torment 3. I'm already capped on resistances and armor. I'm actually over-capped on them now. And this is even without incense. Oh, that reminds me though. Part of the reason why I'm overtapped is because I still have a helmet and pants. If I remove the helmet, I think suddenly I lose out on a chunk of total armor. Yeah. Well, I'll worry about that later, though. I could do pit 40 right now if I want. I already did a pit 45 clear with like 9.5 minutes remaining, but I think I can speed clear pit 40. And also, I have 95 Artificer Stones. I don't know where I got all these Artificer Stones, but again, it's always the first character that's like the hardest to run the pit on, and then once you get one up to like Torment 4, suddenly you're swimming in Artificer Stones. It's pretty strong, but you really need the staff. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Spiritborn is like my least favorite class, so I wouldn't know. I mean, I play it the least by far. Okay, my overpower crit is like 1 to 3 million right now. Actually, even my regular hits are like 1 million. Why are these guys still alive? Activated Flame Shield for that. Yeah, damage is increased for each elemental attack, and I can use Teleport there. Where's the bonus? I'm supposed to have some sort of bonus, aren't I? I can reset defensive skills. This damage is increased for each elemental attack is tied to my Tau loop, but for some reason I'm not seeing the buff from my Paragon glyph here. Oh, is it a debuff to them? Yeah, because it says if I do fire, cold, or lightning damage to an enemy, so I guess it's for every individual enemy that this would take effect. Yeah. Yeah, Spiritborn is my least favorite class, though. It really is. Mainly because it doesn't have an archetype that I'm familiar with, but in terms of gameplay, it does look like a lot of fun, being able to like hop around with such ridiculous mobility. And then, of course, you could forget Season 6 when it first got launched. It was, I think, far and away the most broken build in the game that had ever come into existence that didn't end up hitting for, like, infinite damage. Well, actually, there was a Spiritborn build that did hit for infinite damage, and that had to get patched. But anyway, yeah, it was a ridiculously strong build that season. And they didn't even bother to do anything about it either. Like, they just left it as is. They're like, okay, cool. We're gonna turn a blind eye to it, let people have their fun. Alright. I have 5 more Paragon points. I'm actually pretty caught up now. Paragon 150. Yeah, I kind of need all the help I can get here since I still don't have that one unique. Maybe I will try to run Grig War one more time, but then I'll have to call it at night after. It is getting like really late and doesn't really look like I'm going to be able to finish this run until tomorrow morning, unfortunately. Okay, for some reason, this is like pit 40, but I still... Okay. I have... Well, I mean, this is still faster than the last time I was here. The last time I was here... Well, actually, I should wait until I finish off Chief Marauder and I can talk about it. The last time I was here, I was able to clear the boss... Oh, hold on a second. Here we are. 32 million, wow. So the last time I was here, I cleared the boss with like 10.5 minutes remaining. So, I think I did it roughly the same amount of time, maybe give or take. Even though I did buff up my damage by quite a bit. The rank 46 destruction glyph. Plus, and 4 Paragon glyphs. 15 plus glyphs in total. All right. Yeah, that's good enough of an explanation, I suppose. So, what was I trying to level up here? Unleash? Yeah, let's do Unleash. And I gotta do another run of this. And then I'll activate 8% increased damage. Well, whatever. Okay. So I'm gonna do this one more time. Just to level it all the way up. Then I think I have Living Steel, Exquisite Blood. I'm just gonna do all those tomorrow. I'm gonna do them tomorrow. It's getting so late, and who am I kidding? Even if I started them right now, even if I got the Hail of Hourglass, I still have to do quite a bit of prep work to get Hail of Hourglass set up, and I have to test it and everything. So yeah, I have a lot of boss mass. That's something to look forward to for tomorrow morning, though. There's a new Dance of Knives Rogue 1 to 60, but I guess that'll have to wait. Maybe even Minion Necro, not sure. All right.
Will be tested now.
Okay. Move along this way. And what else we got? Dance of Knives is so OP for leveling. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I dare say that Dance of Knives Rogue, like without factoring any like cheesy mechanics, like I don't know, there's like some weird stuff that people can pull off, but generally speaking, I think Dance of Knives Rogue, at least right now, is the fastest and strongest build for leveling in the game. I don't think it's like overpowered at all in the end game by any means. Like, there's so many other builds that will outdo it in comparison, but if we're just looking at like 1 to 60, yeah, like unquestionably Dance of Knives Rogue, like you can't top it. It has everything. It has AoE, it has damage, it has mobility. And it's not tied to any resource costs at all, right? Every other build in the game has to have some, or for leveling, tends to have some sort of weakness. Even Minion Necro, like, yeah, you can go around, you don't have to worry about resource. It has decent damage and all that. But the problem with Minion Necro is that, well, never mind the Minion AI itself, but one of the issues with Minion Necro is that you don't really have much mobility, but Dance of Knives Rogue is just, yeah, like, it'll pretty much just destroy everything. It's kind of crazy. Like, last season, I think when I did my 1 to 60 with the Dance of Knives Rogue, like, I just for fun, I tried to do Dance of Knives Rogue, and I tried to, like, speed run 1 to 60 in, like, headhunts, right? I used Dance of Knives Rogue, if I remember right. And that Dance of Knives Rogue was able to get to level 60 in like 2 hours. I'm not kidding you, 2 hours. So, yeah, like, it's a pretty insane build for sure. Alright. Yeah. So that's why earlier when I was talking about the, run Helltides first, that's what I would do. Because I usually, like, I don't know how familiar you are with my content, but I do usually when a season starts, I do a level 1 to 60 and a Torment 1 to 4 for each character class. From level 1 all the way to Torment 4. Yeah, I pick a build and then I try to go all the way with it. And then for Dance of Knives Rogue, it's pretty much always, or for Rogue, it's pretty much always Dance of Knives ever since Season 6, where they were first introduced. So, yeah, that's what I've been running with here. Oh, gonna upgrade this. And I think that increases the radius now, right? Yes, okay, cool. I'm good then. And then I just need maybe 2 more points. Do like here and here. There we go. 8% increased damage. And maybe I can level this glyph too, but I don't really need to level it. Like, I still have the bonus unlocked regardless. Alright. Have I tried Shadow Step Rogue? No, I haven't. Before they, like, introduced Dance of Knives, I was trying to make, like, a Flurry Rogue, but to tell you the truth, there was not a single Rogue build that I liked. Like, I genuinely enjoyed playing. Until they announced Dance of Knives. Then I started to have a lot more fun with that. But, yeah, before that, I was a slug. That's for sure. So no, I haven't tried Shadow Step Rogue. I could level this up to 15. But, yeah. Alright, my last clear on Pit 45 was 9.5 minutes remaining. But I think if I were to try it again, like, here's the thing, right? If I were to run it right now, I'm just thinking of what needs to be done to get this character to a point where it can clear Pit 55. The aspect for Shadow Step lets you spam it? Oh wow, that's nuts. Yeah, I don't mess around with Rogue enough. Haven't done any of the incursions yet, or the whispers, ever since they reset. Alright, sorry to cut it short, but is there any final things you want to say, Lone Wolf? Otherwise, I'll have to catch you tomorrow. I'm dead exhausted. It's like 5 a.m. I've been gaming for almost 20 hours, I think, today. The stream says that it's only been up for 8 hours, but that's because I was, taking, like, a short break in between to, like, get my stuff going. Or get my uploads going, I mean. Contains greater layer boss summoning materials, as well as unique items as if you had defeated one. Right. Don't quite have that going for me yet. There's a Legion event. There's an incursion. I'm too tired. I can't keep going here. I have a whole bunch of exquisite bloods, and I have tributes of titans, so I could get more lair boss horde keys. But I have my doubts that I'll be able to find the Hail of Varglass. I'm gonna try one more time to roll. You're gonna be here tomorrow for sure? Okay, well that, honestly, that gives me something to be excited for tomorrow. Not just, you know, like I'm gonna be running Torment 3 to Torment 4. That's exciting, and I'm gonna do a 1 to 60 as well. That's also exciting. But I'm glad to hear that I can actually pass you over the aspects that you need. So I'm pretty excited for that too, to see how your ice spikes build performs, because then we can kind of compare notes and see how well how well ice spikes does compared to ice shards. Like, I'm genuinely curious about that too. So this is the last thing I'm going to do this evening. I'm going to try to roll for Hail of Glass, and it, yeah, the game shafts me once again, it looks like. Yeah, it's too bad. I don't know what to do.
Came apart nicely.
I could do more. Oh, yeah. Tomorrow I'm gonna run the bosses. That's what it's gonna boil down to. I really have nothing else that comes to mind. Like, yeah, I could run some more tributes first. I can warm up on tributes, then I can just start running all the lair bosses on Torment too. I might be able to take Urivar at this point, so yeah, that's for tomorrow. Strike chance. I think if there's anything else I can manage before I go. I'm also not high enough Paragon level to even unlock my last glyph, which is kind of embarrassing. Not even embarrassing, but, well, it's a little troublesome for me. Yeah, it's not like, I mean, I've picked up a few, clusters of nodes that I don't need here and there, but for the most part, I've got everything I've needed. Yeah. Gonna level up these glyphs up to at least 15, and then probably I'm gonna start working on getting them up to 46 at this rate, because Hail of Glass isn't dropping, then I'm gonna have to find some other way to make it into Torment 4. Anyway, I'm gonna stop there. That's the end of my run. Well, end of my run for this evening. Thanks for hanging out, anyone who's listening. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Lone Wolf McQuaid. But till then, yeah, I'll catch you all next time in tomorrow's stream, hopefully. So yeah, I'm gonna end it for now, and see you all later. And yeah, the recording will continue in just a moment, I guess, but the stream is gonna drop here. So yeah, good luck with your build. Anyone else is watching? All right, bye bye.